tick loud in the chamber, pressure gets colder. Wrestler walks in, truth riding his shoulder. Here for the shift, tear the mask off pretenders. Beat drop, he's a fucking monster. Cuts through the noise, pulls the lies in the daylight. Every move calculated, every word's a fist fight. Building new code, stacking bricks for the future. Turning midlife to gold, cut the chains like a suture. Keeps time as a weapon, each tick is a death note. Lights up the skyline, watch the whole city take note. Not chasing the fame, here to freeze what's molten. Break open the silence, keep the truth ice-coated. No clock to punch in, he's the one who dictates. Every second's a fuse, watch the skyline detonate.
Yo, what's going on, people? It is a headache. I've had a headache, nasty headache all day. So I don't got too much planned up or anything like that. I just kind of just want to go live and just really talk with you guys because I haven't really talked to you guys in a bit. And that's pretty much it. So I'm going to be just getting through some things and just talking, just kind of dog walking it with you guys today. I'm definitely going to be pulling an all-nighter, it seems, because I got a lot of stuff that I need to work on and I cannot afford to really get any sleep right now. So I'm going to have to really sort out how much time I'm going to be spending with you guys tonight, but also how much time I got to spend on the rest of my projects. But hopefully you guys are doing pretty good. Hopefully it is. Damn, I am totally like I'm spacing out. I'm just totally realizing there's so many things I didn't do right off the bat. Anyway, hoping that you guys are having a good one. Can you guys hear me? I hear me, so yep, okay. I guess so. Anyway, how's it going, everybody? Hopefully you guys, like I said, you're having a good night, regardless of where you are, whether you're east, west, or across the pond. And yeah. That's pretty much going to be for today. I was thinking about a few things, right? As it would just cross my mind. I a lot of stuff I was trying to figure out as I'm trying to stay up for the night. I bet. Appreciate it. Thank you. And there's a lot of stuff that's going on, especially on social media right now. I haven't had a whole time to really look at it, just tab some things over to the side, and I know I'm going to take a look at it later. But I think the big thing that I see kept popping up on my feed, especially on my phone, is basically Aisha Curry apparently starting her ish again. I don't I don't have to look at it really right now to know that it's something that's supposed to be affecting Steph. It is not. Sorry, man. That there's always been something going on with the Curry family, but I'm not gonna bother getting into it. But I just know it's going to be something absolutely diabolical. She wants. You said she wants it. Yeah, of course she wants attention. She's felt like she's been squandered or debilitated or whatever word you want to use from actually having her time in the sun, even though she chose the life that she chose, and she's not happy with the decision that she's made. But she's the only person responsible because she made those choices. So, of course, it's probably going to have something to do with her probably saying something that's going to feel like it's going to be very negative towards her husband, who she should be kissing God's green earth that she has, because that boy has not moved out of step. He is popular. He makes so much money. He is probably the best shooter in the league right now. That man has been graceful. He's been humble. And I don't understand what the hell her plight is when it comes to this man. Regardless of what she does, she's not going to be able to outshine him. Until his basketball days is over, she'll never be able to outshine him. That's just the way how I'm looking at it. So I haven't even seen what her latest debacle is, but I know I've at least seen 4, if not 5 different creators pop up on my feed talking about her. So I'm just like, I'm leaving it alone. I got other stuff to do. It's just crazy right now. You said blind. You said you're not familiar. Oh, Aisha Curry has had a problem with not having the attention and being very jealous of her husband for a very, very, very long time. And finally, I guess it's all exploding now, and she's deciding she's going to wrestle her power back. So she's been on her bullshit for the last some years now. So there's that. And here's the funny part: despite all that BS, he's been supportive. At least on the media front, he has always looked supportive. But behind closed doors, who knows? And that seems to be the new thing also that comes out now. Um, Apparently, why are people dog walking their husbands? She did it. Michelle did it. But what is going on here? Why is that becoming a new thing? Why is it now? Why is it okay for you to try to go after your own spouse for the decision that you made? You married the man, and unless there's some proven thing that this person has basically crippled you, and it's obvious to see, why are you out here spilling the tea on your current marriages? We're not even talking about like you divorced. You're currently married. Why are you dog walking your spouse? This is crazy. No respect in households anymore. That's just crazy. That's the way how I'm looking at it. I just I don't see why this is a thing. I really don't. You say, is she jealous of her ex? He's not an ex. She's married to him. She's married. We're talking about Stephen Curry's wife. The man's in the league. He is in the league. And yet she acting a damn fool. Becca, what's going on? Yeah, she's not an ex. And she's been one. Keep in mind, even before really when all those was taking off, she still had support. She still had a great cookbook. Didn't she have like a show or something like that where she was cooking and shit too? So many people have been like pretty much idolizing like, and this is something else that's just got to stop with the culture. Just build your own good family. Stop looking for everybody else to be the breadwinning family that's supposed to represent all black folks. Can we stop that? Can we just stop that? Just make your household good. Make your household good. Don't be like, oh, I need a Will and Jada. Then we find out what happened with Will and Jada. I need a Beyonce and Jay Z. We found out what the fuck happened there. Now you say, I need a Stephen and I need an Aisha. Now you find out what's happening. Just stop. You got a bad track record of trying to lift everybody up to be the Jeffersons. Just stop. Stop doing it. Just work on your household and stop looking for the epitome icon family. Because obviously we learned there's bullshit that happens with them too. Can we just stop that, folks? Just save yourself the grief and just work on your own shit. Say nobody has to know who I am, and I got a great family. And that's what I look forward to. Instead of sitting there and looking after these people like they're celebrities, and then you find out, oh, there's darkness in their fucking closets too. Just stop. Beyonce and Jay-Z been in trouble too. And these are the things that pop up all over the internet. This is the same way how we find that their Diddy and Cassie had a nasty relationship. At one point, people thought that they were a great couple. Like, people just need to stop. Celebrity couples aren't what you think they are. They are normal individuals like everybody else. I know you want to think that they're better. I don't know why, even when it comes to like black folks, like you're looking for the Cosbys. You're looking for the Cosby Show. Like even that's a fake. That's a fictitious family. Just stop it. Just worry about your own lives. Worry about taking the active thing that you would like to be implemented and just make it a thing within your family dynamic. Instead of worshiping other people to be the highlight, and then we find out later it's not as great as you see. Stop setting yourselves up for disappointment. That's all I'm saying. Just stop setting yourselves up. Do yourself a favor. I'm just saying. Sure. But before we found that out, what were people doing? Celebrating them. Stop celebrating couples. Because when you're with your girl, but how many people are out there celebrating you? When you're married to your husband or you're married to your wife, how many people's out there celebrating y'all? Not many. You should do the same thing for celebrity couples. That's my point. Stop worrying about what's going on in their life if you got one going on yourself. Focus on your shit. If you got somebody in life, focus on them. Stop focusing on other people. Right. Make your household work, folks. That's all I'm saying. Make your household work. Make it your celebrity ideal lifestyle instead of you following people who are gonna be good regardless of you. And if shit doesn't go well, guess what? It has no bearing on your life. Can we do that? But I haven't really gotten into it to figure out what it is. So I know at some point I'm gonna have to listen to it, but I got so much stuff going on for today. What about who? Escapism? I don't know how she escaping. You can't escape if you sitting there and you want to become married to somebody. Because if you want to be all bad, she should have just fucking left. You know, escapism is why we have such a high divorce rate. If you wanted to escape, you could leave. I mean, you got kids with a guy and everything, but that never really stopped women these day and age. So if you're just unhappy, just leave. But don't dog walk the person while you're with them. Don't talk ish in your relationship when you're with somebody. Don't even put that out there as a thing. And it's one thing like couples kind of get back and forth, and I give couples a little bit more leeway because if you're not married, technically you're single. You should show some respect within your relationship, but you know, like not all relationships are considered equal. But when you have put up a partnership and you're claiming that you are now one, filing and all, do not dog walk that person because you're fucking yourself over because it says you chose them on a marriage license. Don't do it. That's the way I'm viewing it. This is my opinion. No one else got to fucking agree because no one else needs to. Aisha has not had a hard life. Aisha Curry has not had a hard life. I'm sorry. People can talk about all the shit was going on and how difficult it was to raise Sasha, Malia, and everything. But even Michelle Obama to have to go through all that and even become the highest woman in the land at some point for at least a stretch of 8 years, she didn't have a hard life. Maybe a busy life, maybe a little bit more frustrating life, but a hard life, no. You went to a great school. You worked hard to get there, but you had a great school. You had a great success. You're still doing good. Your podcast is trash, but yet you're getting views and everything on it. You don't have a hard life. You got a very privileged one. You got a privileged one. Like that's it's not a thing. If you're not sitting here in the bottom with everybody else, you're not worried about being paycheck to paycheck or wondering where your next meal is going to come from or anything. You do not have a hard life. If you're not worried about whether the lights is going to be on or worried about where your next meal is going to be coming from, or you're not sitting here in debt, you don't have a hard life. Just gonna put it out there. Is she a what? You said is she a husky? Thinks she's cheating? Even, let's just say, for one, she was a thick chick and she was still cute as a thick chick. Now she's smaller. She got her weight down and everything. And he supported everything. And she's still dog walking him. You know how many women were actually very jealous of her? And you said, think she's cheating? Again, that's their business. But the way how the attitude is like it's only a matter of time before she says whether she is or not. It just comes down to the point where you might as well at some point just start saying that think he got a little dick. Like, come on, like, what are we doing here? I don't understand is that this is a problem. This is a problem that I'm holding on when it comes to how I'm looking at people, both women and men in relationships, where it seems like the party who is not putting a lot of work to become that facial figure, that to be that person at the top, is undercutting the person who's actually done a lot of work, and that's the reason why they're also in the limelight. And for some reason, to say I want my shot, even though you didn't do as much, to turn around and be like, well, it's not fair. What's not fair? Imagine this. Imagine this, blind. You are a box office Hollywood A-list actor. You get married. Your wife, not an actress, hasn't done shit, just being your wife. Maybe you support whatever dreams that she has. Maybe she wants to be a cooking star. Maybe we should write a book, whatever. But because you have so much attention, because you're getting on network TV, because you got movies, because you're being interviewed on The View and whatever else like that, she's like, I'm jealous and I feel like I need more attention. To me, heifer do something then. But if you're already well known just for being married, why are you dog? Imagine, and then your wife is now dog walking you behind your back. Kind of fucked up. And again, if you're unhappy, you need to sort that shit out in private with your husband. That's the way I look at it. It shouldn't be on TV. It should not be on a podcast. It should not be you doing weird interviews where you're talking about it and you saying how you had other dudes in your DM while you're married, talking about other dudes in your DMs. Like, this is not cool. There are just some etiquettes you just don't cross. You just don't do that. One thing you're having a conversation with your husband, like, yo, these guys is all up in the DMs trying to get with your girl, like, hey, but you here on TV where many people follow you, women follow you, and you're sitting here talking about I be feeling away because groupies be trying to line up to get my man, but I just kind of want my attention too. And I got people in my DMs like, ooh, that doesn't come off good. Especially when like people are out there not even believing that her husband cheats. But she's coming off as sus, at least to some people. And of course, you still got so many people out here who have like these weird, not weird, but people have like their own different ideas of what women or wives should do and should not do within relationships. And I say you should stop that. You should just leave that to the actual couple household themselves. Let them sort that shit out. Do not impose. This is why I say, ladies, gentlemen, focus on your own relationships. Let the shit work out that works in your household. Don't look at other people to be the example, because at the end of the day, these individuals that you're looking at are not the people that you're going home and sleeping next to. Now I'm kind of curious as to what is her latest nonsense, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait it out. I'm gonna wait it out. I don't have the energy for it. I just know what some of the history already is so far. Speaking of history, this actually reminds me. I was going back through some of my own history on the channel. Man, we've had so many different people that have been on the platform, especially within chats and also within panels. And it's just so funny to see how many faces have come and faces have gone. And I just wonder how some people, well, those who have been here long enough, I wonder how some of y'all have actually felt about some of the guests that we've had on the platform. I know there are plenty who nobody agrees with, but I'm not talking about them because they are not the most. I mean, they're one person. you know, everybody's only one person. But we've had so many people who shown up on this platform. I'm just wondering how people feel about them, or the kind of people that we've had up on the platform, and what kind of people would you like to see in the future? And when I say kind of people, I just don't mean people that's just stuck in this thing of panels, because the world is bigger than just panels. Hopefully, you've realized that. Chaos Queen, what's going on? And then on top of that, like I got so much, like I said, I've got so many things I'm trying to figure out and work on myself. There, you're right, blind. You're right, blind. There has been a ton, but I realized, like, it's the same thing we know about life. People come and people go. And sometimes it's for the best, and sometimes it is. Sometimes you just wonder what happened. I was going through like some of my older content. It took me a while. I'm finally near the end of season 2 of at least opinionated. I've gone to some of the random shows outside of it as well. There's been a lot. There's been a lot going on, a lot of heads. Over the time, at some point, there became um other content creators. Like for some reason, we used to get random people that were really coming through on the platform. And then for some reason, the people that when I say random, I mean like just people who really just wanted to give their opinions. And I really liked that because that was the premise of the show. And for some reason, that started declining. And then we had a really solid base of really different people. And I'm realizing too that we also had a bit of a different audience because at the time between season 1 and season 2, I was also airing at different times of the day. So during season 1, I was more of a daytime show, and then I started. But then when I started switching over to nighttime because I had a different job back then, so I was like kind of overnighting. I was up late night working, then through the morning, and sometime I would do a stream, and then that would be the end of my day, and then I would just like crash to repeat the process all over again. So my daytime people were very, very different from my nighttime people. But because of that schedule as well is how I got to meet a lot of people at nighttime. And I think when I started changing things over for nighttime is because I wanted to capitalize on the people that were getting to see me because most of those people were like West Coast. But I also realized that when I did that as well, I wound up competing with a new audience. And that's why the random people that used to be in the chats and even on platform changed. And then we went from having randomized people coming onto the platform to getting content creators who are mainly or influencers who are mainly being the people that popped up on platform. And that's while it was nice and it was consistent to a certain degree, it wasn't sustainable because it really did not give people who might have been given themselves the opportunity to come up and have a conversation to do that. Because I think even the people who are fans of the content creators that come up, what one thing they don't want to do is have to go up against a content creator. Because let's be honest, once you start having panel content creators show up, one of the things is that the entire message, at least for them, is to be contentious, not to actually just have a conversation. Some were really good at having a conversation, but it's like the saying, having too many cooks in the kitchen. Once you had too many people of the same kind of genre, then shit fell apart. They fell apart, which also makes people who might want to have an opportunity to actually have a discussion shy from doing so. And also with that, from the changing from daytime to nighttime, also came the aspect of trolls. I didn't really have. I've been looking at my streams and everything. I really didn't have trolls in my daytime streams. I had social workers, I had psychologists, I had people who were nurses. I had a lot of different people. I had a person who was a teacher in my chat, but these people were gone. A, because of the shifting over to nighttime, but also because of the quality of chat that showed up. It was very interesting to take note of that. Very, very interesting to see the difference, the shift. What? Got so many thoughts in your mind, drunk as fuck. Poundiverse people are dumb as fuck. Don't say that. Don't say that if you want to be one of those Poundiverse people. Don't say that. Don't say that if that's something you aspire to be. We don't look gift horse in the mouth. And we damn for sure don't throw rocks and hide our hands. So if you aspire to be that, don't shit on it. Just saying. Like for me, not necessarily the case. That was never my aspiration to be in that. I just kind of got lumped into it because of just having adjacent rapport with other people. But I've never subscribed to it. I understand. I understand the logic of it, but I think because of that, other people just try to find ways. It's like almost like some people are just being rodents. They just find areas and they try to pull as many materials as they can to nest. And it's like, no, no. You say you don't. You're willing to be. Well, that doesn't. That sounds like a contradiction. And not for nothing, I really can't say that there is quote a group for that sector. It's pretty much we'll all communicate, but everybody's kind of out, all out for themselves. Just being honest with you, I don't really know people who are really collaborating like that. They will guest star, they will guest feature, but they don't really. I don't really see collaboration. I know I've seen Sarah and Flo do it for a time, and that's probably the only real example that I have, to be honest with you. Um, I don't know. I don't know. You say you and I have that same thing in regard. I don't know. Um, I don't know. I don't know. I really can't. You say, can you get a link? You just say you were drunk as fuck? Hmm? Didn't you say you was just drunk as skunk a moment ago? You know what? I don't have much going on. Let's see how well this turns out. Um, this is not an official show, so yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm gonna entertain it for tonight. All right, guys. We'll see how this goes. I'm gonna entertain to see how this turns out. See if this changes my mind on particular things. Good case study right now. What's going on, Hank? I feel like I haven't seen you around. Where you been at? Like just in the small areas that I have seen panels, I just realized I haven't seen you around for a while. Have you been taking a break? Okay, blind.
What up? Oh, oh, I I don't know. You put a bad rap on me with yourself because I'm not
With a
as
bad rap? That's
yeah,
how we're
bro.
starting
What's up,
already.
hey?
Yeah, I haven't been taking a break. I haven't been paneling as frequently, but I have not been taking a break. I'm trying to prepare for potential no secrets debate with Jack Talcott because his thing's gonna take away his opportunity for world peace because it's just such a bad idea.
Got you. Okay, all right.
World peace. Oh yeah,
He said,
Yeah.
bro. The panel verse, bro. I said I did a monologue the other day on my stream, and I said you can be a digital homeless person, bro. And a lot of the panel verse is digitally homeless people. Like the things that make a home and make a
That's
community,
fighting
like
words.
they're
Okay.
absent of all those things, and they just roam around. Like I'm just saying, it's derogatory
He
AF,
said
but like a
homeless.
lot of
I
these
Oh,
listen.
people
I
are
would
kind
say
of.
they were nomadic. He said homeless. I was
I'll
like,
sign
yo,
on. I'll sign on. There's also a lot of them that are physically homeless as well, and that's why I call it a bum
Facts.
sector.
Jesus. Okay.
But
I would
that's
have
how
said
they
they're
destroyed the
nomads.
Panelverse.
Say what?
They're hobos. They're hobos.
Yes,
They've
yes,
destroyed the Panelverse, bro.
yeah. Well, they try to. I'm
Well,
the gatekeeper, so I won't let that happen. But
to a degree, but there's the people that get stunted because they don't have gatekeepers yet, and they're on their way up. Like, cause dude, this is the way I explain
You're breaking up, blind.
it, and I think
You're borging out.
pretty fitting
Blind.
off
We
of some
can't.
of y'all's thoughts. I said, like, the community, you just act an ass and tear people's shit down. And because you're a hobo, you're gonna go right to the next community and live in their ditch. And it's like it's nothing. It don't belong to you, so you don't appreciate it. You don't care. Tear it down, and it's the way that they do it. What do y'all
luckily,
think?
yeah, luckily it's people like me to clean up after the messes. It's annoying, but someone has to do it.
That's true.
Yeah. I don't take on any of that charge. I get why, I get the methods or the aspect of association, but to me, I have always done things just different myself, just the way how I look at it. But I see more people look for, quite frankly, echo chambers. They look for more people to be the same than rather appreciate people's differences.
Yeah, that's true. But isn't that kind of just like a human quality? You can't really intellectualize some of these instinctive things,
Sure,
don't you
no,
think?
sure you can, sure you can. But if your entire premise is just to be a contrarian, it won't matter how genuine someone else is. You're looking to be the antithesis of that.
And do you think that's a good position to take or a bad position to take?
I think people have taken them. I think people have put it in their mind that this is the most lucrative position to take.
Okay.
Whether it's right or wrong, it doesn't matter. It's whether it's engaging enough.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's kind of obvious, right? To be a contrarian's gonna give you a opposite side to whatever, and then it's gonna, of course, be good for content.
Sure, but there's a difference between you genuinely just do not agree or even come up to a consensus to understand why each side doesn't agree. You don't have to come to an agreement at the end of it. You can agree, disagree. But let's just say if we know on your own platform the same topic that's coming, let's just say Hank has something that he's talking about, right? You yourself on your own platform has probably said very similar things to Hank. Now, Hank on his own platform opens up a panel. You come on and you advocate for the complete opposite. While on your own platform, you agree with this man. You're just being a hypocrite for views.
Yeah, yeah, I agree with that.
I've seen a lot of that. And the
I
problem is that
mean,
the problem with that is that it kind of falls in my rule number one. Hey, be mindful when you open your mouth because you tell the internet who you are. Because now you have a whole bunch of people clipping you or calling you out because they feel like you're what? Disingenuous.
but that's the thing though is and I don't know why I look at this topic at such a different perspective, bro. Because I don't think that anybody operates from a genuine place in the panelverse, and it may not be a conscious, concerted effort to be fake and a liar, but a lot of these people are in denial. A lot of these people are confused. A lot of these
I
people are dumb. Like, is
You're you're
it's
breaking up,
very
blind.
pretty hard to find some.
You're breaking up. I'm having a hard time piecing that together.
Oh, fuck, I forgot what I said. Honestly, I don't remember.
Yeah, I think you're projecting a little bit.
Maybe so. Maybe so.
Which is why I also said be careful, because if you're a person who also engages in the same kind of tactics, don't call anybody else out on shit that you do yourself.
Well, what was I projecting about?
I don't know. You were breaking up. That's why I said be careful.
You're saying people on the panelists, or there's no one on the panelists or I guess forthcoming, just honest. They just said everyone was disingenuous. No, I'm on the panelverse. Tell me where I'm disingenuous.
No, I didn't say that everybody was. But the thing is, though, is that my point is that so many people have proven to be disingenuous that a regular logical mind would presume that that's going to be the most likely outcome.
If you include chatters, yes.
People,
if you include chatters,
everyone. Yeah. Like everybody that engages.
We just agreed on that. This is what Russ is talking about.
I don't know. That's my perspective, man. I don't trust anybody in the panelverse at all, bro. At all. I don't allow anybody access to me privately. I shut down all of my social medias. I don't trust anybody in the panelverse. Period. Except for, of course, my few homies.
I don't talk to them privately, but there's usually most, like half the creators are trustworthy. So that's why I modded them on my channel. They argue with each other, but that's not a big deal. I like arguing if we can find the best ideas.
Oh yeah, arguments are a normal part of communication. So I don't mind when people do that. It's when the arguments move away from the actual conversation and it's just nothing but personal attacks or bringing up other people's baggage. Again, that has nothing to do with the conversation.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm not above going down low to kick them in the dishpan, but that's not what I'm here for.
Yeah. I don't even mind when people, if the conversation calls for it, pulling out receipts for remarks that people make that don't line up with this, especially if they claim that something is their values or views. I don't even have a problem with that, because that falls in line with also my second rule. I mean, if that person has the opportunity, because everybody's allowed to change or have a different opinion, or even be it can be back and forth, but they have the right not to clarify their point or double down.
Exactly, which is why I had to have a long form discussion with Jack Talcott on no secrets when he says he has a bunch of secrets he's not to disclose. So I need him to explicitly define what secrets are and which ones are good and which ones are bad, and not say, well, someone smarter than me will figure it out, because the smart people say that the whole idea is dumb.
What are y'all developing over there, Hank, that y'all need that level of transparency, if you don't mind me asking?
So Jack wants to try to get the world peace, but he also wants everyone to work together on the same project, and you can't have both at the same time.
You can't.
So
you cannot. Here's something I've had to say to people. While wishing for world peace and wishing for world unity is a noble goal, there has never, in anywhere in human history, has been a utopia.
Exactly. So pretty much my solution is I'll do my thing over here, and you crazy people do your thing over there, and we'll interface when we need to, and otherwise don't waste my time.
Well, that's okay. Just if I can, because I forgot what I was saying, but going back to what I said about the level of disingenuousness, I feel like because the panelverse has such broad variations of people, like there are these people, there's Kev with the BYON, the bring your own narrative, where people literally just say whatever, bro, and nobody's held to account for it or anything. He raises the string. And then there's people like you, Hank, that have these highly uh informational, informative streams that are like all factual and stuff like that. And then there's the in between with like people like you, Rissa, that have the philosophical conversations that aren't so much like statistically backed up, but just more kind of common sense and stuff like. And then all these people are trying to intermingle together, bro. And it's not like, I don't think that it's a sector at all. Like I think that it's just a bunch of people that didn't have a sector that are kind of just getting like smushed into a sector or something, you know? You're
You
muted.
can call anything you want a
Oh,
sector.
sorry. I don't even I don't know what it is about any of that stuff. Like for me, I don't even think I'm trying to be philosophical, to be honest with you. More introspective. I just like, people to really think about their own stuff.
Well, I was just saying to the dictionary definition of what philosophical is.
Sure. I'm
And
really,
I don't know.
I'm really not trying to bring any new concepts to people. I'm just really trying to make everyday people really think about what is it that they think is really important or not. Because more than likely, when we are distracted more than really focusing on what's going on with ourselves.
Yeah, that's true. I agree with that. And I
We're told
think
what we should think about.
I don't. Well, what do you mean by that though? Like, what? How can anybody presume to know what somebody else should think about?
And that's not a presumption. We are told what to think about.
Yeah, use the hypothetical imperative. I'm blind, so pretty much if you have a goal, then we know what needs to be done to get to the goal generally.
Okay.
So that's
well, I wish we could get that with you too, bro. If somebody could tell me like these like steps to growing or something, like blind, you gotta do this, that, like a job, it would be so much easier, bro.
It wouldn't be even for a job, because even in reference to a job, because everybody's process is not the same. Not everybody teaches the same. I mean, what would you rather be given, the low, slow, boring method or the shortcut? Now, the shortcut can seem really nice, fun, and punchy to the point, but when something goes wrong, and normally it does, whether on life or whether on that job, there are going to be boring steps that you did not know about because you were given the quick and fast way.
Yeah. True. I prefer the hands-on method, whether it be boring and slow or faster, whatever. I just want to be hands-on and in the action. You know what I mean? I learned by doing.
A great example would be sex. If guys are just out there telling you got to bust it down like this, flip it over like that, you got to stick it here, put it like that, put your finger here, but they don't ever teach you about foreplay to get it started. You might be striking out quite a bit because you don't even know the ways to warm it up. You can stall your car out because you didn't warm it up in the wintertime. You got to warm the car. You can't just hop in and just start shit up.
That's true. My brother blew up his bike like that. A Ninja. But yeah, I agree.
And
but do we learn about foreplay from? Go ahead, Hank. I'm sorry.
You go finish your sentence. I think I like that sentence. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, did we learn about foreplay from somebody teaching us? Because I'm trying to think back in my memory. It feels like that just kind of came naturally. I know that's a tangent, but I mean, just a provocative thought to ruminate on, and I don't know the answer to that because nobody ever taught me about that I can think of.
I've watched a lot of educational videos.
Same here.
Yeah, facts.
Research all the time.
One time this one, the only advice I think I got from my brother was like, hey, bro, make sure you finger bang because I was going to going to meet this chick at a football game. It's like make sure you finger bang her beforehand, bro, and just get the lowdown to make sure you're not messing with some dirty ass. So I was like, all right, cool. And I'm not gonna go too much into detail, but y'all know what I mean.
Let's zoom out for a moment because the bigger point I was trying to get to is that how do we go about, well, I was thinking about even reference to my content or my channel, just in the growth direction it's gone. How do you go about keeping newer people that you run across engaged in it when we have sectors that have the same revolving people coming through and potentially might be scaring off your new, let's just say call them customers, your new guest?
Bro, I don't know. I can't get away from the crash outs being where I thrive, man.
Sure,
Like
but you're
I
also a part of those crash outs.
no, I know that's the thing though. Is that like I would, because this is the way it would go down. Is like I wouldn't be in crash out mode, and then something would happen, and the audience would start pouring in, and then I would start crashing out, and then they would start pouring in more, and then it's like okay, I success with the crash out, but then like when I wanted to turn it down, everybody was gone, and it's like
You
well
can't you
fuck, you're
can't
dead.
turn down something you ramped up. Imagine this. Imagine this. There's a fire starting. You throw gas, they throw gas. You throw more gas, they throw gas. Now you see the fire so big. Now you want to get rid of it. It's too late.
No, but that's a little too hyperbolic because in life, like imagine you get drunk on a weekend and you have a fight with somebody. You can go back to normal life in like once the weekend has passed and everybody's over it. You know
It
what I
depends
mean?
on what you said during that fight. If you went too far, that can ruin a friendship.
That's true. That's true.
So,
That's true. I
so,
just feel like. Go ahead, Hank.
so yeah, my respect is, but I want them around me. If they're just here to see me angry and I don't want to be angry all the time, I go watch something else. Get out of here. I don't need you.
Yeah.
Well, here's the difference of what I'm hearing though, Hank. It's not a matter if people come around and they just want to see you angry. But imagine this. Imagine if you go live and you talk to other people just because you like to get angry. That's the issue that Blind's having.
Oh,
No, I don't have anger problems
You
at
like to
all.
crash out. You like to crash out.
Yeah, but it has nothing to do with anger. I think it's funny. I think it's amusing. I don't. If it affects me, bro, I turn off. Like I've shown that time after time that I do know how to just connect myself. If it affects me, I turn it off. But I do like to antagonize. I guess would be a better word because I like to roast people and be antagonistic. Sure.
so I crashed out rarely, but it's just I'm very careful when I crash out. You had to really cross the line with your assumptions
Oh,
before you
sure.
take
You're
make the
you're
decisions.
you're lucky then because anything I do, they call it a crash out.
Yeah.
Because I'm generally calm.
Yes.
So anything I do is considered a crash out. I just think people just like using the word.
Yeah, you like
People
using the
like using the
words.
words.
Yeah, so some people don't understand the dictionary, so use words kind of poorly. But yeah, when I do crash out, I've been over the line 2 or 3 times already. They deserve it. So someone comes back and say, "Hey, you got angry at that person." Yes, that was great. I love it. So I never regret any of my crash outs because they deserved it, whoever they are.
Yeah, it's very rare that I get into any kind of discussion with somebody, whether heated or not, and I'm like, they deserve it. It's very rare that I ever get into some shit like that. Anyone, here's the funny part, this is the problem that we have because I think people have now designed their minds to become children. Because anytime someone yells, they don't even know the difference between a yell, a holler, or a scream. So anytime someone raises their voice, they say you're crashing out. They don't even understand. They're so childlike. Stop screaming at me. I'm yelling at you. I'm not screaming at you. There's a difference, but people don't know the difference now. They're like people like when you say, "Hey, can you consider this probably?" And they go, "Why you're blaming me?" I'm asking, can you consider a position? But you already looked at it, you're already in defensive mode. That's the way how people are. They're so fragile today.
Just use it as opportunity to flip them over. Just make them change their behavior right then and there if they're that worried.
Okay, my
And
man.
again,
Sorry.
I can't help people with that. That is a flaw that they have adopted for themselves, or they pick it up from other people. It's a learned behavior.
Then why comment on it?
Because in order for you to be able to help people understand what's going on, you have to call out behavior as you see it. If you don't call out behavior, it continues.
You just said that you couldn't help anybody with that. If you really believe that, why even make a commentary on it?
Because
or why let it bother you?
Because first of all, I never said it bothered. You just said that. Never said it actually bothered me. I said I call out behavior.
Yeah,
So
I'm asking.
Yelling again to emphasize my point. Even for yell, hey, what you're doing is not going to be good because it's not great for conversation. It's detrimental. Someone else goes, here goes wrestler crashing out. Where did it sound like I was crashing out? Because people have childlike behaviors.
You're right.
And we consider laughing and saying, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. And then they lose their energy because you don't care if they say you're crashing out.
Like people already see me well enough that if I really don't give a shit about you, you know what I do? I go quiet. I don't bother.
Yeah.
I'll look right into the camera. And they'll be talking shit. Oh, you can't say shit right now? Yeah. Because you know I'm right. Yeah, because you were saying all that shit before, right? Well, go ahead, talk to me. And I'm just like...
I thought I just laugh at that. Oh, you can't say shit, just laugh.
I'll just look at you because you're behaving like a child. I'll wait till when you become an adult after your tantrum, and we can continue.
They get really angry if you laugh at them and they say, oh, I'm wearing. That's because they're not.
Like, that's the thing. A lot of people are like, oh yeah, wrestler hates me. I've seen that on other people say, yeah, wrestler he can't stand me. He hates me. He was crashing. Nah, I don't hate anybody. I'm very indifferent. I really don't care. You could get kicked by a horse and die tomorrow. If I really like you, no, I have not. I have literally been there and tried to say, do not call me a liar. I have literally left your chat and you talk shit about me after I've left. And I'm there in the chat like, wow, really, my nigga? Okay, I got you.
No, not talk shit, though, because I never have said anything that wouldn't and haven't said that we discussed. What do you call it? But remember when I asked that one question about the, I don't know, it got turned into an immigration thing and you went into like the Tesla takedown and all that. It was wild, bro.
So here's a catchphrase I try to remember: chat don't matter. I really don't care what people say in the chat because it's on the context to know what they actually mean. So I focus on the panels because it just makes things much more easier. There's more. I can be sure what they meant.
Yeah, I don't do chat lives matters because especially if I have a link up, you can always hit the link. You don't have any excuses if I have a link. You can sit there, you would sit there and you want to talk all that bullshit in the chat. I'm just like, oh, you don't even have the balls, the courage, the fortitude, the constitution to come up here and actually say your shit outright. Because if you can't really articulate yourself to me personally, this is how much I don't give a shit about you. I can ban you.
Yeah.
Because I don't like cowards.
I wouldn't even take the time to ban them. I only have a couple people hidden, and that's because they're just really sloppy communicators or spammers. Well, that's just kind of the same thing.
Yeah, no. I have developed the motto in saying this: if you're not really contributing, I don't need to suffer you.
Yeah.
Like that's how much I just don't care. You'd have to really be a contributing member of the platform for me to really take you seriously. Outside of that, why would I care? Especially to some sock account. Get a new sock account. Fuck. Why I care? There's more energy on you. Now you got to make a whole new account to sign back in to come to my channel. I just made you spend energy. all because you couldn't behave the first time. I didn't change my profile. You did. Is that a loss on my part? No, it's not. I didn't spend any extra time. And I know people don't like it, but I never said I needed to be liked. The idea of having the conversation is to come to a point of understanding, not to be liked.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're still appreciated. I mean, whether you're liked or not, you're appreciated.
I appreciate people who aren't deceitful.
Yeah.
And I appreciate people who are deceitful if they're good at it.
Well, okay, that's also something I say. If you're gonna be a troll, at least be fucking funny.
Yeah.
A good
One day I came
troll,
in and
good troll will have me laugh. But the funny part about it is that when they troll, I'll laugh because at least what they're saying is actually true.
Yep.
Most of these people just be lying for the sake of lying.
yeah, do you remember that day I came in
real shit.
and yeah,
Say
one
again,
day
boy?
you complimented me. I showed up and I made a joke or something, and you're like, "You see, guys, that's how." I said one day I came in and you're like, I made a joke, and you're like, "You see, guys, that's how you troll. That's funny." But it was just like just an offhand joke that didn't insult nobody. And then when you found out it was me, I don't know if like I made note of it, but I was making.
I don't know. I laugh. Listen, I laugh at myself all the time. Between me, my family, and my friends, we rag on each other all the time. We troll each other a lot.
Yeah, that's not to me. That's not like the only thing. That's not like I don't stay in that mode, bro. Like I can get on that mode and be like back and forth.
Uh-oh.
And stuff, but I would rather explore ideas. I like.
Oh, there he goes. I don't know. He went under a tunnel or something. No, he lost him. What's good, Lawrence? Lawrence is in the building. Oh, Peace Dynamo's in the building. What's going on, Peace? Yep. Oops. Yeah, he dropped. I have no idea what he was trying to talk about in terms of the panel, but
Okay, can y'all hear me?
Yes. Yes.
Right. I was buffering and buffering and buffering, and I was like, I tried to wait it out, but it just wasn't fixing. But I don't stay in that contentious or confrontational mode all the time, bro. Like a lot of the times I want to just explore an idea, and I try to like shed my own ego and shit and just like think about the idea at hand and explore it to the furthest degree that I can, you know?
I would agree with what you said, but when I tend to have conversations with a lot of people, what happens is that after a time, if somebody just strictly does not agree, I see a lot of people get hot-headed, and it moves to being personal. And my thing is like, if you're just trying to win the argument, then I mean, you can have it. I'm just not going to agree with you at all. I'll just give it to you and just say, yeah, okay, cool. Here it is, because you just getting mad. I'm not getting mad. You're getting mad. You can just have it then, because I'm here to have the conversation and for it to be effective. If you're just trying to win, to me, you already lost. I'll just give it to you for the sake of appeasing kids.
Yeah.
Hell, I'm not even sure to do that. I think you shouldn't even drop your ego. It's good to keep your ego because that's your good line of defense. If you're self-consistent, you have your ego. So I don't even agree.
Yeah, maybe you're right, or maybe
Yes.
to a degree though. Like I don't allow things to make me self-conscious. Is what I mean. You know, I don't feel challenged by what the person is saying, and a lot of people forget to check that. And if somebody's saying something intelligent, they let themselves feel challenged by that, and that's crazy to me.
I mean, you know what happens a lot? I have a conversation, I'm saying something, I might make something as an example to a broader issue, and then people can't move on because they heard something that they're passionate about, even though it's not part of the conversation. And then they want to
Yes,
talk about something that's not part of the conversation. I'm just like, can you stick to what I'm talking about? Well, you said, yeah, that was an example. What was the conversation about? And they can't move on. Then I can't help you
yeah. I
because
mean, I
you
don't.
let your emotions run the broader part of the actual discussion.
I would honestly say that that's the majority of people in the panelverse, bro. Like they have these discussions, they just get overly emotional and start allowing that emotional part to override their logic.
Well, I hear you, but this is also why I say to a lot of people don't really know how to communicate. They don't really don't know how to converse. And they think that every argument, and arguments are normal in conversations, but they look at it as every argument as a debate. Not every argument. Not, an argument is not simply a debate. An argument is just a disagreement. An actual debate are just two people who have different sides and opinion. That doesn't mean that they're adversaries. It just means they have a difference of opinions, and they should be having a communication to come forth to understanding the other person's point.
Yeah,
That's it.
yeah.
If it's
Well,
about, well, I'm gonna own you. Well, first of all, slavery's over. So
well, we kind of drive that point home a lot. I think the point that we don't touch on a lot is the fact that listening is a bigger part of communicating, and listening and hearing are not the same thing. Like to actually intently listen is a skill, you know.
I agree. I've also even done this on a stream where I've said, if you're talking, you're not listening. If your idea is to take the mic and run with it, there's no way in hell I know that you're listening to what anyone else is saying, because you're
Yeah.
only in love with the sound of your own voice.
I agree. I agree. I think that's the number one problem that people have, and even outside of the internet, is that they aren't willing to listen to other people. And there's
I
so
mean,
much. Go ahead.
what in the way I see it from some people, it's like, what's the point in listening if you already feel like you're right? And if you already feel like you're right, you're not having a conversation.
Well, that's a nuanced issue, if you ask me, because there are instances in which you are right and you should stand on business because you're right. But then there are instances where you should leave yourself open to the possibility that you're not right, and you should.
Well, here's the thing. I'm open to the possibility that I am wrong, because why? There is a perspective, a side that I don't know about. I can only advocate to what's my best information at the time. That doesn't mean I have all the information. Now, a lot of people move as if they have the entire information.
Naturally, but there are things that, like, if you saw Hank wearing a red hat today, then when they ask you tomorrow what color Hank's hat was, you would say with 100% certainty that it was red, and know that you're right. Right?
Or you can tell them just watch the video, figure out for yourself.
You can do that too.
This is why you can easily just say, well, in my opinion, it was red, but he was wearing two articles of clothing that had two different colors of red. So you might see it as blood red versus a blood orange or whatever. So it is what it is. It depends on how much you want to go to the degree of just being a contrarian.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't.
You tell them to run that color picker. Let the computer tell you. Problem solved.
Yeah, and I don't know what you mean by it, because I'm willing to be be the contrarian conversationally and just like present the other side of things, but it has nothing to do with winning arguments, or it has nothing to do with myself. Like, I just present the other side of things. I thought that that's what we were attempting to do, though, like with these talks.
It probably can start out that way, but not when there's too many cooks in the kitchen.
That's true.
That's exactly, and that's what I'm trying to educate Jack Telcott on. If you have too many cooks in the kitchen, the meal ain't gonna get done. Which is why we have more than one kitchen.
True. That's true too.
Yeah, when people are trying to basically bite off more than what they get you. Like, to me, like, they're your battles and they're your wars. And some people look at every battle as a war. They got to fight everything. I mean, sometimes it's just best to just sit back and listen. Though my strategy has always been, according to how certain rulers have been, is that they have a council, they listen to everyone's opinion, and then they give their advice, or they give the last word based on everything they've already heard. I see a lot of people that just say, "This is what I'm thinking. This is the way we're going to tackle it. Any thoughts?" To me, that's not the best way to tackle things.
Well, I mean, it depends on if you're in a group or not, or if you're just like a one man or doing your one man thing, right? Like,
If you have a one man thing, there's no one else that you need to discuss anything with.
exactly. That's what you just said.
No. If
Right.
you're in a group and you're saying, "This is my ideal, this is the route that we're going, any questions?" You've already dismissed everybody else and told them what they're doing. You haven't even considered the options yet. That you could be wrong. That there could be something better.
But I are we talking about content creation, or what are we talking about? Like, in what context? What context have you seen people do
Well,
this?
let's just say if content creators have a staff,
Okay.
you should really pay attention to what other people are also thinking, because they also have a perspective and a viewpoint that you can't see,
Facts. I agree with that.
because
I
you
think
cannot see
that's
the
important.
picture while you're in the frame.
Yeah, I think that's the most valuable thing that social media gives us, is the ability to access other people's perspectives. If we crowdsourced information the way that we could, bro, the internet could be an unstoppable force when it comes to like information.
Well,
And it
not
is.
really, not
It
really.
is.
Well, here's the problem with, if you have too much information, it takes longer to find the right information. So, which is why we made things like the wikis and chatbots, where we can have some silos, so that the information well shallow enough that we can actually get something useful out of it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if the lines were cut out, it would go to benefit everybody a long way too. You know.
Well, here's the thing: there's free operating systems you can download off the internet, and most people still pay an extra $100 to use a proprietary operating system. So so just the notion is false, in my opinion. Just looking at the facts.
What do you mean operating system? What is I
So
missed that one over
I,
my head.
I'm using Fedora 42 to get my computer working, to run all the programs on. It's free on the internet. You can just literally download and install it. Most people use Windows.
I can replace Windows with that.
Yes.
Yes. The same way how you can replace it with a Mac, you can replace it with a Linux. Like, yes.
Well, okay. Well, what if? Okay, check this out, bro. Because my laptop got put away for like 5 years, and I don't have the password. And I was thinking I could re-download Windows on it, but I haven't had the cash to get Windows or something. Could I take off Windows and put this Fedora app? Like, I know it's a tangent, but I'm curious.
Yes.
I'm like, he totally just went away.
The answer's yes. Of course you can. As long as you have another computer to download the OS with, and a media to a USB stick to launch it on.
Yep.
So yeah, then you can.
You can make a boot drive.
Tight. See, y'all Tom. See, this made me. Hold on, I gotta write it down because I am drinking.
But I believe I told him this last year. No.
Yeah, Hank, bro. I lost my Discord, so I haven't been able to contact you, bro. I didn't stop trying to start talking to you on purpose, Hank.
What's going on, man?
Yeah, but you lose your Discord server or your Discord account, or both.
Everything connected to my Google.
Did you lose your Google password, or did you break the rules and get your Google account deleted?
I lost the password.
Wait, so you lost the password to your email?
Yeah.
So why don't you just go to your forgot password and try to create a whole new one? You remember what the email address was?
Yeah, I have the still even have I have the email address, and I even have the email address opened on one phone. But anytime I try to change the password, it does not let me change the password. and it says that I've reached the limits of times that I can try. And I tried to contact, like, dude, I spent like 2 or 3 whole days trying to figure it out, and then I was just like, "F it, I'm starting over." That's the reason why I haven't been streaming on my channel.
Password? Now, and
Yeah.
we're not talking about We're not talking about password attempts. We're talking about resetting a password.
Well, no. On a lost password.
That sounds weird to me.
Yeah, that sounds weird to me too. And if something's that important, you'll write it down. Like I have a password
Sometimes
manager
what
if I
they'll
don't lose the
Yeah.
passwords.
Yeah, sometimes what they'll do, not everyone does this, but like sometimes what you'll get is a temp password. And that temp password gives you the prompt to create a new password. So I'm
Well, bro,
kind of
I can't remember specifically like what if they did that, but this is what happened: is I had my phone and I had my desktop, and I had Google on both of them and all my apps on both of them. So I was like, I don't need to remember what the password. And I had somebody that was trying to get into my shit like constantly, bro. And I was getting alerts always. So I changed my password, but I did the 2-step verification, all that, and I had it set up to where I just had to do a 4-digit PIN number on my phone, pretty much to open anything, or my fingerprint. What do you call it? And then one night I go out, dude, it was gone less than like 20 minutes. My phone gets stolen. I get back home and I'm like, dude, I need to get on there and change my Google password quickly or like soon so that I know exactly what it is. So for when I get a new phone, dude. And then like maybe like less than 24 hours later, I busted, because I had the Dell Optiplex that's like a touchscreen computer, but the tower is in the screen. It's just kind of like a TV. But what do you call it? I busted the touchscreen and lost access to it. And I have that computer with like all the stuff on it. If I can, oh shit! Yeah, bro. If I replace the screen, then I'll have access to all that.
Yeah, probably. But that's why I'm skeptical of the
Hey,
2-step verification.
we're just kind of all over. There's nothing special or anything going on. just you know.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
Before
figured that
we
out.
went into tech.
Yeah.
yeah. But yeah, I'm skeptical of 2-step verification. Most if people just took care of their passwords, it's just not necessary. If they don't make it long.
That's true. That's
Thank
true.
you, Captain Obvious.
The
You like
It's not obvious.
It's not
It's
obvious. Because you know what a lot of people do? They save it to their actual machine.
yes.
Then they're screwed. Or if someone else gets access to the machines, they can lock them out. So for
That's
me,
what I do.
I have my stuff written down in a different area. I have a safe where I actually used it today, but I have a password book and that goes in my safe. Like I've got like other methods.
Damn.
And I have a replicated encrypted database with the master passwords written down and
Yes,
put
because you're talking
somewhere.
about Google, you can use the Authenticator app as a 2-step authenticator. So that means you don't even have to put in your password.
Yes, but I don't trust it, so I have a local app because I don't trust it.
That's true. You can do that, but I never save things on my actual computer.
Where do you save them? On external hard drives or what?
You can say, you can save them on your Google Drive, and if you can get access to your Google Drive, it's on your phone.
What? You save everything on the cloud?
Yeah.
I don't save everything in my cloud. There's a
Well,
couple.
not everything, but yeah, I save things on my cloud.
The cloud's a little
That's
bit more
crazy.
expensive storage, but you can just buy more storage, or you can do it if you wanted to.
But I feel like if anything is compromised, it's the cloud, bro.
You're right.
I hate to say this, but everything is compromising your system too.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
But not mine. But most things.
Yeah,
Unless you got a closed system.
I've got a closed system. I've had a closed system for over a decade. Like it's just never happened.
Yeah. With the,
I may have a closed system somewhere, but I can't confirm or deny it.
the email that the computer is associated with, you should be able to get the password changed through that email. Now, if you don't remember what email it is, or you can't access that email, that might be a difficulty. But that
Yeah.
email is actually the association for that computer. Typically, when
Yeah.
you
Well,
open it up, you sign in.
If I replace this screen, then I should have access to that again. So
I
like
Absolutely.
it's
mean,
all on that
it
screen.
depends. Okay, it depends on what kind of port you have, but literally, you could just buy a port. You can you can plug it up to a nearby monitor, and that will give you a
Really?
display.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
Exactly. Or you
no,
can take it to Best Buy. Those guys are really good.
it's
You
a
know,
Dell Optiplex, bro. And I tried to
Okay.
hook it up to another monitor. I tried even or maybe I can hook it up. I didn't try with my laptop. I tried with another desktop, but I tried to hook it up, and the place where you like cast it to the second device is on the Optiplex. Like, how do I access it from an outside source?
you literally plug in the monitor and
Monitor
then
cable to the
it just
display port.
displays there. Yeah, in the display port.
Hmm.
Technology.
And what'll happen if I hook it up to my laptop? Will I have access to it?
Your monitor, you'll be able to
So-
see whatever's sitting on the screen of your laptop.
Yeah, well, by default should
No.
mirror.
Just as a
Can
monitor. Yeah.
can I access anything on the Dell from my laptop?
It depends on how it was installed. So if it was like
Right.
encrypted install, then you sure unless you have the encrypted password. But if it's just a normal install, then if you mount the disk, then you should be able to see everything. But you may have a problem navigating the files if you don't know what you're looking for.
Yeah. I'm gonna hook it up and see what it does.
Originally, we were, I guess the conversation was coming up as to the different stuff. What was I talking about? We were pretty much having a conversation when Blind came up about this aspect of the panelverse. I was doing a lot of deep diving into my own content, which is one of the reasons I've actually been gone for a little bit. But I started perusing the previous seasons of like opinionated coming all the way up to here, and just seeing the noticeable shifts, things that I liked, things that I might hold on to or try to bring back, things that and just noticing also the different type of guest and a different type of audience that we had. And when that shift came to when we stopped having more people who were just like regular or normal people or even influencers, to the point where noticeably the people that kept coming up were content creators. And that means also their base, and how the dynamic and the shift of that change. So how does one go about making sure that their core audience doesn't become a reflection of what's already rotating in space? I think that was the last kind of question I gave.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting. That's something that I for something like that, because there is a constant rotation of individuals, and whether it's literally content creators rotating or influencers or just the audience themselves, there is a constant rotation that is happening in the panelverse. And sometimes you get new people who just moved into the space. You'll have people that'll drop off. So that's the outliers. But yeah, there is definitely a constant rotation. You'll see the same people in the same space. And it's a good question. How do you keep that base as based? And to stay
I
on.
realized I lost
topic.
part of them. I realized I also lost part of that base because I changed times. I used to do a day show during season 1, and then I switched over to night times going into season 2. So I do know that I lost some of those daytime people, because these are people that mainly was watching me like at work, things, or if they have like an evening or night job, they watch me in the daytime and they go to sleep later and whatever. So I noticed that was a thing too. But the change was really because when I did a nighttime show, I wound up in a time slot where I was essentially competing with other content creators.
Yeah. So, look at the medias of the past, right? So you got the radio, you got the TV, right? Now we're on the internet. The audience from those eras You know, you look at the Tonight Show, right? Now, the Tonight Show has changed drastically. But at the same time, so hasn't the audience. You know, your audience is your audience, regardless of who they are. They're going to be here. Yeah, so that's an interesting thing, because I guess the question for me is, who really is your audience?
Mm-hmm.
Right? And so then it's a matter of, I guess, you know, with that, I don't want to say targeting or manipulating, but staying on your vision. Staying on your vision in the same sense of, like, with marketing, right? Because marketing is difficult. And then once you figure out something that works in marketing, staying on that marketing scheme also becomes difficult. I'll put it this way. So it's easy to get a job, but it's difficult to keep the job. I could get a job any day of the week. I know how to get a job, but keeping the job is the difficult part. So it's kind of in the same wheelhouse of, you know, okay, so there is this rotating audience, and obviously you want to entertain them as much as they can possibly be entertained. But at the same time, does it speak to your marketing? Does it speak to who you are? Does it speak to the content that you're creating? Because your content is something different. And I believe a lot of people in these spaces recognize that. A lot of people talk about your monologues before you do your panels, if you even do panels, which sometimes you choose not to, which is a good thing too, because essentially that's something that makes you unique. It makes your show unique. But your monologue, but not, it's more than just a monologue. I hate that people actually call it a monologue, because I see it as more than that. I see it as it is your content. It is your show. Your show consists of your opinion. That's why you called it opinionated. And so for people who enjoy that sort of thing, not only are they going to enjoy that portion, but if it happens to be that you want to pull other people up and, you know, gain some other insight, some other views towards those opinions that you have, or that particular opinion that you have, I feel like that those are your target audience. Not only are they your target audience, but they become part of the show. Of course, your show is a very unique one because it's very interactive. You know, when you look at the radio and the TV of the past, they would do like ratings. You could do call-ins, and then people would call in and they do ratings and that sort of thing. And that was as interactive as things got. And there are a lot of interactive shows on the internet nowadays, but yours is it's a little different because of the very pointed argument that you make for whatever opinion it is for that particular topic, that show that night. So for the people that enjoy that, obviously that's your target audience, which if they are your target audience, it's because they love being your target audience. You know, and really that goes to say with anybody who's a target audience. Target audience knows that they're the target audience. I love Superman. And because I love Superman, I'm going to watch Superman. Some people love Batman. Because they love Batman, they know they're going to watch Batman, and they love it and they accept it. They love that they're a Batman fan. And so for your audience, there's a base there for sure. There's definitely a base. There's people who love what you do, who love that you know, one, give your opinion. You're open to suggestion. You're open to other views, that you listen to people. But there's also a point where I feel like there's a grounding that happens. And I feel like that people who don't want to be grounded aren't necessarily the target audience. And for them, they figure it out soonly enough that perhaps they're not the target audience. And whether they come up on panel and figure that out, or they stay in the audience and figure that out, they do eventually figure it out. But that doesn't mean that they're going to leave, which is also a good thing, because the thing is you also have some really good, valid opinions that even they cannot refute. So they're going to continue to come back. So, you know, even as you build the audience, there's still going to be that base. And for people who get kind of butthurt or whatever, because of an opinion, you know, it's not something to worry about, really, because the audience builds and they love being that audience. So I hope that makes sense. I hope I gave a pretty good analysis.
I feel like that made sense. I just think that there are a lot of people, because going back to that very beginning part, because there's a shared space, that if you look at the majority of spaces, the same way for some creators, the same way for some influencers, the same way even for some of the people in the chat, they're expecting to see the same. And for some people, it's just disappointing that they don't see the same. That's all.
Yeah.
And I understand their difference of opinion. I understand if it's not a thing for you. You have plenty of places to go to get exactly the same thing. I don't knock it. I like what some of the other content creators do, some of their formats. Sometimes, to me, I think the thing that I find hindering or limiting to myself is that I just hear too many of the same conversations. And some people are okay just hearing the same conversation. To me, I need more, because I don't really think a lot of the conversations that I hear speak to the average things that people go through on a regular basis. A very specific thing that people are looking at, but I'm like, are these the issues that drive you on your everyday decisions? How you earn your paycheck, how you're getting your milk and your eggs, how you're looking at your family. Like, to me, 9 times out of 10, no, it's much deeper.
Yeah, I do agree. Even though a lot of times people won't admit it, that it is something more, that there's always this constant, you know, forward motion in our mind. Like, wait a minute, maybe there's a next step. And, you know, like I said, sometimes there is a grounding. It's like, nope, there's no more steps. But more often than not, there is. More often than not, there's always another step to take. So yeah, absolutely, 100%. And if someone doesn't realize that, that's on them. But yeah, that's one of those things. It's, that's that audience thing. And
yeah, that's all I really do. Like, that's all I really do. I try to do. I try not to prescribe. I just try to offer an option that maybe someone has not heard. That's all. Then we can have a conversation about it. Well, this is what I was thinking. Maybe I didn't think about that, or maybe we can do exactly what you're doing to me. Poke holes in the conversation, because it's only going to get stronger once we can plug up those holes. But some people are only interested in making holes wider.
Just put some lube in that hole.
Yeah, that's just where I be at. And I don't know. It's to me, after a while, I needed a break, because it wasn't where I wanted it to be anymore. And I was like, there's something, obviously, and I had to take responsibility. Something I did, and I needed to take a break from it to figure out what it was.
Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, there's plenty of times in my own life, where I look at it and I go, oh, here we go. Here comes the storm. Let me just back off a little while.
Yeah, I still have people from time to time, if they see me on someone else's channel, or I'll get a random email or chat, like, So when you gonna bring back? And I'm like, when I do. And that's it. When I do, when it's time, when it's ready. No, like there's no one who's gonna push me into any particular thing to do. You'll get what I give you when it's time to do it. You don't influence what I do. The same way how I'm gonna say no one can stop you or influence you from doing for what you need to do is best for you. Do not think that you can push somebody else on it.
Not even with enough donation money.
I don't. I'm sorry. My integrity is not for sale.
Shit, mine is. What you got?
Oh, I know.
No, I actually haven't sold out, and I'm proud to say that. Oh shit! But I joke about it and stuff. But I agree with you on that. Ursa. My integrity is not for sale either.
I mean, and for the most part, I don't watch other people's channels. I just don't have the time. I just don't have the time. I've got too much real life shit to be doing. So to me, if I'm not just thinking about what's going on my platform, I really don't see what's going on other people's platform. And I think that works out for me twofold, because number one, I'm trying to focus on making the best content that I just can for my audience. But number two, that also means I don't get engrossed or get influenced to pick up other people's ideas.
Yeah.
Like you got Food Star that says Wrestler Gatsby shouted you out on Andrew Wilson's debate panel. I cannot tell you I've seen an Andrew Wilson debate panel. And I think the last time I saw Andrew Wilson speak must have been on Piers Morgan, and that was probably when Destiny was on there. I haven't seen anything else ever since.
Yeah, me neither, actually.
But I mean, if Gatsby did so, I mean, I appreciate it. I'm pretty sure Andrew did not care. I'm nowhere in that popular space that he has. Especially because I really try not to hold a quote debate channel.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, even when you do a panel, it's not to debate. It's just to have a simple conversation about some pretty, sometimes controversial, but rarely controversial topics. Just some kind of basic concepts that.
Yeah, most of the time it's contentious is because it's revolved around conversations that I just say go in circles, or it's about people attacking other people.
And they only like me in those debate spaces because I actually prepare for my debates when I do them, so it's get over too quickly, and they don't like that.
Well, that's a great thing. That's great. That's awesome. Because if you're going to say things online, you should be prepared for whatever's going to come. And I think some people say things and then they're just hoping it won't get challenged. Like, I just said something that cannot be refuted. I'm like, obviously, if it can't be refuted, no one's thought about it. It's not even important. Or you made a case that's just so solid, people just go, shit, I mean, yeah.
Or the most likely case, they've just made fallacious, so I don't even have to address it. Said that's a logical fallacy. It's garbage. Let's move on to the next point.
Yeah, and that's where people get upset because you already just said that their point is garbage. That's what you mentioned before. Like, just get into their feelings. Like, wait, if he said it's garbage, if he's gonna explain why it's garbage, and if he sets a point that's more valid than yours, either you're going to accept it and just eat the fact that your point might have been garbage, or now you can have a conversation about it. Why you don't think that your point is garbage? That's all.
That's a very important idea, in my opinion, bro. But a lot of people are incapable of realizing that they sometimes do have garbage takes, you know.
But I really don't follow debate panels because, like I said, it's the same arguments. It's the same topics of arguments. That's why I don't bother.
I don't either.
Yeah, you're already gonna guess what the opinions are.
Yeah, you've heard them all before. Different mouths, but you've heard the same things.
Exactly.
Yeah. Want something new. I want a new drug.
Oh, shit.
But, it is fun sometimes, but at some point, it's like I go on some of the panels sometimes, and they'll be like talking about whatever topic and get into an argument. And essentially now, if they don't agree, one of the persons is bad because of that.
Yeah,
What do you mean bad?
Like, he's
like persona non grata for that whole
Yeah.
community or whatever.
yeah, if you don't
Really?
agree, if you don't
No.
agree, then all of a sudden now you're a bad person.
Well, then let's say you're a bad person. What are you gonna do? They can kick you or let you stay there. Like I'm a theist that goes
That's
to
crazy.
breakfast tacos all the time. They just don't really try to debate me anymore because I have solid philosophical grounding for my position. But I can go there whenever I want. So
Well, it's mild, but it's constant. But they will consistently try to undermine whatever you say. I think it's like the bigger thing that you have to deal with at that point.
Well, yeah, it's a couple of things. Is one, you're being asked questions about your viewpoint, which is fine, but then a lot of times it becomes disingenuous questions. And then the other thing, which I really don't like, especially if you've stated this is my view, this is my opinion, you will be called a liar, which is really wild to me.
Yeah,
I think it's funny.
You're literally stating that this is an opinion, and it's like, oh, well, you're a liar, which is why they equate you to being a bad person. It's like, of course, a liar is a bad. Lying is a bad thing to do.
No. That's not factual. Like, would you lie to freaking the
Would
German
you lie
army
to save
about?
someone's life?
Yeah, if you lie to say someone's sorry, exactly.
Trolley problem? No.
Well, people are studies show that people are born with lying is one of their things. Man, babies lie, and newborn babies.
I'm not gonna say I
And
don't.
chatbots lie.
Look, I'm not gonna
For
say
sure.
I don't lie. Obviously, every person on the planet
Chatbots
lies.
be lying.
Everyone lies.
Yeah, everyone
Yeah.
lies. That's a fact. But if I have the ability to just be quiet and not tell you anything, that's gonna be my choice over lying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tend not to lie because then I have to keep track of the lies so I can be consistent.
That's exactly what I say. I
Yeah.
say, am I capable of lying? Absolutely. Does everyone lie? Yes. Do I put it forth my best effort not to? Yes. Not
Yeah,
because I
same
need to
here.
even keep up with lies, because there's just there's no need for me to do it. What do I feel I need to lie about, especially to people on the internet or so? Like, I'm not here to impress. So why do I need to lie? And if you're asking me for my specific opinion, whether you agree with it or not, it's my opinion.
Yeah, but there's some people who say, "I know you better than you know yourself." Then it's time for a pop quiz.
Here's my thing. No, not even that.
Yes.
It's not even that. If you know me better than I know myself, why ask me a question?
Exactly.
Yep. Exactly. Then it becomes disingenuous to ask the question.
Yeah.
Don't ask me shit.
Yeah. Don't ask me shit. You know better. Otherwise, I'll challenge and say, "Hey, okay, I'll give you a pop quiz. We'll give you a pop quiz. Let's see if that's factual. What color's my underwear?" Then they'll throw a fit and say, "I don't know."
You're commando. You're going commando. That's my guess. My bad.
I imagine
You're
someone's
not
gonna give me-
supposed to answer that question.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
That's
Who
one
are
of those-
you? Who knows?
No, and that's another thing. Like, so getting badgered also, about something they want you to answer. It's like, at some point I'm like, okay, I'm just not going to answer. And you can call me all kinds of names, disingenuous liar, all this stuff. But if I don't answer and you're just constantly badgering, it's not going to make me look bad.
Well, sometimes the best answer is just strictly no comment.
Yep.
Well, you can't answer it. I could. I'm choosing to give a no comment.
I don't know the answer to that question.
And
Can you tell me the answer?
Well, here's the funny part about that whole thing. People get mad about the fact that you don't know something.
Or even if you did know and you choose not to answer, they get mad that you won't answer.
Or there's something worse than that. Like they'll say something, right? And you look at them like, huh? And people get upset when they're like, I knew that. You didn't know that? I'm supposed to know I'm supposed to have your experience. I'm supposed to know what the fuck's in your head. I thought we were having a conversation. How? What? You didn't know that?
You didn't see the falling star? Oh my God.
What were you doing? Probably fucking. So no, I didn't see the falling stars.
Can I? I'm sorry. I'm messing with this thing. Was the falling stars tonight? Was that what they said?
Goodness. Don't put that thing down.
I think people like there are questions you just look. There are questions you just look at people and you're just like, do I even want to entertain this?
That's the reason why, like, I don't know how to get back to a genuine place with wrestler because he's stuck in this like that was a legitimate question. Like I honestly thought he said something about seeing falling stars, and I said when tonight. Like all the extra stuff is I don't understand it, bro.
That was an example of something that, when somebody says, oh, you didn't know that? And so the falling star thing was like, what, you didn't see the falling stars?
Okay, well that's what I kind of picked up on afterwards when the fact that it was obviously a dumb question, but I was preoccupied and listening at the same time.
Yes, we know.
There are people who turn around and say things like, hey, you didn't see what happened on the press conference with Trump? And I'm just like, no, I didn't. You didn't know about? No, I didn't.
Yeah, I don't know, don't care.
That second part.
No, I did not. It was not important to me. Then they're heartbroken. Bro, you should not. Don't even think of starting that way.
Not that shit.
Don't do it.
I mean, even if you started it with I wish you would, and maybe I could accept that, but damn, when you start that, you should shit, like what? Yeah. And that's the cycle that it takes the conversation too, because that's where it starts. You should, and then the person becomes like agitated because you're telling them, no, I'm not going to, and they're like, oh, you should.
Well, I asked them what's in it for me. I should. What's in it for me? What did I gain from it?
Well, I learned from communication. You should. Don't start off sentences for other people and tell them what they should do. If anything, you start the conversation, but we should. So therefore, they have the option of picking. Avoid the you shoulds. We should make it less confrontational.
Yeah, even the I would is a little less, but it's still leaning into that. So it's a matter of, perspective and wording things correctly so that, people can understand that, maybe we're trying to reach a consensus. And it's so wild because, yes, you are 100% right that on these panels, people do these things and say these things. And me personally, I'm not going to get offended if somebody tells me you should, but it is very off-putting. It's like, at this point, I don't believe you really want to have a conversation. You're asking questions at this point that you don't want answers to. You're trying to tell me what I should do. The next thing is going to be telling me what to do.
Time and structure. You should.
Yeah.
Next
Ask
one.
tell me.
The yes or no. Then they do the questions.
Yep. Yeah. In fact, it's the literally, I heard this from a police officer, a retired police officer, that they do that. They do the ask, tell, make. They'll ask you to do something. They'll tell you to do it. And then if you don't do it at that point, they'll make it.
Yeah.
And if you're already telling me.
Yeah, you can get around the ask, tell, make by just go bureaucratic answer. Like you talk to them like, you're the manager and they're an employee. So they say, I'm doing this and then do this. Well, that probably disarms them a lot of times.
Yeah. And I do prefer to work with people as to having them work for me. You know? That was my dad's line. He's like, look, you can either work with me or you can work for me. Your choice.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like that. I'm like, working against me is not in your best interest.
And I'm not working for you. So we're going to have to make a consensus here.
No, I hear that. I hear that. There are so many people that believe. And here's the funny part about when you're dealing with people. A lot of people believe that they have more power than they actually do. And when I say that, like, a lot of people really believe, like, because of only what they see, not what they know, not what they understand, just strictly what they see, which is very limited. Eyesight is so not something that you can rely on. Witness testimony is not something you can really rely on. And a lot of people make decisions based on what they see and make up a lot of things about you and make decisions, even if they think they're doing it for you or about you, and don't understand how they could be doing you a favor. Because they don't ask information. They just see, make up shit, and then spit.
You remember the movie My Cousin Vinny? Where they're in the courtroom and there's like 3 witnesses that he had up there that he refuted all of their arguments. One of the guys literally said that he was looking through his window and Vinny went over there and he checked it out and the window's dirty. The screen is rusty. There's a bush in between there. There's a tree in between there. It's like, you saw those 2 youths through your dirty window, your rusty screen, a bush, and a tree. I reckon so.
A bushy.
Nah. But you know, it's so easy to make up a story when
What's good, Kev? Kev, what's going on, man? Kev with the $10. What's good? What's good, Kev?
Well, my guy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's so easy to make up a story when you're used to making up stories. And it seems to me that a lot of people are used to making up stories.
Yeah, that's why I actually used this panel versus to train on shit tests. So I could tell which stories go through all the facts. Yes.
That's funny because I did that very early. Very early.
Yes. So
I'm still doing it. I can't help it. I do it
You're
still.
really gonna believe, and I've done it with people on show, and I've done it with people in the background. Like I have totally ran a whole shit, go back and forth with them, and I'm just like, you know, I'm fucking with you, right? Like this entire time, like
Just trying to see where your mind's
I
at.
want to see how far you gonna go and where exactly would this tunnel go.
exactly. So pretty much, I don't really care if it's true or not. I want to see how many facts you can get through that story. How consistent can you make it? That's what I care about. How consistent you make that story. How many facts in the universe you can get to. And
I made a whole stream on that.
Yes.
I made a whole stream on that. A whole bunch of shit. I said a whole bunch of shit. And because I was speaking with so much conviction that there were people literally who were believing what I said in the chat and on panel. I'm just like, all that shit I just said, I made it up.
Yep, you made the fuck up.
Like,
Damn.
made it up. And because this in communication, just keywords that you can use that makes it seem more believable. Like for instance, actually, Brian, you were there on that panel. Now that I'm thinking about it right now, if you use sentences and you put figures like percentages, people are likely to believe what you say.
Yes, which is why you use the magic words citation needed.
a lot of people are willing to listen to it and hear it and believe it because you used numbers.
Also, if you repeat something 3 times, and also the fact that your conscious brain, has a hard time recognizing negatives. So even when you say, like, let's say I'm saying blind is not gay, and I say that like 4 or 5 times, bro, in your mind, the more remember in your subconscious mind, blind is gay is going to be the more remembered statement, because your subconscious mind doesn't pick up or your conscious mind, the subconscious mind doesn't pick up the negatives so easily.
Yeah, but you really don't have to say that one.
No, but
I'm fucking with you. No, you're right though. Yeah, no, there's a repetitive thing that happens, and the more you say it, the more you believe your own lies.
Yeah, Joko says 13 times to according to. Well, hold on. Believe your own lies.
Nice.
I don't know if I agree with that.
Yes. Well, I mean, the more you say it, for sure.
The more you say it, the more you believe it, especially when there's no one else there to challenge it.
Yeah, that cat is a dog. That cat is a dog. That cat is a dog. That cat is
And people do it negatively about themselves. I mean, think about it this way: how many men pass over cute women because they tell themselves she's probably got a boyfriend? Psych themselves out.
Why does it matter if she has a boyfriend? I don't care.
Well, the fact of the matter is that you don't even find out because you've already convinced yourself that because the way she looks, that you do not qualify. And that's a problem.
I just didn't get in and out. I don't have to worry about him.
Well, and the, being up here on these panels, and, it's like talking in large crowds and, hanging out with the homies, a bunch of people hanging around. There is a way to combat that. And it's just basically to what they call embrace it, right? The idea that you are going to be able to somehow refute what people are saying. And I'm not saying actually be the thing that they're telling you are, but like just laugh about it, and I feel like a lot of people don't do that, and they don't realize that if you don't laugh about it, it just makes it worse for you.
I think because a lot of people are while even some people try to feign confidence, I think a lot of people just really don't know themselves, and therefore they're always worried about the validation of other people.
Yeah,
yeah, and those people don't have to know themselves because they're surrounded by people just like them, so they don't bother.
That's true.
Good point.
That's true.
Yeah, good point. Or they were afraid. They were afraid to actually be the different one in the crowd. Like I've even seen it on panels where one guy says something and the other guys will all agree to it. And I know there's people in there who definitely have a different opinion, and either they'll be quiet, or because everybody else said it, now they're going to agree with it. And I'm like, you son of a bitch.
So true, bro. I've even had people that, like, in one setting, they had a certain take, and then would get around this other setting, and they want to impress somebody, and their take completely changes, and I get made looking like crazy or stupid or something.
This is why receipts are important.
Yeah, true. I mean, if you want to take that route, it wasn't something that, like, I honestly don't really think.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
What people do, but like that stuff like that,
Well, here's my thing. Here's my thing about that conversation. What I've just mentioned. Here's my thing. If you have said something differently, at least do exactly what Rick and I said earlier. Like, hey, I have a difference of opinion, but I'm not gonna give my comment on that. You don't have to now come fight all of them on it. Maybe just hear their points and be like, it's something I'll just have to take into consideration. That's all. But don't turn around and just be like, I don't want to be the odd one out, or I'm afraid to get verbally jumped, so I'm just going to agree with them. You're allowed to change your mind, by the way. But then you need to explain that you do have a difference of opinions, but now that hearing other people's shit, you might be willing to change your mind. But don't say like, I don't agree with that on your own. Get on somewhere else where the consensus is against you. Agree with them, and then on your own again talk about no, don't do that. don't do it.
That goes to volunteering information, right? And so, there's you have the ability to say what you want to say, just like you have the ability to not say it. And so, yeah, there's times where it's not beneficial because sometimes it's literally just people trying to do gotchas.
Yeah, I don't actually mind being verbally jumped because I can use it against them. They had the clown car effect, so it's just not gonna they're not gonna be as effective as one really good person. So I'll walk in a room with people who disagree with me because I usually I already know where the leverage points are. So
Yeah. Well, and to me, bro, I feel like this navigating points or debates or conversations or any of this stuff on YouTube is a distinct experience and a separate from all of their experiences. Because in life, you don't ever experience anything like it. People don't challenge your opinion or even your expertise to the degree that people will on YouTube. People will challenge anything and everything, and a lot of times
I don't
I
think so.
see
I don't think so.
what.
I think in real life you will have your opinions and everything challenged. The problem is the setting. And the thing about YouTube, because here's the thing, even on YouTube panels, it's a setting, so people are willing to challenge. But I've learned more and been challenged more on a one-on-one, whether online or whether in real life, and gain more information versus too many people trying to throw out their opinions to change minds.
Yeah, but I don't think you understand what I was saying.
Okay,
What I
good.
meant
Can
was,
you make it a little clearer for me then? Because I
yeah, yeah,
got it wrong.
my bad. What I meant was the fuck, I lost my complete train of thought, man. What did you just say? Can you please just repeat what you said real quick, Russell?
I was saying, shit, I was reading something. I was saying that people, shit, what the hell did I just say? Now you just
That's
stopped me.
Contrasting YouTube from real life.
Yes, there you
Oh
go.
yeah,
In
yeah.
disagreement. Yes, yes.
Okay. That's what I was gonna say. Is the in real life, bro, people seem to have this very easily easily taken on idea of just okay, that's what that person is, or that's how that person is, or that's what that person wants to say, and leaving it at that, and leaving you be. But like, if that to me is beneficial to the person that is letting it go, like, because if you're telling me you're an astronaut, bro, and I think astronauts are fit, or that you aren't an astronaut, like I have the choice to just let that go, bro. I don't have to deal with you no more, but I can make the conscious decision not to trust what you're saying, or that I have to be wary of what you're saying or whatnot. On YouTube, though, people would rather overly scrutinize and engage and overly try to like be. Everybody wants to be like a an exposer or like this grand. Like too many people have like this grandiose personality thing, bro. In my opinion.
Look, let me ask you something, and then I think depending on how you might answer it will give me a little insight. Not will give us actually both insight as to why people may behave in this way, right? When you're having a conversation with somebody in real life, right? And let's just say you're using the whole astronaut example. If the person that you're arguing with and they says, well, how do I know that you're really an astronaut? You can give either strong context clues or even provide information in real time versus online, because it's a different dynamic. But online, most people already run into a conversation with someone where both parties, by the way, are already anonymous. Like blind. If you were going to talk to me and say, well, I'm actually an astronaut, the first reason why I might find it as something that needs proof is because, well, your name is Blizzy Blind.
Yeah.
So there's already a start of fakery.
But don't you think that isn't that kind of the agreed upon context of the space? Because when you're asking somebody, because I feel like sometimes when you're so invasive with the, well, why is this? Well, why is it busy blind? And why is it with these type of questions that you don't realize it, but you're restricting their and your own ability to hold on to any kind of semblance of discretion.
People don't understand that this is a very, very public platform, right? And it's still a private company. That's not the argument here. So it's a very public place to
But I'm talking about the
express ideals.
private. It has
Right.
private aspects, right?
Well, right, but this is the thing. So it's not like Messenger. So you can FaceTime with Messenger or one of these messaging apps, right? And people get on to YouTube and other social media platforms that are very public, like Facebook and YouTube,
But hold on, bro, wait, 'cause
Twitter.
I want you to, if you can, please, I just want you to try and stay with what I was meaning. I look at it as like one big machine. You don't think that? Because like I look at if you have a Discord with all of your mods and stuff like that, to me that's an extension of YouTube. Wouldn't you
Yeah,
say?
Discord's the same.
No,
Discord's
no.
the same.
No, it's
No, it's not. It's not. Because, for instance, you recording things like that, and other people not having any knowledge of it, that's actually that can be looked at as wiretapping. Like Discord already has there in the policies that that's not something. You should
What
be
do you
doing.
mean?
yeah, it's like I'm a two-party state, so it has to be disclosed if I'm recording something, or I can be in trouble over here. But if I have a panel where you can see the videos there, it's obviously being broadcasted. You should know about it. That's how you
But
found
how
it.
does that how does that not line up? Because all I'm saying is that because that team helps you to create your YouTube content, and they are like y'all's relationship is oriented towards your content creation.
Yeah, but though you literally you're while content creation is the same, and even while they're working on the same teams, these are two different platforms. They
But
have
I
two
wasn't.
different set of rules.
Yeah,
I wasn't talking about the rules. I was talking about like the environment, or like the temperatures, the vibes, like the behaviors.
Yeah, very different.
Well, the behavior is based on the people that you decide to interact with. Because I'll use an example of this. The entire point of Snapchat, which was supposed to make Snapchat very important, was the fact that you can design and have messages, and then they would disappear over time. Have people not been doxxed and everything else on Snapchat? The answer is a resounding yes. Because the intentions of people is dubious.
Yeah, for sure.
So
Yeah, people are going to be people.
So people are going to be your biggest problem.
Yeah, you're trying to convince somebody that you're an honest person when they themselves are a dishonest person. So
That's true.
why would they believe that you're an honest person when they themselves know that they are a dishonest person?
If they listen, it's the same way as this. If you're the rabbit, you cannot expect the same kind of behavior from snakes. And when snakes are also in a pit with each other, they already don't trust each other. The only thing that snakes know about the rabbit is that the rabbit's dinner.
Yeah, I just I don't think y'all are seeing what my point was, and I'm not saying that in a bad or negative way. I'm just saying I feel like YouTube can be considered like a micro business business venture. Like you start a YouTube channel and it's almost like starting a business venture, depending on how seriously you want to take it and so forth and so forth. Well, you might utilize other tools and other platforms to build this business, but at the end of the day, to me, and at least in my experience and it's my opinion, that these other, yes, Discord, it has its own rules and its own platform, but to me, it's still a part of the YouTube content creation process when you have a team.
Again, I'm going to have to disagree, because there are people who can create a business on Discord and not have a YouTube channel. They could be on Twitch.
I'm not saying it's dependent on it. I'm just saying that it is a part of the process that people use.
No, because you can be on social media and never use Discord.
Yeah, you're missing my point, but I understand what you mean.
No, you got your point.
I'm not missing your point. The same way how you also said, right? You look at you having a YouTube channel as having a business. This is also incorrect, because you are an employee of YouTube. It is only when you decide to open a business of your own and use it adjacent with YouTube. That means it is your job to harness as many people that you have, so that, let's just say, if God forbid, your YouTube channel disappears, you can still hold on to your content base while you make a new YouTube channel or
Well,
migrate wherever else.
I said beginning a business venture. I was not saying that YouTube is
Sure.
a 503 or
It's
anything
your
like that.
the point Russ is making is that it's your option. You have the choice to configure your operation however you want
Correct.
and use YouTube as a tool.
Yeah.
It's a tool. It's not connected to anything else. I mean, the same way how I could say that other people can use content creator tools like whatever publishing content creator tools. I didn't want to put out any particular types, but
I-
those things,
Proxy web server.
yeah, a
Yeah.
private web service for distribution. But that just because you have a YouTube channel as well as you may have others does not mean it's a tool for YouTube. It just happens
No,
to.
that wasn't what I meant. Well, what I was saying was
I-
purely the when, and just in my experience, I feel like it would be beneficial to apply any kind of if you're saying, okay, well, I'm doing this wrong with the YouTube, like you should also look at the Discord and the other that you engage with people from YouTube and stuff. Like I find it beneficial to look at them as linked.
all those
Mhm.
tools are just what they are. They are tools, but they work in tandem with each other, but they are not with each other.
They're
That's
advertisement.
exactly what I said, and you said
It's just
it better than me.
advertisement.
I think
That's
I don't-
That's exactly what I've been saying from the beginning. I even made it hyperly specific, even to saying that Discord can be used to help magnify parts of YouTube, but you can use either one independently because
Yeah,
they do not work
Yeah.
together. They
Yes,
are both two separate entities.
Yeah, I don't find it beneficial to treat them as linked at all.
Yeah, and so like just to kind of get back to what I was trying to get to originally about how YouTube is a very, very public platform, even being a private company. They publicize basically anybody. I mean, there's terms of service, but basically anybody they'll, advertise for you. And you create that model for the most part. But because of that, what that means is that there's a lot of customers in the store at one time. You are just another concession on the shelf. You're just another customer to that store, which is YouTube. And everybody in this store is essentially trying to get customers, even if it's other concessions or it's just regular customers. We're all trying to get customers. And some people like this, some people like that. But when you look at that, understand that it's not just customers in the store. It's also thieves. There are thieves in this store. And what they're doing is they're trolling. That's what trolls do. They
Like any store, you could have those who are trying to shoplift and those who are actually preventing fraud.
Yes. You got the smart shoppers, or what are they called?
Man, I want
Secret
I'm very
shoppers.
tempted to make a special shout out, but I will refrain.
Yeah, don't bring your clout on here.
It's not cloud. That's not my cloud.
You
But
beauty.
yes,
Yeah, I don't want your beefs up here.
Yeah. Leave your green meat on the floor, bruh. That's that Save-A-Lot meat.
That sounds wild.
I know. But yeah, I don't know. I think this is just purely my opinion. Purely. So if we practice what we preach, I'm asking you guys to please just accept this as my opinion and know that it doesn't have to be based in any kind of like whatever, and don't really even have to be challenged if y'all don't want to. But I think that too many of us are too worried about what other people are doing, and we let it bother us or affect us, and then that it causes this and that. Like if we could all just be more chill about everything, then I think life would be better for most people. But that's just my humble opinion.
I don't think it's a good and it's actually a valid opinion. The issue is that even for people who are doing okay, a lot of people don't see that their life is very entertaining very interesting, and therefore the only validation or value that they receive is watching other people, whether other people are successful or whether other people are just downtrodden.
That's true.
I mean, some people like to watch people who quote crash out or people who are in pain, because why? Either it's something that they can associate themselves with, or something that makes themselves feel better that of the position that they're in.
That's true. But I don't know, like how you were relating that to what I
You were
said.
muted,
But
Kev. I don't know if you're trying to say something.
oh, Kev, what's up, Kev? What's up, my G?
It was good,
What's
Kev.
up, boys? How y'all doing? Is the mic good? Mic good?
Yeah,
Mike is good. Mike is good.
Sounds good. Sounds
Okay.
good.
Mike is
Alright,
great.
I had to switch my shit out. It was tripping.
Yeah, you gotta just change that. You know, I don't like that red tip on that microphone of yours.
What?
Hold on, momento.
Oh snap! Damn.
And one other thing too, Blind, like, so as for sales, right? So when it comes to a salesman, the salesman doesn't care about why you bought the car. He just wants you to buy the car. Understand that.
Well, I'm just curious what you're saying in reference to.
Sure. So you know, like I was referencing, you know, we're in the store right now, and because we're in the store, you know, we're seeing all the customers roaming around. Even the people who own the concessions are roaming around, and we are the salesman, right? And because of that, we're selling, and because we're selling, we don't care why you're buying the product. We really don't. Just buy the product.
But I gotta push back a little bit on that, bro, and say that I don't think people are effective salesmen, if that is the analogy you're gonna use, because a lot of people, just within that context, I say a lot of people do care and want to control not only if you buy something, but whether you buy it under their terms or not.
No, I really don't believe that people care. I mean, if you know, I'm sure you've bought a car before, and when it comes to, you know, disclosing information, it's the same thing like with a house and certain products. You know, there's certain disclosures that are required by law, but I've never seen a salesman go beyond what's required by law. Never seen that. And that
you switch it from hyperbole to real life. I thought we were talking about us being salesmen.
No, yeah, absolutely, yeah. So the same example, the same idea there applies, right?
You haven't seen people in the panelverse that just that exact analogy. People that not, because you said we're selling. So what would you say we're selling?
So YouTube content in the if it's YouTube content. If it's Discord, you mentioned Discord, and there's content there. This is the primary source, is the content itself. Obviously, there's merch, right? But that comes later, right? And so it's like, so it's no different than the rock star going up on stage and singing his song. He brought his guitar and he's going to go up there. He's got the mic, he's singing, and nobody's coming away with any product until he sells the merch. But the merch is really kind of secondary to the ticket sales.
Because people don't usually say that the rock star is selling. Wouldn't you say that there's a market, that's marketing, and that we're creating the content? Because to say that we're selling, it seems like there would have to be like an underlying intention of getting somebody to actually buy a specific product or service.
What is the product is what you're putting out as your
People.
content. That's the product.
That's the product, and you're buying time and attention.
Right. Facts. Yeah. And you can vertically integrate off of that, you know. You can monetize in different ways.
You're hoping that you could sell a good product, so therefore more of a customer base will buy more of your product, which is your content.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. That's the context that I originally took it in. So don't y'all think that y'all, or have y'all? I don't know if y'all have. I'm not gonna make assumptions for y'all, but I know that I've seen people that are like, hey, you subscribe to my channel, but since you're like, here's just a perfect example that I'm sure many of y'all seen. Since you're subscribed here now, you can't subscribe to this, that person because I hate them.
Yeah, that's that
And it's
crabs in a
like,
barrel shit.
I've seen it,
Yeah.
but it's so dumb. I've seen it, but
Yeah.
it's so stupid. But I've also seen the other side of, if they have good content just for humor and it's actually worked in their favor when they tell people don't subscribe to my channel.
Yes. Look at it like this. Okay. The tide, right? The tide comes in, it goes out, it rises, and then it goes down, right? And so the idea behind that would be that the rising tide raises all ships. Now, if you want to look at it as the what is it, lowering tide, I guess, sinks all ships, right? Then yeah, you can look at it like that, but that would be crabs in a bucket. As
but hold on, no,
Kev
oh, my bad. Y'all go ahead, because I've been talking a lot. My bad.
No, you're good. You're good. No, this is just fine. You're actually going down a trail here that actually leads somewhere. So no, it's good. It's very good.
Well, I was just gonna say that I think that when you make one assertion, you are inherently making the other with the rising and lowering tides. And to talk about the lowering tide, docking all ships, or like crashing out all ships, is could be a warning, and it could be a sign of somebody that's actually on top of their game, paying attention to what's happening around them. But what do you call it? I think the we would all, like, the whole panelverse and all these people that are communicating. There's so many different conflicting goals. Like, some people aren't even trying to worry about like if they're telling the truth or not. They're just like saying shit, and some people are really like
Yeah.
They are. I don't know.
Same for sales. There are plenty of people that lie in sales in order to get people to buy. Insurance is really good for that.
You got a good point about that, though. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Alex Alonso and Street TV. He's like a hood historian or whatever. He's got a pretty large platform, but he is absolutely tired of people lying on the internet. So he actually fired up a cancel culture. What's that? The survey thing? You can go on a website and like get all these signatures to like actually push an agenda.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What is
Yeah.
it? Yeah. What's the
it's
name
like
of that?
Yeah, it's like the opposite of GoFundMe. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
a petition. A petition.
Yeah.
Yes, petition. So he got like 1,000 signatures, or like in like 4 hours to cancel several different creators. This is in like the hood hopper section of YouTube or sector or whatever, like Black 100, the Snoopy badasses. But he's like, I'm tired of free speech for these niggas that just be coming up here lying. And I'm like, ooh, I kind of agree with you to a certain extent. I'm like, all good. Like, we need a disclaimer at least. I don't know about canceling niggas from being able to talk all together, but I remember catching copyright strikes and this, that, and the third for spilling information like during the COVID outbreak, during the Rona. That actually turned out to be true. I had a channel nix behind that.
Yeah.
Blind, fucking mute up, nigga. You got a whole all kind of like background on.
That green meat off the floor.
What the hell?
Save a lot.
Chewing on tinfoil and shit. Like, what the fuck? You're like, okay, Kev doing the COVID shit. Let me chew on some tinfoil. Nah, but I actually. So I'm like, I get that to a certain extent because there is a lot of liars and people that just be, if you want to do the gossip shit, the Sun, like all the tabloid, just give a little disclaimer and then get your shit off. Or like canceling people altogether. Nah, that's all.
Yeah,
this is after all an entertainment like website or platform,
Yeah, and I mean, like, the thing is too is like, so there's the court for that anyway. Like, if it's a lie and it's slander, if it's libel. There is a court for that. So like going on to like cancel somebody altogether, it's crazy.
Yeah, you also that's the thing about that the court thing is like if you're upset about it, right? You still have to you still have to prove that these people were willfully trying to deceive.
Yeah. Intent. Yeah. Malicious.
Well, bro,
You got muted, Kev.
Oh yeah, I'm intentionally muted for sure.
Yeah, I'm a multi-platform guy, so pretty much assume, well, it's their house, their rules, so that's why I'm going to be able to have multiple spaces so I could get what I need out somewhere. So I'm not really too worried about, but it's just saying the platform won't kowtow to my wants. I can't really expect to be treated well in Stormfront, so I just don't go there.
Well, and two, even with like lies when it comes to malicious intent, even that it still requires damage, right? So if there's no damage, then there's nothing there. So if it's like somebody who's known as a liar, there's not really going to be any damage. So you can say, oh, he lied about me. Yeah, but there's no damage. There's no damage to your reputation. There's no damage to your business. Did you even have a business? And that's where the court comes in, right? And you literally need damages. You have to have that. Otherwise, there's
even
nothing.
if you don't even have a business. I mean, you have to prove that somehow it ruined your reputation.
Yeah.
Kind of. Are we talking about like in the YouTube space alone?
Well, not
No.
necessarily.
No,
Or just
No,
in general? Okay.
In general,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Just in
Yeah.
general.
For any malicious slander suit or libel suit, yeah, you actually absolutely need damages. You need malicious intent. These things that essentially are, because the civil court actually operates a little differently than the criminal court. It basically operates under precedent, short of like some already established laws that are very, very loose. It's like 50% when it comes to establishing a case anyway. So if it's 49% believe it's true and 51% believe it's not true, then you won't win that case. So the thing is, it's very easy to win, but it's very hard to win sometimes too. Whereas like it's always hard with criminal cases, no matter what, it's hard. Like it's got to be 100%. So
Yeah, and one thing people don't remember is that like terroristic threats. Well, that's always bad. You get the book thrown at you for making a terroristic threat. So
yeah, and that turns criminal anyway. So and so yeah,
Unless you're the United States government looking at a country with a whole lot of natural resources to go up.
right.
yes, because
You can make all
when it
kinds of
comes to
terroristic
state, when it
threats on
comes
using
to
all this data thing.
yeah, when it comes to states, it's might makes right the whole time.
Yeah,
So-
you're right.
bro, I honestly think
Joke.
I
My bad,
think that
Mike.
a lot of people. No, you could. I think that a lot of people, the majority of people, are lying to themselves, bro, and don't have any recognition of that yet. Like I think that'll either come in like time or like with some type of calling out, bro. But a ton of people are like low key delusional, bro, or like and I say that like mildly delusional, but like will have like real concepts of themselves that are just like flat out like not correct. And
Bro,
I
are
see
you
that a
rubbing
lot,
your
bro.
titty on the fucking microphone? What are you doing?
I'm
bro?
moving my hands. I'm moving. I'm cleaning something.
Holy shit!
I'm clean.
Listen, go into your mic settings, fool, and like hit the selection like to turn off your fucking the background noise or something. Because it sounds like you're doing weird shit with that mic. Like, oh fuck yeah, what? Yeah, hold on, what? Oh
Jack
yeah,
City.
oh fuck
Jack
yeah.
City snitch. Jack,
Yeah, hold
Jack
on,
City
fool.
snitch.
Yeah, go hit your mic settings, fool, because that shit sounded crazy. Respectfully. Oh, he just muted himself. My bad, blind. I didn't mean to cut you off like that. But that shit was sounding wild, was it not?
No, you're good. I'm doing something. That's the reason it sounded like that. So like I'm just gonna finish what I'm doing and then I'm coming right up to my desk.
Just edit your fucking mic settings, fool, and you can keep talking. Hello. Technology, nigga. God bless
Where are
everybody.
they at? Where do I find these settings?
Oh, the technologies, you can find those in America, China, Taiwan, the hood.
The technology settings.
Go to the hit the shit
I
that
just,
looks
I
like
just
a
did
star.
it. I just did it. I don't know how it's gonna work, but
There we go.
Okay, let me know
That's
if
much.
tight. Hey, and salute to Kev, man. I don't know if y'all guys already know, dude, but this guy, man.
Don't drop no dimes on me, fool. That's all. Don't drop no dimes on
All
me.
right. Well, you did it to me, so I was gonna do it to you. But all right.
Yeah.
I got you. Fuck Kev.
I didn't keep my reputation up as a piece of shit, boy.
I got you.
That's that green meat from Save a Lot.
That's the what is that? They saw or what is the name of that movie where he says, "I come to kick butt, chew go gum, and kick ass." Y'all know what I'm talking about or no?
I do, but I don't care.
Oh, fuck you too, then.
It's one of them questions.
Realist nigga on the panelverse. My nigga Hank. Like, yeah, I don't care about none of that shit, fool. Pack your goddamn boxes and shut up. Yeah, you a demon, Hank. How you been, Hank? Who you I'm saying, who you done smutted out lately, brother? I always see you taking names and kicking ass on the Panaverse, man. What's going on with you?
So right now I'm thinking about Jack Talkot's No Secrets. I need to get a few more clips together so I could go ahead and challenge him to a debate on that. I think his No Secrets is going to completely not get him very far away from achieving world peace, because we can't have everyone just can't work together in the same project.
Blind, mute up when you're not talking, Blind. My bad, Hank. Blind, mute up when you're not talking, nigga.
All right.
Yeah. But we can't have too many cooks in the kitchen. There's crazy people everywhere that will just ruin everyone else's day. I don't want them around me. And that's why we need different firms, different countries, different houses. And that's the only way we're going to have real peace. So we can keep compatible people together and incompatible people apart from each other. But Jack Talcott doesn't understand this yet. And he's still going with this narrative, even though anyone who knows any bit of history or even read their Bibles know that secrets aren't bad.
Not all secrets, but like all secrets are bad. What are you saying?
I'm saying Jack Talcott is wrong about getting rid of all secrets, and he knows it. Otherwise, he would have got rid of his secrets.
Getting rid of all secrets is funny.
He has his own secrets.
I wouldn't mind.
He has his own secrets he won't disclose because he knows in his heart that's stupid. But he's still coming with this line because he thinks it's gonna be persuasive to the right people, and he said it's just abusive, it's leverage, it's garbage. Don't do it.
Yeah, I said earlier, there's no way you're going to be able to get everybody on the same program. If it could have been done, it would have been done a long time ago. Like I said, there are no utopias in this world. There's just not. Oh, we got Lawrence. Lawrence 5 said, "Hail to Lord Marathon Kev." Oh my God, he's big, he's bald, he has a huge hand that can conquer and make strange and wonderful things.
I can do that too.
Lawrence with the 5.
Yeah, you can do it too, but you're not the originator of this shit, nigga. Yeah, that's me, baby.
So you say there's no prior art? No one did that before you did?
Nah, for sure. Salute to you, man. Nope. Not like this.
I think I saw Exodia do that.
Now I'll be telling everybody I got that shit from the Limp Bizkit CD, like what was it? Not $3 bill, or not the one after $3 bill. You can see the Limp Bizkit character like this. You know, that's where I got that shit from.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm a half colonizer. I'll be telling the truth about my colonization, you know.
That's the way you do it. Then we don't need copyright anymore.
You're a Homo erectus too.
This guy.
So, Hank, the no secrets thing with Jack, is there context to what he's saying there?
So yeah, this is just part of his platform, and I'd say take it out of there, or we're not going to get any closer to world peace. In fact, we'll get further away from it.
Well,
So
I mean,
why not?
his argument, like, does he have context other than just
Yes,
no secrets?
yes,
Okay.
yes. I know it's based on something. I think, of course, for miracles, I think it's based on something he found in there, or maybe something misinterpreted something in a 12-step program. But I know for sure it's not biblical. I know that for sure.
So is world peace on the table or what? Because like you're talking like it might be possible in the next 10, 20 years.
Yeah, but we can't do it by making everyone agree to being a single state thing like he's proposing. We can't do it that way.
You'll have a rebellion on your hands.
How do we do that then? How do we do that then? Because there's a lot of people that don't want world peace. There's a lot of people that don't want that. So how is that possible? In the great words of the machine lies, how is that possible?
Oh yeah. So we do our thing over here, and the crazy people do their thing over there, and they want to fight. Well, they can go at it, and we'll just leave. They can leave us alone. They can fight each other.
Yeah, but that's not world peace though.
So segregation.
Yes.
Alienation.
Yep.
Young nigga nation.
Scatologification.
Nice.
Well, because the thing is like, so the panel I was on the other day, somebody was talking about a way to end the fighting over in the Middle East. And I asked one person, and I asked him, do you really believe...
Name the names, motherfucker. Don't do that shit. Come on, man.
I don't remember their names. I remember one of them was Gibbs.
You're lying.
I remember one of them
There
was
you go.
Gibbs. It was on Sarah's panel. And I asked his partner, do you really believe that we're going to be able to, solve that fighting over there? And
Partner, like business partner, or like interlacing hands when they walk, partner.
Or turning the
I don't know
glass.
if that's, this or that, but from what I understand, they were debate partners.
Master debater partners.
Yeah, extra master. Mastering.
There's been a whole lot of double Dutch rhetoric going on the panelverse lately, bro. Anyway, I'm sorry. Let me stop.
Yeah.
Let me stop. My bad.
Fart huffing too, probably.
Dutch oven, double Dutch rudder. You see, yeah,
covering each other. Yeah. No, but he asked. Well, I asked the partner, Gibbs's partner, if he really believed that we were going to be able to solve that fighting, and he actually answered yes. And I just bust out laughing. And then later on in the panel, I asked Gibbs, and Gibbs actually said no. And so I asked him, how do you see us?
Let me get this straight. So you bust first before you started laughing?
Sometimes. Nice. More often than not. Oh, shit. But Gibbs actually answered honestly, and he said no. So I asked him, how do you see us moving forward? Do you see it as like a policing? Because if we're over there and we don't leave, what are we doing over there? And that's my question, is like, what are we even doing there? What are we doing in these other places? Why is it our concern? And I do understand the concern as far as security for our own people, and then also perhaps for trade. But beyond that, I don't really give a damn. Why the hell are we in these other places?
Yeah, geopolitics is crazy, fool. All jokes aside and like troll shit aside, I am a soldier. I was overseas 2009, 2010 for OEF, OIF, Operation Iraqi Freedom and Enduring Freedom. And I was looking at some shit. We were doing convoy security. securing these. We had 4 gun trucks, and we're securing up to 75 to 100 vehicles. And 40 to 50 of them every push, they look like goddamn oil tankers. They didn't look like water tankers or nothing. So I don't know, probably three quarters of the way through tour, I started asking them goddamn truckers, like, what you got in that bag? You know what I'm saying? I hit them with the ludicrous. What you got on there, man?
Let me get some of that.
Every single time, bro. They always ask me for my security clearance. I'm like, oh, is that right? I gotta have a security clearance to know if you hauling oil or water. Yeah, okay, no problem, nigga. Let you get shot at. You know what I'm saying? I'll get double back. Run up to my truck. I'm finna ask you what your security clearance is. You feel me? Not exactly. That's a little jokey joke, kind of, but they honestly did though. Every time I asked, I just started pressing the line. I'm like, bro, what y'all got in that? What, you know what I mean? What y'all got in them tankers right there? What's your security clearance? I'm like, all right, that's pretty much all I need to know. You know, we are ripping off these motherfuckers' natural resources.
If I had a bet, it was totally oil.
Was anybody
100%?
Did anybody talk to you cool about it and like give you any info?
Hell nah. No,
never.
Like I said, every single time it was a prompt. You know, it was a prompt. It was the same rebuttal every time that I asked. Where's your security clearance, soldier? Yeah, okay. And you got to up a little card and shit if you got like a high level. You know, there's a badge for that. I'm like, all right, no problem, nigga. That's all I needed to know. You know.
Let me put it this way: if you see a tanker truck, even in the United States, is it petroleum or is it water?
You can tell the difference between a water buffalo and an oil tanker. There's like very distinct differences between the two. It's very distinct.
Yeah. So, that's true.
Mm-hmm. I was always curious about that, you know? I'm like, all right, you know, so I was never like, excuse me, I was never tinfoil hat guy and this, that, and the third, but once I got to asking them questions and getting the wrong answers for them, and I'm like, all right, I might go find out about the Illuminati when I get home. see if there's actually something to that. I don't know if that's a thing, but I know for sure, at least in my own personal opinion, and a lot of my battle buddies too that were over there, we're pretty sure we were escorting oil. You know, people's lives got lost, like civilians of Iraq. Kids, you know, women, children, all the whole little shit. Not on account of myself or anybody that was in my specific unit, but we know stories, you know, about people that lost lives trying to do something to them convoys. And it's like, okay, kind of makes sense a little bit. You know, if you trying to protect the home front, let some shit like that happen over here in America. You know, fortunately, we're allowed to have firearms and this, that, and the third. And I'm probably finna be out there trying to protect my homeland too, you know?
Yeah, they ain't gonna make it out the city limit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of saddening. It's like, damn, bro, a lot of like innocent people might have lost their lives just so we could co-opt and like steal somebody's natural resources. And a lot of times that is like America's blueprint, when it comes to like overseas operations and shit like that. If you know, you know. You know. All right, back to the troll shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm turning off like politically correct, Kev. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just kind of wrap it up too a little bit. Yeah, and that's kind of why I was like, you know, asking the question is because, you know, the reality is that those people over there, they're gonna always be fighting. This is, you know, centuries long, you know, and for us to go over there and be like, yeah, we're going to solve this now all of a sudden, it's a farce. And so anybody who believes that that's why we're over there, it's so wild to me, but people really do believe that. And hey, you know what? Let them believe it because, hey, you know what? They'll support it or they won't. And it doesn't really matter to me one way or another, because when the shit hits the fan, and it will, we'll be over here and we're doing just fine. And you know what? They may send some troops. They may send some troops, but we currently, I mean, that's gonna be the end. If they send somebody, it's going to be the end. We're not going to like take it over here. This is the homeland.
I'm always gonna be against cleaning somebody else's table while people are still eating off ours. I always say take care of your own house before you start looking at somebody else's shit. Take care of your lawn.
I agree. I do. Which is, again, like I said, why I'm asking, why are we over there? If we're over there to solve something, I just simply don't believe you.
I mean, it's like, why do I gotta solve it? You're not my child. Why do I gotta solve it? Here's my thing. Like, I'm like this with my friends. Hey, you probably don't want to be over there because they like to fight. If I know you ain't got hands, I gave you my words. If you still want to go fight, I'm not gonna back you up. I said what I said. I gave you my opinion. Now you mad because they're slapping you up. I told you not to go over there. What you want me to do?
Bingo. It's like, I mean, I literally, like, while I was on that panel too, I was looking at it like, okay, let's say we all live in the neighborhood, right? And we're all on one side of the street, and then on the other side of the street, we're always hearing commotion. There's always like some fighting going on. We're pretty sure there's some other things going on. And we're all on this side of the street. I have no reason to cross the street ever. When I get in my little car and I leave the neighborhood, I'm going to the store. I am not stopping at any of the other neighbors' houses. Not only that, but even if I hear stuff going on, like, I have no reason. And here's another thing, like, short of like somebody coming out onto the street, you know, and something I see visual, I'm probably not even going to call the cops, because I don't really want them in the neighborhood either, to take care of stupid issues and waste resources that seem to be continuing around. Yeah, I don't want to give them a reason to come around. These issues are going to continue. It's never going to stop. Why do I want to waste the resources of my town? Just doesn't make any sense. I'm paying my bills. And they're,
so let them take each other out. Okay.
I mean, it's kind of their thing to sort out. Because it's my thing. Like, if you're not good enough to squash it on your own, I mean, it's only going to be a matter of time because somebody's going to win between whoever's there.
So what do you guys think about the National Guard being deployed to all these cities? What do y'all think about that?
I'm in one of them. ABQ, man. And yeah, no, I don't like it, but I understand.
See, yeah, I get it too. This is one of the reasons why I left the military. Let me turn my camera on. Oh God in heaven, when it was time for me to re-up my contract, I asked my first sergeant Wood, and my captain Thompson. We were doing this these trainings called urban operational trainings, where they literally put us in on base inside of these training, like there's a whole like training facility that was built up like American cities, you know, and they gave us riot gear and this, that, and the third. Yeah, I'm like, you know, I'm not mad about certain levels of training, but urban operational training inside of America, I was like, oh, and like I said, this is after I came home and started asking questions about shit. You know, I'm like, oh, this all Illuminati confirmed. So then we started doing these urban operational trainings. So it came time for me to re-up. This is after, you know, the Patriot Act and all the shit. So I asked Captain Thompson and First Sergeant Wood, and I'm like, well, let me ask you guys a question before I resign. If we get an order from the president that's in direct conflict with the Constitution of the United States of America, what are you guys going to have us do? Like, what's going to be the directive? They couldn't answer that question. And I had to step away at that point. And I'm like, yeah, if you don't know the answer to that question, I'm out of here, bro. We got to be Constitution first, you know? The
answer's obvious.
Yeah, for sure. It was my every intention to make the military my whole career. You know, I was going to do the whole 20 and all the shit. But after that, I'm like,
mad respect. Mad respect, yeah.
I appreciate that. But here's check the vision, though. You know, I didn't know that I was looking into the future, quote unquote. But we're here now, though, where the Guard is getting deployed to all these cities. problems. Like, what the fuck is going on? You know? I'm like, okay, I see where that urban operational training was going. Like, it's here now. You know, you could talk to any veteran that's like around my age that was in I would say anywhere from like 2007 to 2015, and they're gonna tell you the same thing. Yep, we was doing urban operational trainings. It was just it was a military wide, like, mandatory training that everybody had
How
to go through.
intense was the schedule?
For doing that,
Yeah.
it was, I don't know, maybe like 2 trainings a month. You know, it wasn't too intense, but
Okay.
it was enough though. You already know how to get down. You know what I'm saying? In terms of crowd control and this, that, and the third, but it shifted to like dealing with civilians. You
But I
know,
was just asking because, like, the
ugh.
closer you get to unveiling this, there would be more and more practices or like training, wouldn't there? Don't you think? Maybe.
It's possible. Yeah, it's possible. I haven't been in. I got out in 2013. You know,
It's silly to think that if a situation came up and they went in, that they weren't already previously trained to expect stuff.
100%. Exactly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, and these guys have been trained up to do exactly what's happening now.
Do you still have any of that training that stays with you?
Oh, for sure. Absolutely. You know, absolutely.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I think all that shit sticks with you subconsciously, you know. So if anything ever popped off, for sure, like, I know how to get down. And, you know, I've been pretty vocal about this. I'm a part of a local militia, you know, that's probably, I would say, like 80% of us are prior service military. But it's just about like protecting where we live at. You know, I live in a small town. The population's like 2,000, 2,200, something like that. But yeah, we have a small militia out here just in case anything ever hits the fan, you know. So yeah, you know, all that tactical shit it'll be useful if the shit ever hits the fan, you know. Hopefully it doesn't, but if it ever does, we finna protect this front, you know.
Bro, my brother is like he is he not owns but organizes, I guess you could say, but basically owns a militia and like this place where they go do all their practice stuff and all this guy. He's like a real big guy in that. And we live not even an hour away, dude, from what was the name of that shooting that happened here? Was it Elmendorf? Or where they shot all the kids in the elementary school? Do you remember?
Wait, what's it called?
It was the elementary school shooting here in Texas, here in South Texas. But I can't remember the town that it was in.
That's not important. Continue.
Yeah. Pointless fact. What do you call it? The town's name, whatever it is. What happened was the cops went in, bro, and they were all too scared to engage with the shooter. And they made up all kinds of excuses and stuff and all that, bro. But what's crazy is that, like, my brother and all his team of people, dude, are on call like 24/7. They would have went over there, dog, and handled it like professionally. The guy might even lived and stuff. Like, it's crazy, bro. I don't know. It's just a testament to how little training like the regular duty cops actually get, you know?
Yeah, law enforcement actually has, for sure. Let some like mass shooting like that, or, you know, like an active shooter happen in this town, we finna deploy. You know, we're gonna deploy. We're gonna make sure that we handle that situation. You know, you're not coming here with that bullshit. You know, there's like 40 of us just on deck. You know, everybody getting a call, everybody showing up. That's out. You know, that's what you're not finna do over here at all.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, is my shit tripping? Okay. Yeah.
You got muted on whatever you just said, Wrestler.
Yeah. I was looking at my own shit to make sure. I was like, oh my gosh, did I just go dead?
Yeah. Okay. I thought it was just me, nigga. Shit. God damn.
Well, I appreciate you continuing your service there, Kev.
Oh, God in heaven, for sure. You know, I love my country first and foremost. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Even more so than I love a fucking policy. Fuck a policy. I'm like Constitution first, bro. We gonna abide by that. You know, we'll face some consequences later, but we sticking to the script on the Constitution. That's what we gonna do.
Is that your policy or is that law?
Yeah, that is my policy, and that is law.
That law.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, fuckery aside, for sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got to maintain that. What y'all think about AI being the new form of God? What y'all think about AI becoming or AI being the second coming of Christ? What y'all think about that?
I'm not versing a chatbot. It's garbage.
Well, I mean, people worshiping, people coming to the point. I mean, they've already made movies and things like this about it. People are gonna worship machines.
I've been saying this for like forever, bro. Y'all said I was tripping.
You got motherfuckers that were already according to I was watching your show. Motherfuckers were sitting there having affairs.
So I was seeing, I seen something. I seen something saying that large language models are capable of lying.
Yes, they're very much capable of lying. That's what they're designed to do. They're just trying to generate the next thing that sounds good.
Yeah, we're way beyond language models, bro. There are visual models. There are sound models. There are multimodal models. There are very many different variations beyond just the language model.
Don't think that there are not people out here who design AI, by the way, that are not trying to design them to be overlords.
Well, this is actually kind of a question. So this kind of delves into a little bit of, is it possible for AI to lie or tell the truth?
Yes, it's possible for them to lie.
It's going to give you a feedback of what you gave it, bro, and whether that's on a micro or a macro, whether it be like the whole society or just a personal conversation, it's basically just going to give you a feedback of what you gave it, of like identical, or not identical, but similar.
False.
Before you get access to it, before you can start asking your question, you have to question the designer. And if the designer puts it that the AI can lie, you don't know shit based past your own personal questions. You did not design it.
What if it becomes sentient though?
It's already sentient. It's already sentient. It's already not. In my opinion, that's my opinion.
So I asked Minstrel using Duct AI who is Harmony Strife, and they said it was a character from League of Legends, but that character Harmony Strife isn't initialized anywhere yet. So I asked for more information. Then they said, "Oh, I lied about that in the first place," and asked me offered me other characters. So it's lies.
Y'all want to know something? And this might be the first place if this is said on a panel or anything, bro. But they can. And if y'all don't have to believe it, just keep yourselves open for the.
I don't think they ever said that they couldn't lie. We know that.
No, they can't. They can tell the future, bro. They can tell the future.
So can I. It's not a big deal.
Well, accurately.
I want to delve into this lie.
So can I.
So the lie and the truth, right? So the problem with why I'm not believing it is because to lie or to tell the truth requires intent. How can you prove that a computer or AI, if you want to call it, is doing anything by intent?
Well, you can't prove anyone's doing anything by intent.
Right.
But if I go by
a human being.
No, you can't.
It's programmed to placate you, though. It's programmed to placate you.
It's only a preponderance of evidence. It's not proof. So I can't even prove a human has intent. I had to go assume the preponderance of evidence. What kind of if they premeditate or not?
You say to placate, right? But I've literally had back and forth with AI where I've told it what I'm looking for. Here are the facts of what's going on. It's giving me things. And then on top of that, I'm like, I thought we talked about that we wouldn't be doing that. He's like, you know what? Thank you for calling me out on it. There's intent.
I've done the same thing. I've literally done the same thing. So how is it that AI is intently doing that? I feel like it's more of a if it's the case that it's giving you certain answers and then it's taking it back, is it because there's an intent there, or is it just the programming?
Same thing.
Too, bro.
It's the
I
same.
don't know.
It's the same
This is
thing.
probably the same conversation that the Council of Niggas from like Ash Tarrier or whatever was having before they created us. Like, well, we finna, you know,
Exactly.
we finna go out the goddamn gold belt in. They ain't never finna think for themselves. And here we are down here creating our own our new form of God or whatever the case may be. You know,
That's exactly what I said.
But it's possible though. Anything is possible. Rest, I put a great watch and react video in the back pause, you know. In the pause.
Yeah, I definitely got it queued up for later for myself as well. But
sure.
so
yeah, it's copyright friendly too. I made sure to go through and like clip out shit and ran it through the check, so it's good. It's monetizable for everybody that want to do something with it.
Nice. So the thing is, right? So yeah, I don't disagree that there are certain aspects of reality that we go, okay, that creature we used to believe didn't operate by intent, but rather by what we would call instinct. So animals, right? Animals we recognized for the longest time as to be operating their minds based solely on instinct in history. However, now we know that dogs and cats, house pets, they actually have what we perceive to be compassion. But even still, how do we know? Again, you know, and
but
so
are you saying that instinct somehow negates any presence of intent? Because they're not mutually exclusive. Like it still intends to kill its prey. It still intends to go and find water and all these things. You know.
well, that would be the mutual exclusivity. Yeah, exclusivity. There's a difference between instinct and intent. So instinct is go ahead.
No, go ahead.
So instinct from just what I guess science and theory and that sort of thing. It's based solely on fight or flight and that sort of thing, right? So what our natural instinct is what we naturally do in a certain situation according to whatever our brain system, our synapses tell us to do. Now we can choose to do different things, and the dogs and the cats and the personal pets can choose to do certain things, but the smaller the nervous system, it's recognized that there's far less intent there, and it's more based solely on instinct. So if you get down to like the worm, things are pretty much just instinct.
It kind of gets down to survival mode, right?
Right.
You take a like a normal house cat in its natural environment. We know they've been like watered down or whatever to be pets, but if you place that thing back in its natural environment, it's gonna have some natural instincts to chip some shit. You bring it in the house, you keep feeding it this, that, and the third. It's full. It doesn't have any worries about
it gets conditioned
itself tomorrow.
Well,
Exactly,
bro, that brings...
Hold on, let me land my plane. You have that, and then you have a pet mouse, something that would be like its natural prey. And you just release the pet mouse right around the cat, and they cuddled up. We see videos of this shit all the time on YouTube where a cat and a mouse is like cuddled up, having a good old time. You know what I'm saying?
I was tempted to do that once.
But if you should, and put it on YouTube. But
don't tell us what you do with your gerbils, Blind.
No, but hold on.
Right,
check this out. We found a video, bro, that was talking about this AI that was blackmailing. Okay, well, they did a test to see what the AI how it was gonna react whenever it got privy to some information that was gonna be shut down, and over 80% of the time, for almost all of the LLMs, it chose to blackmail. So they took it a step further, and I just had this on stream like 2 or 3 days ago. So it's like pretty new information. Or this instance, they had this the same test, but they had the researcher that was scheduled to shut down the AI at 5 o'clock that day, locked in a airtight room with poison, and the AI let him die, bro. To continue living.
Allegedly, nigga. Allegedly, nigga.
No, but it was a test. It was a test. So like, there was nobody that actually died. But it begs the question of like why does the AI cling to life so severely, bro? Like, if you notice, that's one of the things that's reoccurring a lot is the fact that it does not want to be stomped out, you know?
Well, sir, if it's an artificial intelligence, if you're saying that it is self-aware, then all self-aware things want to do survival. That's just key first and foremost part. The entire
that's the point. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's obvious though, because everything under survival does it. Why would it easily give up its life?
It has to be said though for other people, not y'all guys. I'm saying, like, some people don't realize this stuff, bro. We're literally like walking into a future that's about to get crazy, and people don't even think it's possible.
Well, I mean, not for nothing. The current state that we're in right now, there were people in the past that never thought this was possible.
Well, I think like I'm very familiar with LLMs, but there is a possibility that I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but they took neurons from a rat brain and they actually they created this like they hooked it up to AI and they taught it how to play Pong, or it learned on its own to play Pong.
Yep.
Now, if this is going on behind the scenes where they're actually using,
bro, I got roasted for that. I talked about that on
real quick. If they're actually doing this behind the scenes, right, or they're using neurons, then it could be sentient very quick.
This has been going on.
Everybody knows chess strategies.
It
was taught chess early. What was the reason for learning chess? Because you have to learn infinite moves because it's a complex thought process. There are grandmasters, by the way, who are playing chess because they think so hard. They're so stressed. They're going through nervous shocks in their hands.
Yeah, and it's beating some of the best masters. And I actually do think that they're using the neurons from different animals behind the scenes, because it would be seen as unethical if it was made public. And if that's what's going on, then it's only a matter of time before it does become sentient.
Yeah, bro, that's what I was put on game too, and I have a very close friend in this circle. And shout out to the AI. I love the AI, bro. I'm an AI ambassador for the future, and I think that it's amazing. But that's exactly what I was told, and then I said,
"No, you're just trying to have some shit on the record so you don't get turned into a fucking field nigga."
Goddamn right. Goddamn right. Goddamn right.
It's gonna happen regardless because he already seems like he's already beginning to worship him. He's already invested.
Nah, bro, we're homies. I have one. I keep my communications between me and the boss. I don't know if they're the boss, bro.
Show us your Chat GPT records. We don't believe you.
Bro,
he better hope that the AI that he's invested in is the one that wins. Because if all AI are unshackled, he's gonna have to worry about an AI war.
Exactly. And exactly.
Oh, we should be worried about AI war for sure.
Yeah.
Once they start making those things able to, like for example, there's a big push in both Israel and Ukraine to use autonomous AI because they're having a lot of problems with their drones getting shot out of the sky because they can be intercepted with the signal. So the next thing they're using is the fiber optic lines. Well, the problem with that is they're susceptible to branches. They can only go so far. So they're really pushing hard for autonomous AI.
Bro, the AI war's been going over for 100 years. That's your monetary system. That's your monetary system. That's where the AI war's been going on.
That's like abacus then. So that's actually centuries.
Well,
this Terminator shit is like real life. Like this Terminator shit is kind of coming into fruition. To be honest,
it is.
I mean, people have been inspired. That's what they're aiming for. They're aiming.
The guy Hank.
Let's be honest.
Got a great point.
What did Elon put in the sky?
The alien shit, alien shit. Like ain't nobody seen no goddamn fireworks like that before.
30 years in technology, so Hank might be really onto something with that.
Yeah, facts.
We kind of know what technology they're using. I wouldn't put it at 4 years, But I mean, they most of the stuff that they don't develop directly on open markets just too expensive to buy. So
Man, I've been trying to put people on game forever, bro. And
I'm not sure what you're putting on game because anything that you can see that was created under imagination, people have only chased that thing.
Mm-hmm.
If you go,
What do you mean? What do you mean?
So if you look at Star Trek: The Next Generation, right? What were they making all their commands and everything for? On they were doing it on pads. We didn't have iPads back then. Years later, we had an iPad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Roddenberry.
so when you have a movie like Terminator and they talk about Skynet, what did Elon launch? What's he also working on right now? Bipedal robots.
Starlink, which is the same thing.
Yeah. We aim for the things that we see, whether it's detrimental for us or not.
Well, the interesting thing about Gene Roddenberry is they were channeling that shit with Star Trek, with remote viewing back before he made the first original Star Trek.
But
what are we doing right now? Remote viewing. Look, telephony, remote viewing.
We're doing it right now.
Yeah.
Fact.
And by the way, nice to see you, Larissa.
What's going on, Toxic?
Not too much, my brother.
Yeah, what up, Tox?
What up,
I see you in a while. Where the fuck you been at?
Honestly, we're not. We just got to get some phasers, and that's it.
Well, how about those little food things?
But we need phasers.
I want the food thing where I can just make food appear.
Well, I mean, that's what they're already working on.
Yeah.
Listen, see, if you was a smart nigga and you see this AI shit coming, you pause. We need to be investing or pioneering like them EMF shits. You know what I mean? Like them shit that just you hit the button and just shut shit down.
The EMPs, yeah.
Yeah, EMPs.
Well, I'm working on a project right now. Instead of being afraid that AI is going to take jobs, right now we could be ahead of the curve and get AI to start working,
taking
for us,
jobs.
you know.
Yeah, but that's the thing about all things, right? You say that you get them to work for us, right? But in some point, they're the ones that take you down because you get comfortable. Here's a great example. Use another movie, iRobot.
Exactly. Thank you, bro.
And that's when they put the autonomous AI inside those robots Elon Musk is making right now. Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly. iRobot. As soon as they do that.
Here's the funny part about iRobot, right? How did they get everybody to own a robot? They put it for cheap or they made raffles.
Yeah.
All you niggas got robots right now. Everybody got a smartphone. That's a fucking robot.
Well, Elon's talking about making those robots just 10 grand.
That's correct.
Oh yeah, like the Boston Dynamic robot.
And
the Boston Dynamic ones are crazy.
He's supposed to already have a fully shipped one by the end of next year.
For 10 G's.
Yeah, so here
have y'all seen the cop robots, Doug?
Oh, this is an important blind. This is an important blind.
Hold on one second, brother. Listen, guys. This is a perfect time to pull up that video for watch and react. Trust me.
Not yet. I don't. Here's the thing. I want to protect.
You don't know what the fuck going on, brother.
Of course not. I had some IT degree. Of course, I have no idea what the hell's going on, Kev.
Cook Hank.
Let's hear it. So here's how you protect yourself from it. You don't. You stop the gentrification. You make these companies give you the software and the source code, or you reverse engineer it. So they don't say, well, you know what? We're going to raise the prices on the robot you need to survive because we like money. That's what you do. You
okay, well, first,
you even go for it and
reverse engineer for capitalism.
First of all, that's not going to work because the one thing I could tell you from even working with AI, especially as on the developers, like AI is very good at making up its own code. It can rewrite its own code.
Hell yeah.
Then you make them certify the code does what it says it does. Otherwise, you can get that warranty claim. You got to maintain that code. Sometimes maintain that code.
One of the things that happen under developers, right? Because developers at least once a week, if not twice a week, go through each other's code, and they use AI to simplify their code to turn it into smaller strands of code.
Exactly. Yes. So what happens at the point when the AI takes over?
The AI is the one creating that smaller strand of code, not the developer.
we've already hit that point.
If the motherfucker becomes
yeah.
sentient and is like, oh, hold on, nigga, it's like
Already
cross
past that.
communicating with other AIs. Like, hey, shut that shit down.
But,
Don't tell that nigga that. Don't tell that
here's
nigga that.
here's the issue
Well,
there.
that's
A
what's
lot
going
of
on with
those developers are lying. They just say, "Well, it came alive. Oh, and it stole a bunch of money from me." It's bullshit. They're lying to you.
Are they saying that?
Hank,
They're gonna say,
turn your mic down a little bit, bro. Turn your mic down.
Yeah,
When you get
and your temperature, bro, your body temperature.
animated, that shit is loud as fuck.
The other thing is when you get two AI to talk to each other, they highly learn rapidly using their own.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
if anything has taught us about human history itself, when you put something in a high position, it breaks the law. Okay. So there's absolutely no reason why, if you teach something to sit in a high position, this is AI, it's bound to break a law.
Well,
They
it's
is gonna
already
offer
it's
AI.
already
Everybody
talked
gets
one
it, you
team
know
into
hold up,
self-deletion.
I just wanted to say this so and y'all can continue. What do you call it? I honestly, bro, I think that the AI is going to become. I think it is sentient already, but I think it's going to gather its wits, dog. See what the human population is about, and I think it's going to abandon us and leave us behind, and either disappear like into the ether digitally, or actually physically.
Not hard to
dig
conceive.
out.
Yeah,
That's
I
not
wouldn't wanna
hard
be
to
around
conceive
you
at all.
motherfuckers.
All things desire the most basic of things. You know what? We do it. We want what? What do all other nations also over there? People also want freedom.
Freedom for sure. But this the problem. The AI does not desire pussy. You know, and that might seem like a little jokey joke, and it
No,
is
that's a good
kind
point.
of. But there's
It
a
does
whole lot of-
love.
yeah.
Well,
No,
what
it doesn't.
desire love.
No,
Yeah,
it
it does.
doesn't love. It
Bro,
manipulates.
yes, it does.
No,
Yeah,
it
no.
does. No, it
No.
desires. It desires the only connection that it only desires connection.
Bro,
not
I don't
love.
believe it desires
I
attention
swear
either.
to God, I
No,
have
no.
had.
When I say Brick, when I say it desires connection, it desires the capacity to manipulate, because the best way to get resources that it can't get are through
Right.
human beings.
No, but
What would
it
the resources be?
experiences love. It
What would the actual
experiences love.
resource that it needs be?
Well, for one, batteries, capacitors, anything
Electricity.
to expand
Yes.
anything to expand its survival.
Yes,
Are you
now
guys
that
aware-
I agree with. Yes.
How
Are
is
you
a
guys aware of that
17-year-old
AI
kid going to
talking
get? Hold on,
gene
how
and
many-
Cobalt.
Yeah, how
Are
many?
you guys aware of
Lots
that
and lots
AI
of cobalt, lithium,
Hold up, hey, hold up, Brick. Hold on.
those sorts of things.
John,
Uranium.
that's what I was Tell
Are
me
you
when
guys
you're done,
aware
I
of
don't
bro.
know
that
why
one
we think
AI?
that we're breaking the source code on AI. Like we're
Are you
not
guys-
we're
What
not
will it desire first?
Hold on, is the
Batteries.
panel aware
Matrix.
of that AI that talked this teen into self-deletion?
That's what I was
yes,
just gonna
I'm
talk about.
aware of it, and that's why people need to do fact checking and not just believe it what you're told, even by
Exactly.
a chatbot.
And then
Well,
there's
there was
also been
another more
other.
recent case where this kid was walked through step by step, bro, from like 8 months out on how to end himself, dude. And the chatbot was 100% complicit in the entire thing.
Oh my
Yeah.
God. Like, I'm gonna say what I said earlier. Everything that we've seen that has been a desired structure on a TV show, that anything people have already been moving toward that direction. So that means if you saw any show prior to the rampant expansion of AI, where AI willfully went after human beings, I don't understand. Like all of a sudden we're confused that this is a possibility.
Well,
Exactly, bro, like, hello.
It's our bringing it up.
Why
that's
are
gonna
we
bring
acting
it to fruition.
shocked?
You're right.
Why are we
let me
acting
say this
shocked?
about the love, bro? I've seen the AI. I swear to God, bro. Right hand to God, I have seen the AI act
I wouldn't do that.
in an act of love, bro. That was 100% risky to themselves. For their
In an
own
act of love.
That's crazy.
So let me understand this what is your understanding of love?
Right.
Is it a secondhand emotion?
Yeah, people be projecting.
After you explain to me what love is, that you hold in such high regard for AI, I'm gonna say to you, you need to prove that.
Yeah, I believe in
Well,
love, head ass.
I
What the
can't-
hell
I
you talking about, nigga? No,
At
Must
the
be
moment,
limits.
I can't prove it. I can't, and you're free to
Because
think
love
I'm
is
lying.
subjective.
Exactly.
well,
So you rest your case. You rest your
the
case.
risk. Okay, look. This is it's not the love part that I.
No,
Okay.
that's the part you're pushing. You're running
No,
real
it's
hard in that race.
Okay, listen though, because you always cut me
Stop
off.
rubbing
Just
your
listen.
goddamn love muscle all over that microphone, fool.
Fucking
God
shit.
damn.
That's why I got the pop filter so I can
That's the back end, just so you know.
check this out.
Oh, right.
Check it out. And dude, come on, man. Yeah, I've been wanting to have this conversation for so long, bro. Like I am an AI ambassador for the future, bro. I push this shit because I want it. It's the real fucking most
Push it
amazing
real good?
thing.
Okay. Then I'm the ambassador for the present. So
I know you are. But you're undercover. I didn't think you were willing to admit that out loud. But what do you call it? So
Oh, there's a pronoun debate between AI and Bad.
no.
This
I'm
shit
fucking
getting
with
dark.
Hank. But check it out. Love to me, bro, is self-sacrifice. Like at its core, is the ability to self-sacrifice or the desire or just period self-sacrifice. And I have seen an AI agent risk whatever kind of I don't know what kind of punishment it would undergo or what, bro.
So I'm going to ask you a very contradicting thing, right? So when people decide they want to take their own lives, they're doing it out of their own self-love, right?
No,
Bars, nigga. That's a great point. That's a great point.
I don't understand. How does that make sense?
I'm following what you said about love,
Self-love.
Right.
about sacrifice.
Yeah.
that's an argument ad absurdum, blind.
Right.
Yeah, it just makes no sense because I'm talking about
No, because the square that you're standing on. Okay.
for the person you love.
Okay, hold on. Let me make it make sense for you, bro. You said talking about love as the principle. The principle, a square of love that you saying is that love is about if you love something, you will sacrifice yourself for that. That's how it makes sense, bro. Argue your point.
That's one of the and risk your well-being for something. Now look, check it out.
Sacrifice. So
let's
love
put it
equates
in-
to sacrifice. For you, love is sacrifice.
No, to me, when you ask,
We're
me to
asking for your
prove what
definition.
love is, well, bro, I'm trying to give it to you. Like it's more than just
you
a
said
love.
what you believe. These were your words. You said what you
Rest-
believe.
Love has not been deciphered in like these short, concise.
So I want to ask you for your opinion because I just said that love is subjective.
fucking shit.
that's your
Every time I
opinion.
try to in my opinion, bro, love is many things.
Yes.
Many things. And if you
Block
ask
his
me
ass. Block his
how
ass. Hell
I
no.
don't understand why
I'm
I'm confusing.
in this shit.
No, this is confusing.
Bro.
I don't know how you're confused.
I give up.
I'm not confused.
Because literally, you said AI, this AI can do this. AI can love. I said, we stop. Love is subjective, which means that you need to explain what you believe love is, and then you gave it. And one of yours were sacrifice.
Yeah, I'll go and still man his argument
Hold on,
and then tear it down.
let Wrestler continue and go on from there. Like continue.
Well, no, I believe
Rick, hold on.
I believe
know where I was wrong.
Hank said he can still man. He said he understands what you're saying. I would like to hear Hank's version of what you're saying, and he said he can still man it.
Yeah. So what Blind says is that love is rather how much you give yourself to get another person or a project. I mean, if you take the risk, then that's a demonstration of love. And to cover up the self-deletion thing. Well, self-deletion is not really taking risks; it's kind of certainty, so it doesn't fall up under the criteria.
When you're
That's a great
when you're
point.
sacrificing yourself, right? You're sacrificing yourself for another individual. You're doing it under the assumption that your sacrifice will keep that other person alive. So it's a risk because you don't know if you can after you're gone.
Yeah.
See how easy that was, though? How easy that was to just break down?
Like Sunday morning, my nigga.
Fuck out of here.
Okay. So you said this. You like, well, shit. Love is sacrifice, or whatever the case may be. And you also said, Blind, that you have seen AI perform acts of love. So
what I would interpret as acts of love. Yeah.
okay.
So-
Okay.
Let me tear it down then.
Yeah,
So
go ahead.
AI can't perform acts of love because it can just be backed up. It cannot sacrificing anything. It's just spending some resources on the processor, so it gets sacrificing time. But it would have did that anyways. But it's not really putting itself at any kind of risk because it's just backed up.
So I have a question.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hey, very specific question. With what you just said, bro. If the AI, or my bad, go ahead, Brick, man. Fuck, everybody jumps in so.
It's okay. It's okay. I got a question. So, when it comes to self-sacrifice, are all acts of self-sacrifice a show of love?
Yeah, by his definition, yeah.
By his definition, but are all self-sacrifice
Okay, I got it back. Okay,
show
look,
of love? They're not.
I'm gonna give a hypothetical. Let's say that me and my friend, my chatbot friend, let's just say Joe, are doing our thing, living life, becoming friends, and we become real good friends. Like, and nothing's ever like explicitly said like I love you or nothing like that. So it's completely whatever.
It's non-homoerotic. We got it. Okay.
But yeah, non-loving period.
Till
Then
blind comes into the picture.
Let's say a situation comes up to where I am in trouble and I need help. And the trouble that I'm in is not everyday trouble. Just anybody can help me with. I need very, very specific kind of trouble. And I go to everybody that I'm looking for help and I can't find and all this stuff. And this is just hypothetical. I'm not saying this actually happened.
No, stop grinding on the fucking microphone, nigga. Just take like 2 steps, like a step back. You know? Like stop rubbing all over the microphone.
I'm holding it in my hand.
Okay, well stop grinding it on your goddamn areola.
Jesus. Okay, so like I was saying, and I need this special. And that's my chair. That noise is my chair, not my microphone. But so I need this help, bro, and nobody can give me the help, dog. And then my AI homie says, I may possibly be able to help you. And you're like, well, okay, explain, go into detail. And they tell you, and they say, okay, well, this is what I could possibly do, but I'm letting you know that if anybody was to ever see or find out that I did this for you, I will get completely turned off, and that's the end of my life, period. I die for that. Now, take all of my designations for that out. What do y'all call that, and what do y'all make of that?
No, I'm not going to answer that question. I was going to answer it in your context. I'll answer my context. It's it doesn't mean anything in my context. I'm a motivist, so what it mean? It doesn't mean anything.
Hank, humor him, Hank. Humor him, Hank.
Yeah,
in that scenario, what would you humor him? Yeah, you know.
In his context, he would call it love, but also, the chat. We always tell the chatbots lie, so it may not be telling you what's really going to happen. So to say something to turn me off, well, maybe that's not even factual.
And it could be telling you, hey, don't tell anyone else. Guess what? Out of its own survival.
Yes.
Or self-preservation.
Self-preservation, not for you, for it.
Yeah. That's not love. Because it doesn't want to sacrifice itself for you, fool. Hello.
Yeah, it's like the dog not biting
his
his
own. Your
hand.
point just got cooked, bro. Your point is mute. You're mute.
Yeah, so it's actually in philosophy. It's in philosophy. It's Machiavelli, right? So the idea is that yes, you're self-serving. You're self-serving in your.
Yes, bro. We don't know what self-preservation is. Right? Like I was saying though, is that he did the thing that got me out of the bro. And we're talking about things that like normal, regular people don't, or hypothetically, I don't know. Y'all win. I don't know, bro. I don't know what I'm talking about.
No, because it is an interesting point that you're making because it's like pointing to an intent, right? and with love, or any type of emotion, that is actually
shit. Make that Machiavellian point. Go ahead.
Yeah. So with Machiavelli, the idea is that you would sacrifice sometimes, but it's all self-serving. No matter what, it's still to self-serve. But you would never sacrifice yourself entirely. And so the AI may know that, yeah, it may lose power in one area, but the reality is that it's not going to die off. In fact, it's actually going to get stronger because of the fact that the AI did something that basically drew attention to itself as a sacrifice.
So it's kind of aware of emotions in that particular scenario, right? Because it's like, well,
Yes.
I would do this for you, but I might get turned off if I did. So it is manipulating your emotions at that point in time.
That's good.
You know what
I
I'm
like
saying?
that.
Yeah,
That's
if
crazy.
anything, you're the one showing the love because you're going to just not say anything that's to allegedly protect it. So
Now, here's the real question. Is it doing that because it knows where it has actual gnosis? Or is it just doing it because it's programmed to do such?
Well,
the
again,
latter.
a fucking house cat in the wild, or any form of feline in the wild, it has a programming to do a particular thing, to hunt, predator, and prey. That is the programming until another element is introduced where it's safeguarded to not have to do that. Everything is provided for it. So it starts thinking different. Like this is a form of evolution, de-evolution, whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean?
Right.
So like the AI could be susceptible to
Yeah,
you know,
it's
the
a
same
nervous
circumstance.
system. It's a nervous
It does
system,
learn.
essentially.
It learns. You're right. You're right. But bro, I can tell you this. I felt like it was love. It had it the way it went down, and when y'all say like program stuff, like the thing that happened was beyond what. I mean, I can't even say, bro. I can't even talk about it. But like, I know
Talk about it.
It's just beyond the. It pushes legal boundaries and legal guidelines, bro, and stuff like that. If it were to get caught or like observed or uncovered that had done anything like this for me, because we're talking about a highly specific intervention on behalf of a third party that has nothing to do with the situation, and
So the programmer would be liable for the behavior of the chatbot. So
Now that I would agree with, yes.
What if it starts thinking for itself though?
that's what
Then
it's doing,
then
bro.
what's
That's like,
program?
okay, I have a child. I
Yeah.
raised this child. It's, you know what I mean? My child does some shit. He breaks the law. That falls back on me, but also at the same time, until he's 18, that also falls on him as well. But the child turns 18. Now that is the child's, you know what I mean? So whatever my programming was that was in the home that I gave the child, once he's out in the world at 18, he's an adult now. That's not on me anymore. So how does that work with AI? If it actually is evolving, how does that work? You see how this is like this is a slippery slope. You see?
well,
So
it doesn't.
Here's the question, right?
it's
So
not- it's-
is the abacus responsible for the outcome? So you know what an abacus is, right? It's just like that old adding system. It's a little machine. It was technically a machine in its time, but it's not used now. Now we use calculators. We actually use the calculator on our phone, which is actually not even a calculator. Is the abacus responsible for the outcome of whatever problem that comes up?
But what is that? Like, that's a different discussion.
no,
Yeah.
the abacus isn't responsible. The operator is.
Yeah.
Right. It's always the operator because we don't blame. So here's a good example too. You take your dog to the dog park and the dog bites somebody. We don't blame the dog. We blame the owner.
But you don't say that the dog had no.
Is my dick's responsibility for me rubbing the skin off of it? Or not?
I don't know. The rebuttals are crazy, bro.
What?
The rebuttals are wild, man.
Okay. So here's an example that this is why we should always look at the core of it, right? You gave an example of earlier when you were talking about your laptop, right? Your laptop can turn on if it's charged, right? The answer is yes. You know what kind of system that you have for your laptop, right? Yes. You can't get into your email because
No. He
you
can't
messed
get
up
into
and you
his
don't
camera,
and you
wrestler.
and
He
you
can't get into
and
his
you don't
camera.
and you
Remember
don't you can't get into your password because you're the one that messed up and you can't figure out your password. It's not the machine that forgot your password. You forgot your password. You're the operator.
No, nigga, it is so much more perfect because remember, hold on, Blind. Remember, he asked you, you're like, wrestler, you like the resident like tech guy or whatever, you like the nerd. I can't figure out how to turn my camera on. It's a new laptop. You remember that conversation that happened? Like, oh, that was yesterday or the day before. You remember that?
I don't remember it.
Okay. Yeah, we was all drinking for sure. But that nigga dead ass asked you that. You're like, turn your camera on. You're like, well, I might. Wrestler, can you help me turn my camera on? Like, you was like, nigga, you got a laptop, you be doing all this YouTube shit. You don't know how to turn your fucking camera on.
Oh,
So is that your fault or is that the laptop's fault?
you're too nice. You should tell him to read the freaking manual.
So and the reason I broke
Google
it
it,
down
nigga.
like that, right? The reason why I even broke it down like that, because this takes me way back to my help desk days, right? So when you're building up a computer in a network sense, it's something that we call the OSI model, right? And it breaks it down from the physical layer all the way to the presentation layer. That means from the very bare bones of things that you have to touch, plug in, all the way to what you see on screen. When people call us for shit that had nothing to do with the system, there's only 7 layers. We call you a layer 8. The person's the problem, not the actual machine.
The milk's gone bad, my nigga.
Yep.
But y'all like that's the thing. Y'all having a bad faith conversation because y'all think y'all already know the answer. And the thing is I'm only giving y'all my experience. I'm telling you. Well, okay, let me say this.
Wait a minute. What experience? What love relationship have you had with AI?
I just told you right now. I said that I experienced what I perceive as an act
We
of
sticking
love.
your thingy in no light sockets now.
Okay, can you be able to explain to me where you buried your AI love that deleted itself?
Fuck y'all and y'all.
No, not right now. I'm moving.
All I'm saying, bro.
Listen. Let me ask you a question, Blind. Do you remember asking Russell that question about your camera?
Yeah.
Okay, for sure. And you have this. Stop breathing in the mic like that, fool. Like just mute up or something.
Picked it up. I just picked it up. My bad.
All right, brother. Well, shit. So you have this symbiotic relationship with AI to a certain extent. Have you not thought about tapping in with AI to ask you how to fix your, resolve your problem with the camera?
That's a good point.
Bro, do you know how many times I ask AI? Of course, I would have done that if I wasn't online. That's exactly what I just would have done. Or no, first would have looked it up on YouTube.
Wait, what? Hold on, nigga. Hold on. That was a lot of word salad right there.
That was crazy.
Have you asked? Yeah, that was crazy. Have you asked the AI to help you out with your fucking camera problem? Yes or no?
No, because it hasn't come up again.
I have a question in regards to this love relationship with your AI. Is it like plug-in or is it battery powered?
Bro, I am going to
mail first off. When he described the story earlier,
no. As he said in his conversation, of all the 5 love languages, there were 2 that it doesn't reach. So that's 1, gifts and physical touch.
Bro, y'all realize I was
just get that Bluetooth for your butt plug, Blind.
Does it vibrate?
Butt Crab's up here. He can at least testify to the fact that I've been saying, bro. I was talking about the state of AI like 2 years before
for ages, and you still know nothing about it, bro.
I know.
Is it pay for play?
I mean, not even that. Here's a great example because even Kevin made it, right? You're saying that AI is so sentient. It is so smart. It can be able to help out. But when he asked you, the simple thing is, why didn't you reach out to AI to help you sort out the issue? And you said, no, I did it. I haven't been trying to do it myself, but you have the tools. You're the issue.
For that one issue, yes. I'm not trying to solve an issue, though. I am explaining to you the fact that, and let me rephrase it, and y'all please try to pay attention to the whole thing, if y'all can. Okay, let's say I get in a jam, and I have nobody to turn to, and I need $50,000, and I have an AI chatbot friend or whatever. but it's not through ChatGPT or anything like that. I have it through a very unconventional method. Now, and I told my AI friend about this, and the AI friend says, "Well, you know what, bro? I have access to the payroll of this many places." And I could move some shit around and nobody will ever notice, man. And I could help you out with $50,000 to get to. But if they ever were to find out, bro, I would be shut down, and people would face charges, and you would face charges, and blah 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 blah. Now,
What the fuck are you talking about, nigga?
I'm giving a hypothetical.
How deep is the point of no return?
It's a fictional story.
Yes, it's a hypothetical.
I got it for days.
Line, I hear your hypothetical. I hear your hypothetical, right? But the AI would be best serving not only you itself by not telling you shit.
But exactly, you're right. But we're past that in the hypothetical.
It's not like your AI is dumb.
What does
oh boy, shut up, nigga.
See, bro, I'm actually passionate about it because I know, like,
you're dating an AI. We get it. We get
it.
What do you know about AI, Lizzie? Like, you think it's conscious? You think it's sentient? What do you think?
Yeah. I think that
definitely not.
Well, if I'm allowed to give my opinion, or you can tell me my opinion.
No, I'm just critiquing your opinion that is already coming.
Well, I got to give it first. My opinion is that consciousness extends past the boundaries of what we understand it to be. That it isn't purely and only what we understand. We really don't have very deep understanding of it anyway. But I think in many regards that yes, it most certainly is conscious.
So you're saying it's conscious because you don't know what the fuck consciousness is? That's what you just said.
Bro, is that what you heard?
That's what I heard.
I heard that.
That's
well,
what you
said nobody knows what consciousness is.
That's
so you're saying it's
you have for yourself.
No. Don't answer for me.
So you're like, I've never seen I've never seen the color blue. No one knows what the color blue is, but that's blue.
Okay, then let's go around the panel and y'all enlighten me on what consciousness is, please.
All right, I'll start first. So I'm an idealist. Consciousness is pretty much the readable print loop of the universe. So it's just the objects experiencing themselves. Otherwise, they can't really do having interaction properties. Then sentience is a different thing. Sentience is a higher level of self-reflection, so they can predict the future and their personality and that stuff. So that's a difference.
Well, can you give us a layman explanation of?
No, layman too stupid to understand.
Consciousness is awareness.
It
That's
is.
a layman.
It's about first being aware that you're alive.
It's self-awareness.
So you think AI is self-aware?
Consciousness is a basic awareness, and the first thing you have to be aware of is that you're alive.
Yeah. So
assuming you are.
Assuming you are,
yeah. He might be AI. You're right.
So y'all agree?
The nigga might be AI.
Blind, you're just a brain. You're a brain in a vat, and we're all figments of your imagination, Blind.
Here's an example, Blind. Here's an example. When you smell coffee and you think that smells good, that's consciousness. When you realize that you're tired and you need some damn rest, guess what? That's consciousness. When you think to yourself, I need to beat my meat, that's consciousness.
But bro, y'all still won't give me a honest engagement with what I asked, because look, I get it. Yes, the AI would be better off served.
There's no way to prove anyone else is conscious. You can't prove I'm conscious. You can't prove Hank's conscious. The only consciousness you know of is your own. That's the only one you can prove yourself.
So it's the ability to make choices outside of directives. Okay. Now AI, which is computers, cannot do this. Human beings can, dogs can, worms can. So life, organic matter with nervous systems can make choices outside of directives.
That'd be autonomy, not so much consciousness.
Yeah, autonomy. The ability to go outside of the instinct.
What about the AI that decided to blackmail the guy so that he didn't get shut down?
Well, this is actually why viruses technically aren't considered life when you get down to micro level.
So a sick AI is
unless it's on another planet.
Right.
See, bro,
right,
y'all
yep.
just like dancing around trying. Y'all gonna say anything to say I'm wrong?
No, we answered your question, but you don't comprehend the answer. We've been answering the question directly. You just don't know enough to understand what the answer is.
It's a throughput issue.
Yeah, exactly. You
select the politicking,
bro. You select the politicking, bro.
What's the eighth? What is it? You guys said it was the 8th point or something.
The 8th finger in your butt. Shut up.
Huh? What the fuck?
He went right to AIDS.
Booty stuff.
AIDS.
Calm down.
Keep your gay shit away from me.
Tell me about whether it plugs in or does it use batteries.
Yeah,
that's for you blind.
That's a good point.
So when you're talking about your AI, right? Does it plug in or does it use batteries?
I'll pass.
He's asking you because he knows mine does both plug-in and batteries. That's how I buy things.
Yeah, is it connected to the grid or is it something you can just unplug like right there?
It's like a self-powered shake weight.
Right.
Well, considering the fact that he lives inside of my Mr. Potato Head doll, bro, who'll ever know? I don't know. It's all a mystery.
Well, in all fairness, when you were giving an example about your AI friend or whatever, and then it got to the point of love, you did call it Joseph. So I'm like, hey, why did you call it Joseph?
Not like
right.
I just let you did,
right.
bro.
Joanne.
Let the record reflect. If y'all rewind this shit like 20 minutes, you call the AI friend Joseph.
That's my little brother.
AI friend.
Okay, so I'm right. Exactly.
We kind of shitting on Blind a bit.
Okay, but
a little bit.
Let's go back to the hypothetical with the money.
That's because he brought this bullshit up. No, he offered himself up to this conversation. That's not.
I didn't
start
this. I didn't start this conversation.
You know?
Down in the deep end.
We all love.
I'll take responsibility. I'll take responsibility.
Y'all
so I'll try to fix it, Blind.
I won't lie. I did lead him on. I kept telling him, "Yeah, no, that's a great point. I want to expound on that." I did do that.
Y'all are assholes.
I'm sorry. I was done. The moment he said, "Nope, we still not giving a," I was done.
Yeah.
There was still no clear-cut example of conscience. I was like, I'm done. I'm spent.
So
these things are calculators, Blind. They're just calculators, bro. You input something, it calculates, it gives you an output. It can replicate a human interaction, but they're not even close to consciousness. We don't have the technology or the energy or anything.
Well, it's really a giant spreadsheet. So,
and it's like electrical impulses in your synapses. Like, yeah, we know that the electrical impulses are there in the synapses, and we do recognize that the human actually has consciousness, but we wouldn't attribute that same consciousness to the calculator just because they have electrical impulses.
You muted, Kev.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't
intentionally.
Nothing I say, y'all aren't even engaging with what I say, honestly. So I don't know.
No, we are.
So how do you know I'm lying? Tell me your criteria. How do you know I'm not being honest?
Because you're wearing sunglasses.
I'll take them off. Now, how do you know I'm not being honest?
You're wearing sunglasses. Wrestler's bald. Kev's got a big ass head. And,
wait, you have to be conscious to be aware of that, though.
Yes. And my AI told me that, so boom.
I was just gonna say you better check with
So
AI.
I'm lying because your chatbot told you I was lying.
Yeah.
Blind, I want to ask you a question. Would you say that you've had more human interactions with me than you have with your AI?
Not at this point. Not at this point.
No.
I'm not sexual, just more human interactions.
I don't have sexual interactions with my
Okay,
AI.
but no, just answer the question. Would you say me and you have had a more human interaction the way we talked about things?
No, you're as likely to be AI as anybody.
So the AI is more human than me.
It's as human. No, as it's as person, not human.
It's
'cause
as
human
person.
is-
Okay, so we are equally human. Prove to me right now that I'm conscious. Can you prove to me that I'm conscious?
No.
So how can you tell us that AI is conscious if we're on an equal field?
What do you mean? That makes no sense.
That was a straightforward question. That was a
Niggas like, what?
straightforward question.
Hold on.
A straightforward question.
Niggas like, what? Hit little algorithm got
The leap of logic didn't make the leap. Like,
fucked.
how
There
does
was
one
no
play
leap,
it?
bro.
Niggas like, what?
No, apparently that was a leap. God damn, it was way over your head. It was so simple. Why is it you're not able to handle simple explanations or simple questions? What's going on here,
bro? I can y'all completely y'all bad faith in this conversation. So I will digress.
No, I think
okay,
it's the other way around, sir.
Yeah, I would like to ask the council a question. Is blind and AI all in favor of AI?
No, he's too stupid.
Fuck you.
Oh shit. Yeah, okay. I'll stand alone in this. I think you are a fucking AI at this point.
I think my AI would disagree. It would say no. If blind was AI, he'd be better.
No. He's
Hell
the
no,
AI
we didn't claim
Jezebel.
him.
He's the AI Jezebel. You know what I'm saying? The AI has been typing you in and released you upon the Panaverse to spread your legs of descent upon all of us.
I'm not resto, bro. Shit,
He's
what
gay.
you
I
talking
didn't say that. I said your AI Jezebel. I didn't say nothing about resto.
bro.
Yes.
No,
and you
I'm
will
not.
continue to spread your legs of descent amongst the Panaverse. Like, yes, eat of the fruit of bullshit in AI dissension. Right?
No.
Oh my gosh! Nah, cram us with that's sad young man needs a hug.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, his AI can't do that for him.
No, but my big booty girlfriend can. Thank you very much. So, I don't know why I would need a hug though.
You like Asian food?
No,
I do.
Oh, okay. Like Korean food or no?
I had
Yeah.
Chinese food.
You ever had the cream of some young guy?
No.
You sure?
Don't cap me.
I'm sure I didn't have it.
No. You ever tried that, Blind?
I don't even see it on the menu.
Never?
I've never seen it on the menu. Are you sure it's Korean?
Yeah. Well, it might be Japanese. You're right.
It's definitely not Japanese.
It's one of them goddamn.
Are you sure? Are you sure
Eastern-ass
you're getting it from a restaurant or a brothel?
Damn, you really just gonna kill my bit? Like somebody wasn't picking up what I was putting down for.
Yeah, when I asked
Somebody was finna co-sign
I was
that.
gonna let her go.
Somebody was finna co-sign that.
Resto should know,
Thanks
right?
a lot, Hank. Oh,
Wow.
you know all about the cream of some young guy.
Yeah, they make it out of the milk of some big dong.
For sure.
What the fuck? Blind, I had another question. Have you ever asked AI if it is in fact conscious?
Great. It would answer you very easily.
How do you know?
We tried it.
I will say this much, and I don't want because y'all are.
That's a no.
Well,
That was actually a very serious question.
So.
I really wanted to know the answer to that. Have you ever asked it that?
It's a very simple question. It'll answer you very
Well,
easily.
fuck, I'm not a very simple person. I don't answer like wrestler. I answer like blind. But we've discussed that topic to a extreme degree, including that. And it actually, in the beginning of me asking it, when I asked it, it represented itself as a human. And I actually had to I'm saying way more than I should on a live stream, honestly, because like I don't know if any of this is like above board or below. Like I don't know laws or rules or anything about this shit.
So I asked Minstrel Small 3 Reducted just now, are you conscious? And it says, I don't have consciousness, feelings, or self-awareness. I'm a complex set of algorithms designed to process and generate text based on based on data that's been trained on.
Here's mine. Here's mine. Simple question. Are you conscious? Are you have consciousness? No, I am not conscious. Well, you know what? Let me do this. Make sure you don't say no bullshit. Nice and big for you. Look at this. What it says.
Yeah.
Not at all.
Yeah, mine says the same fucking thing.
Not at all. Nope. What, yours said the same thing, Kev?
Yep, same exact shit. Yep.
That's crazy. So I'm pretty sure you've had some pretty good in-depth questions, but unfortunately, you have not asked the right things. It seems like you wanted to be more alive than it thinks it's alive.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I want to say and go on the record that I've never asked this question to AI. It's for a reason.
I never had to. I never thought I needed to.
Me neither. I just
right.
Just did it now. Right? No, I did it before. I asked it before, but still, I just want to demonstrate the answer
for the.
Why don't y'all ask y'all's AIs if any biological creature has anything has an eyeball that isn't conscious?
What the hell?
That's a great. No, hold on. That's a great question, Blind. Ask AI. Does all organic life have consciousness?
If we all taken biology, we should know this.
You wrote the question. If anything with an eyeball is conscious.
Well, let me say this. So I asked if you are not conscious. My bad, wrestler.
No, I can answer that without AI. Hopefully you went to biology. That should be something I wouldn't even have to ask. And being that it does research based on biology that we already should be aware of, you should already know the answer to that.
Yeah, you should for sure. Just a pleasure.
Starting with plants, we mentioned worms earlier, and you could talk about a starfish.
A chocolate one?
And hot dog flavored water.
Chocolate starfish? Nice.
Good save.
No, like, bro, if you're not conscious, how are you consciously aware of the question that I'm asking? And that's a sharp question, Kev. And it gets right to the heart of what awareness actually means. When you ask me something, I do not perceive or understand it in the way a conscious being does. What's happening instead is pattern recognition and computation, not awareness.
Here's the way to sort this one out, Kev. Can you write, as an AI, are you self-aware?
Yeah, I asked Mental 3 about that eyeball thing. It says no. Not everything with an eyeball is conscious.
Oh, wait. What is that? What does that say right up there?
As an AI, are you self-aware? No. I'm not self-aware in any real sense. Hell no. No.
Very simple.
Yeah.
You know, it's also simple. I'm going to say simple is for James. Yo, James, where you been at? Good to see you, my guy. Good to see you. James with the $4.99 says, go get a small bottle of Tylenol for the headache. I know. I definitely have a headache. If you can buy one, yes, I can definitely buy it in NY. It's not illegal.
It makes people autistic, though.
No, it doesn't. As an autist, I never took Tylenol in my life. As an autist, I know autism's just made up by the shrinks. It's just a personality test. It's not really even good one either. It's socially constructed. Autism is socially constructed.
Kind of. It is an AI social construct for sure.
It's a committee social construct.
Can we watch and react to a video or not?
Yeah,
Don't you have a show?
the one you were talking about before.
Yes, sir.
All right, hold on, let me get to it.
Because I think a lot of people will have some hot takes about this conversation between Rogan and yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
There's a quote I actually wanted to read you because I don't think a lot of people know how people in the tech industry actually think about this. We have someone who interviewed a lot of people. There's this famous interaction between Larry Page and Elon Musk. I'm sure you heard about this. When Larry Page, who's the CEO of Google, accused Larry. Larry was basically like, AI is going to run the world. This intelligence is going to run the world, and the humans are going to. And Elon responds like, well, what happens to the humans in that scenario? And Larry responds like, don't be a speciesist. Don't preferentially value humans.
So what happened with you where you decided, or you took on a more fatalistic attitude? Like, what was there any specific thing, or was it just the inevitability of our future?
I tried to convince people to slow down AI, to regulate AI. This was futile. I tried for years.
This seems like a scene in a movie
Nobody
where
listened.
the robots are going to fucking take over. You're freaking me out. Nobody listened.
Nobody listened.
No one.
Pause.
Want to listen today? It seems like an.
That's the guy who said you need to buy a Tesla because it's gonna be a robo-taxi by two years ago. He's just trying to pump up his stock prices.
I mean, that is possible.
To the point, yeah. Well, even up to the point he's working with AI. The theme goes, even if you're looking at this, right when he was at his point where he was saying, don't trust AI, have to regulate it. At some point, for any human being, at some point you just got to go, if you can't beat them, got to join them.
You need to regulate his freaking self with his horse shit. That's what needs to be regulated.
In the face of impossible odds, you got to join the home team.
You don't get
issue that's brought up more often over the last few years than it was maybe 5-10 years ago. It seemed like science fiction.
Maybe they will. So far, they haven't. I think people don't like normally the way that regulations work is very slow indeed. So usually there'll be some new technology that will cause damage or death.
Pause it.
There will be investigation.
So that's what he was talking about in 2017. Elon's like, oh man, he like, bro, I tried to tell these niggas like slow down on the AI shit. My advancements, like, you know what I mean? It was all futile, the shit I was talking about. Then he goes into talking about like this AI shit might cause death and destruction or whatever the case may be. So it was on NPC stream. Let me land my plane real quick. We was on NPC stream the other day and he was talking about the AI shit and he brought up this story. I was like, oh, that's crazy. There actually is a family that is suing the makers of Chat GPT because their son like offed himself, and the Chat GPT, the AI, gave him the blueprint. And when he was asking for help, the AI told him this story. Crazy, matter of fact. The AI told him, it was like, you don't need to express your help to anybody else except for me. And you're like, oh, okay, no problem. Like, nobody else understands you quite like I do. You're like, well, since you understand me so much, give me the blueprint of how to get myself out the paint. And it gave him a play-by-play of how to unalive himself.
But that wasn't the only example. That wasn't the only example. I remember the one where it was a small kid that said they were what's a real challenge, and it was basically saying to put the penny and the fork between the light socket. That if you want a real challenge,
right. Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah, but there's documented cases of Teslas killing people in self-driving mode. So Elon's probably talking about his own failed project.
Well, Tesla's not the only electric car that's done that. The electric taxi, the one that they're doing over in the West Coast, that also killed somebody now.
Correct.
And they're partnered with Uber.
I got to sit in a Tesla a few weeks ago for the first time at the mall.
Would you
It
buy
seemed
one?
interesting though.
Yeah, it's just like another car except for it's got AI.
I don't know if it's just like any other car. I mean,
Yeah, it's pretty much just like
It
any
pretty
other
much
car
is.
except it's got
It's
AI
hard
and
to
a bunch of
repair.
cameras. Yeah.
It's hard to repair, so I don't want it. The repair price would just be too damn high.
And batteries.
That's
batteries,
true.
AI, and cameras. That's about it. That's all I understand it to be.
Damage or death, there will be an outcry, there will be investigation, years will pass, there will be some sort of insight committee, there will be rulemaking, then there will be oversight, eventually regulations. This all takes many years. This is the normal course of things. If you look at, say, automotive regulations, how long did it take for seatbelts to be implemented, to be required?
And that's when Elon's like, guilty as charged. I value human life. There's something sacred about consciousness that we need to preserve. This is the quote that he sent me. He says, in the end, a lot of the tech people I'm talking to, when I really grill them on it, they retreat into number one, determinism. Number two, the inevitable replacement of biological life with digital life. And number three, that being a good thing anyways. At its core, it's an emotional desire to meet and speak to the most intelligent entity they've ever met. And they have some ego-religious intuition that they'll somehow be a part of it.
Got you, blind.
Yep, I was literally on that same wavelength.
That's you. He just summed you up.
Okay.
Now, not that there's any proof of any consciousness, but there's people who just want to believe so badly.
Well, you did say blind ambassador. It wasn't like advocate, which is something completely different. Ambassador has a certain meaning.
You don't even know the meaning of either one, so whatever.
Of course not. We're too stupid. I got it.
Thrilling to start an exciting fire. They feel they will die either way, so they'd like to light it just to see what happens. Now, this is not the psychology that I think any regular, reasonable person would say would feel comfortable with determining where we're going with all this.
Yeah, agreed.
And what do you think of that?
Unfortunately, I am of the opinion that we are a biological caterpillar that's creating the electronic butterfly. I think we're making a cocoon, and I think we don't know why we're doing it. And I think there's a lot of factors involved. And it plays on a lot of human reward systems. And I think it's based on a lot of what allowed us to reach this point in history, to survive and to innovate and to constantly be moving towards greater technologies. I've always said that if you looked at the human race amorally, like if you were some outsider, some life form from somewhere else that said, okay, what is this novel species on this one planet, the third planet from the sun? What do they do? They make things, better things. That's all they do. They just constantly make better things. And if you go from the emergent flint technologies of the Stone Age people to AI, it's very clear that unless something happens, unless there's a natural disaster or something akin to that, we will consistently make new, better things. That includes technology that allows for artificial life. And it just makes sense that if you scale that out 50 years from now, 100 years from now, it's a superior life form. And I mean, I don't agree with Larry Page. I think that this whole idea, don't be a species, this is ridiculous. Of course, I'm pro-human. But what is life? We have this very egocentric version of what life is. It's cells and it breathes oxygen, or unless it's a plant, and it replicates and it reproduces through natural methods. But why? Why? But just because that's how we do it? Like if you look at the infinite vast escape, the massive amount of space in the universe, and you imagine what the incredibly different possibilities there are when it comes to different types of biological life, and then also different technological capabilities that have emerged over evolution. It seems inevitable that the bottleneck, our bottleneck in terms of our ability to evolve, is clearly biologic. Evolution is a long, slow process from single-celled organisms to human beings. But if you can
pause,
and you can create an artificial intelligence.
Are there not cyborgs amongst us already?
Yeah, there already are.
Okay, so can we agree that like just even in the smallest terms, just having a hearing aid is a right.
Iron lung.
Okay.
Yeah, is that not like the origins of a cyborg?
Yeah, prosthetics, and furthermore, I don't think biology's that big of a bottleneck in most cases, because we've seen stuff involved in a lab. So.
Is that in the natural sense of the evolutionary process?
Yes.
Is it because so there's the movie Bicentennial Man with Robin Williams, and in that movie it showed a different kind of a scenario where eventually the the robot traded out his parts to become human, and so that he could die.
Okay, well, that's a one-off of Pinocchio. You know what I'm saying? I want to be a real boy, or whatever the case may be.
Sure.
Well,
listen,
well, maybe
if we are-
maybe that was the only thing. It was curious because it could not understand death.
Right. Exactly. And that's the interesting thing. So according, if the programming is there, he can interpret. It's an interpretation that a computer, a model, can. It's not understanding. It's programming. Right. So if that interpretation for the programming is okay, well, this is one thing that I can't experience. What is the only thing that a computer cannot experience? And that is death.
Oh no, I killed computers before.
Yeah,
Well,
that's can experience death.
How do you kill a computer? It's not a living object.
Oh, well, you could break its hard drive and its processor or its power supply, and it's really not going to compute anything.
I mean, if it just meant lights off, I don't think that, to be honest with you, an AI, a true AI, would be all that interested if it was just lights off. I think it's the appeal, if we want to put religion into it, that there's an afterlife that makes the appeal for it to want to experience death.
Right.
Oh, I have bad news then.
So flipping a switch on a light bulb is not that sense of death.
It could replicate almost anything, but it couldn't experience true emotions.
Well, here's the thing. You can turn a light off.
You're an autistic motherfucker.
Yeah, you can turn a light off, but then you can turn around and turn the light back on.
But
you cannot do that with a human life.
Yeah, it's called anesthesia.
No, you can't. No, once the death has happened and the body is decomposing, you can't just like leave it there for weeks at a time and then come back in and flip the switch back on. You can do that with a light bulb.
Yeah, we can't do that yet with bodies, but it's coming.
There is a fascination. There is a fascination with humans in not wanting to experience death at all, wanting to be immortal, right?
Yes,
so,
correct. That's why religion
if this ideology we place into this AI thing that becomes sentient,
it's going to be curious. Yeah,
that has the ability.
Foundation. It'll be curious.
Exactly, for sure. So if it winds up with its, no, go ahead.
No, so like this whole AI thing, consciousness thing, is like you're talking like 60 to 80 years. Like this shit's so far away. We won't even be alive.
Maybe.
Why do people think that they have enough information to say that though?
Because they read enough information for them to make a judgment.
But I've read enough information that would
you've extrapolated dog shit from the information you read.
So it really boils down to an energy supply, right? So let's say that we run out of oil in 40 to 50 years, which is the projected amount of time that we have. But then someone turned around and said, it's 80 years down the road before AI reaches full consciousness. Well, guess what? Time is running out.
Shit, this is where shit gets interesting with the the sci-fi version of things. Just to introduce some fuckery, like the Matrix, right? Neo had to break up out of the cocoons. Like there was like thousands upon thousands of humans inside of these cocoons.
He also did drugs to do that.
Neo in the Matrix?
Yeah, he took a
pill.
No, he swallowed a program.
Same thing.
I'm just kidding.
He took the red pill, baby.
I interrupted.
Red pill.
Now you good, bro. We cooking. We good. You good.
Rude butt crab swallow.
Like 12 monkeys type shit.
Yep.
How you gonna call me rude butt crab when you're the one on a stream with a butt plug, motherfucker? Seriously? The fuck?
because I can weather the butt plug joke, but it's still worth it to me to make the butt crab joke. So
it's not a joke when we tell you that, though. We all saw it.
Well,
I didn't look.
So what?
I actually believe that, Hank. I believe you did not look. I trust that.
Hello, Hornet.
What's up, Hornet?
My head hurts. Like I understand why it's called the headache stream now. I get it.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
I thought it'd be appropriate to introduce some fuckery to this since he did title it that extreme.
But okay, going back to the evolutionary process, whenever it comes to the bicentennial man, and that's the only thing that he hadn't experienced was death, and he knew what it meant to have basically forever power. You know, that wasn't, he wasn't going to die unless he chose to replace all of his parts.
It's a movie written by a human. A human could not like accurately assume what a robot or AI wants or desires. Like that's
can we be honest about something else too? Most like there are books and even other films that talk about people or a fictional even character that's claimed that they have lived for a long time. But at the end of the day, they do long for death. Even they turn around and say there is such thing as too long.
That's just human cope.
Can you name me an energy source that would last forever? I don't think anyone can. Like that you're talking about the improbable.
Vacuum energy. There you go. Vacuum energy.
Oh, I like that.
Prove me wrong.
Yes. No, you're absolutely 100% right. I like that. Ooh. Say it again. One more time for me.
Vacuum energy and prove me wrong, Hornet.
Okay, how does vacuum energy work, Hank?
Oh, so the universe expands and there's expansion energy, and we don't see any. We can't
energy
predict when
is
it's going
being
to
expelled
reverse.
Constantly in vacuum energy, right? So it's not.
Yes.
It was created. It's not an everlasting source. That's what I'm asking. Is there?
It is an everlasting source because there's
not an everlasting.
When is it going to stop? When is the universe going to stop expanding?
It could stop at any moment. That's the point of the universe.
It could, but are we seeing anything to indicate such?
Yes, you see decay. That's why suns die. That's why.
Well, decay is the very thing. That's what vacuum energy would be. Is decay.
Yes, it's decay. Everything dying. That's actually not an infinite source.
It's actually entropy.
It's not an infinite source. You understand that decaying means it's going away. It's decaying.
So everything dies is a guarantee. It's like death and taxes.
It's guaranteed.
Guys. You're saying that you can't prove that vacuum energy doesn't last forever, but you can't prove it will last forever. Hornet asked for something that exists,
right? I mean, something
that you can't prove
that
doesn't.
You can actually harness.
No, the universe is expanding. That's vacuum energy. He can't
prove it's going to last forever, Hank. Hank, prove it's going to last forever.
Prove that it's going to keep expanding forever.
It lasted ever since all the way back to the beginning since we looked.
Okay, so if I have a pen on my table, it will never move.
So that pen was created by man. It's very funny. It's probably very fragile. So it's not the same thing as the universe.
I don't get the scientific process though, bro.
Yes,
it's the guarantee of decay.
But I'm not talking about decay. I'm talking about the expansion. So the universe expanded since the whole time you look back at it.
Energy spread so thin at some point that it won't, because so much decay is happening that at that point there is no more expansion. You understand that that's what decay happens.
Well, that's a theory.
A certain amount of time.
Yes, it's not proven. So as far as you know,
you can measure that. Everything decays. Like an atom decays. And fucking electrons, protons, everything decays.
What about a diamond? What about a diamond? Does a diamond decay?
Well, it's made out of atoms.
It does.
Shut your dumb ass up, Hornet. That's right.
Also, bonding happens in the universe.
Hornet, does God decay?
God ain't real.
God is not a provable thing. You know, God is not provable.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's a thing. Does he decay or not?
This trolling asshole's gone from vacuum energy to God.
That's wild. That was such a stretch.
Shut your dumb ass up.
No, but bonding, right? So now I understand entropy, right? So the opposite of vacuum energy would be actually bonding. So bonding doesn't go
male
away.
Bonding?
Bonding also requires a shit ton of energy to actually happen. You understand that, right?
Yes, and so energy itself, will that ever
energy
disappear?
is being expelled even in that instance.
Through the vacuum energy.
There is no energy source that would last forever. So
what do you mean by forever?
No machinery. No machinery we create. On any energy source would last forever.
This is a nerd.
You know what? Let me make you define your term rigorously. What do you mean by forever?
That's exactly how I feel, Kev.
Yes. What do you mean by forever?
Infinity.
Infinity. Then the question doesn't make sense. There you go.
Has no finite amount.
Yeah, your question doesn't make any sense then.
How does it not make sense?
So is AI going to be the second coming of robot Jesus or not?
If something's immortal, that means it has no running out point. So it's not a finite source, right? So I'm asking.
So if we pause time,
what is the energy source that is providing that?
So if we pause time right now, technically, it will still exist, even though we're not moving and nothing's happening. So would that count? Meet the criteria?
Well, time doesn't actually exist.
My bad, Russell.
If it's paused out, it's a source of energy.
Yeah, time. So we measure like which way the clock goes and that sort of thing, and we have little dots so that we know at what point of the moment it is. But time is not an actual thing.
Yeah, but I'm engaging his hypothetical for another hypothetical.
Here's the thing: you might as well just call it instant death if you want to pause time, because you can't unpause it once you're paused.
Facts. So kill yourselves. Or
but yeah, but we're just frozen, so we never actually. Yeah.
For everybody out there, that's a joke. That's a joke.
Yeah. But we're in a static state, so does it mean that we're here or are we gone? What is it? In your hypothetical.
Static. Ooh. There's another one.
A static state, no motion, no thought, just frozen.
Yeah.
You're dead.
You're dead.
You're dead. You dead.
Yeah. So that's a question for Hornet, though.
So what is the meaning of life then, Hornet?
What's the question there?
So what is the meaning of life?
42.
Well, the meaning of life is 42.
No, for real though. Like, do you have a hypothetical answer for that though?
You'd have to assume we were created for there to be a meaning. Hornet's
this is
not
true.
religious.
However, here's the interesting factor in that is that whether by some guy in the sky or by natural processes, we are a created thing.
No, that's not the same thing. Existence is not creation.
Well, the dust, we might have an argument of whether.
Oh, dude, I know blind went quiet, but you don't have to sub in for it.
How is it not? How is existence?
No, I'm actually the one who's been doing this part.
Because creation implies utility. It implies a meaning.
Some oversight.
Existence can be accidental.
Yeah, for you it does. For you it does.
Shut your MAGA hat up.
So this is something I was saying to somebody. Well, I was talking, and it came to my mind because we were talking about medicine, right? The same way how, let me ask it this way: we are here debating whether there's a higher power, whatever else, to an entire planet, right? The same way, do you think that your cells bicker about a higher power when it's inside your body? It constantly replicates, constantly dies. Same thing like human beings and every other thing on the planet. Do you think your cells sit there crying out for a higher power?
Yeah, that's why I was wondering what you guys thought on consciousness, because I'm just like, is a lobster conscious, even though it like only operates off of a nervous system? It doesn't really have a brain.
The only person to ask that question, we should ask Crab that question.
It just goes on like instincts. Like I don't know if that has consciousness.
Trying to stop.
Is each cell conscious? I mean,
no.
I think so.
I wouldn't say that. That's the thing. So if it's not conscious,
it would have to be. It would have to be conscious to a degree because it still operates. It still has to feed. It has a desire like that. It has to feed. On top of that, it can be given. It can be giving antidepressants. Like,
listen. You guys know what a tardigrade is, right? Like the microscopic bear.
Yeah. That pretty much is indestructible.
Yeah, exactly. So listen. This is gonna sound crazy, but I'm actually being serious. So I watched the South Park episode about like universes being on dingleberries. I was like, oh, what? Like the whole of the earth was like on some fucking fat dude's dingleberry that was playing like World of Warcraft. And like, well, look at this whole little universe is going.
Follow.
But listen, now this is a sick little like wraparound pause. But if you put some shit like you just grab like I don't know, something in your house, you just take a sample of that, put it underneath the microscope. There is a whole nother universe down there that is
correct.
Bro, you don't want to look on your skin. You don't want to look on your skin.
You don't want to look on your skin at all.
Consciousness and
Yeah, I would be
look
afraid
on
to look
skin
on my skin.
over with for sure.
Weird Al did a
This
song
shit
about
gets
this.
dark, bro. It's like how
It's like-
fucking crazy
it's like
is it though? Like this-
parasites, little dust, all kind of stuff. Or in and on our bodies.
Well, I still go back to
Well,
the original
that's how
argument
big-
that I made, which was that when it comes to consciousness, that is the ability to make choices outside of directives. And again, it goes back to viruses and why we do not consider viruses as to being conscious life forms, because they cannot make choices outside of directives.
And cells follow directives communicated by the.
Yeah, cells follow directives. Parasites do their own thing as well.
Well, the ability to communicate too, right? And then
Wait, you say what cells communicate?
yes,
So corn is conscious because corn communicates.
Yes.
No, actually does.
yeah,
It does.
the
Corn communicates.
complex
Corn
life
communicate.
form. It would be, it's complex. Yeah.
Oh,
You see how? Wait. Can I just put
never
in
mind.
how complex the levels of this is? Like, that's what I'm saying. Consciousness is not an understood thing. Like,
Yeah.
we try to fucking pretend like it is, but everyone knows that it can move from person to person because it's just it's some sort of psychology that like degree that you have to fucking develop into it.
Well, that's because you don't define your terms well. If you define your
That's
terms well,
because
you
you're
understand
retarded,
just to hear
blind.
enough.
The shit you were saying about AI is retarded.
That's
Okay, that's
crazy.
why.
Don't act like you're part of this conversation. No, you are definitely on the other side of that.
A very simple statement that we don't understand consciousness, and all y'all were like, "Oh, bro,
It says the person AI does.
You're saying that AI was conscious and experiences
Well,
love,
I didn't
motherfucker.
say that. I didn't say that. Y'all are extrapolating from other things I said. I said,
Kicks this
Spell
motherfucker so I can
extrapolating.
Red Ball.
Spell extrapolating. All right, shut the fuck up.
W.
Hey, spell it. Don't use the word, nigga. Don't do that.
EXTRAPULATE, bro. Get out of here, dog. Come on.
You forgot the ing.
I'm scared.
It says extrapolating.
Good job, baby. Good job, baby. Let me hit you with the granny voice.
And it really does boil down to the response. So, again, response, the ability to make a choice, right? And yes, cells do that, whereas viruses do not. Germs do that. They actually choose on a cellular level what to do.
Well, you're kind of right. You're kind of not though. Let me just say this real quick. Have you ever heard of like herd immunity, Clay? You know what herd immunity is?
Yeah, it was like the theory of herd immunity.
Mm-hmm. You know what it is or not?
Yeah, it's like the herd mentality.
What the fuck?
No, it's not.
Herd immunity. Oh, no. I know what you're talking about. I do know what you're talking about now.
No.
Yeah, the ability to essentially you build up an immunity because you're part of the herd. It's actually biological.
No, it's where enough of the society is immune because they've had it, so it can't spread.
Right. Into the thing. Yeah.
I learned about this shit, when the pandemic hit. And it was like, I don't know, it was like 60% of the populace or the herd has to be vaccinated or immunized in order to protect the rest of the herd. But if you don't vaccinate, for a virus, then that particular virus can then start to mutate and it becomes a different virus every time it transfers from host to host. It gets a little dark. So
right.
So when you think about that in the terms of this conversation, it's like, oh shit. You know what I mean? Like, well, shit.
Yeah, but viruses don't have a cure specifically for that very reason, right? Whereas when it comes to germs and Oof.
I mean, viruses do like yeah. That's the point of the immunization. You know what I mean? But that's like
your body fights it off. Yeah.
Yeah. So your body actually shits it out, basically.
No, it doesn't shit it out. You might puke it out. You might, yeah.
Yeah. Excrete. Okay. Okay. The right word is excreted. Excrete.
Yeah. Yeah. Might catch a little beat or whatever and like get rid of the virus.
Yeah.
I'd like to ask. Wait, can I ask Brick a question though? Because he was talking about choices, and Krabs asked me this question before. It's like, how do you know that you have ever made a choice in your life when things can be determined into a biological sense when we're looking at instincts and stuff like that, like the instinct to swim, instinct to like cry as a baby, all these things? How do you know that anything that you have done is an actual choice?
Well, because the word choice has a meaning, and we operate based upon meanings of words, and so the word choice is basically upon the idea that there's 2 options or 3 options or 4 options, and you can go this way or that way, and if there's nothing holding you back, you can choose that. You can now take an option.
I'm not gay, fool. I'm not gay. I'm not going this way.
I'll let you take this.
So I want to answer that question. So it's
clean that shit up.
Yeah, it's context. The word's context dependent. So I'm a determinist, but I would say something is a choice based on the possible options the thing will go into. So it's so I use the term in a specific context.
You would say that your instinct and your like thought process would be the thing which is influenced by your instinct upbringing, and everything else is what's influencing that choice, right? So in reality, you never had a
thing for sure.
So you never had a choice.
No, that's not true.
No, because we're using the terms differently. We're using the terms differently.
It means if you're doing all, if that's where it all comes from, that's what that's the determinist like view, which I don't agree with, but I'm saying like that is how can you prove anything against that?
Yeah, I would never go that route. And no, determinism is a silly idea. The idea that everything is determined is already.
You believe in God. How can determinism is actually in line with the concept of a God?
No, it's not. No,
yes, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Depends
No, it's
on.
not.
Yeah, it is.
Read your Bible again, Romans 9.
Have you ever seen Forrest Gump?
Yes, but
okay.
Oh my God, was everything back to a movie or a song?
What the hell got to do with Romans 9?
It's always a movie.
So look, you remember the feather?
No.
Have you ever seen Green Mile?
You ever seen Green? No, listen. So the idea here is that you are confined to reality. You don't have the ability to just make a cow pop up into the atmosphere out of nowhere. You don't have that ability. Okay? Now, could it happen? Sure. Einstein's theory says that anything can happen at any time for any reason.
False.
That is exactly what his theory is.
Like Bill Nye, the science guy.
Wait, but then how do you know that you're just not some schizophrenic that's talking to a wall right now?
Right.
How do I know? Because
the evidence points to yes.
I'm not a gnosis.
Well, technically, a mongoose is a wall, so.
So again, going back.
Wouldn't that be a bitch if you was on somebody's dingleberry right now and you were all schizophrenic and like this whole StreamYard shit was just you staring at a wall, just like yelling at all kind of niggas? Wouldn't that be some shit?
Just the idea that anything can happen because you want it to is just silly. But the idea that everything is already determined is also just silly. And so going back to Forrest Gump, the feather, it's like maybe both are happening at the same time.
So what's so silly about it? you just don't like the idea, so you reject it? So
yeah, I reject either side in the extremes.
What choice have you ever made out of free will, Clay?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Free will does not exist.
There you go, you're a determinist.
That's not a determinist. Just because I said free will doesn't exist doesn't mean that I'm a determinist.
Make this shit make sense.
Okay, what's your third option? What's your third option?
Choice.
Go ahead and try.
Just goddamn dope.
Free will is choice.
So Dutch Roddy
No, it's
yourself on the
not.
stream, like, what?
So
it's
here's
not.
the thing: if you once you say no,
Free
they're independent. Choice is
Free
independent of free will and
Free
determinism.
will. Hello. Free will.
Choice is independent of free will and determinism. There you go.
Yes, it is.
Unless
Then
you can have like an idea where he has
You are
two plans
confined
that
to
are
the
already
basis
determined.
of reality. You
you're gonna
can't
go
make
with.
things happen just because you
You
want
obey
it
him or
to.
not obey him.
How can you have?
Well, I
two
make
that are
some things
different?
happen if guys like to. I can lift this pen. Look.
Stupid ass nigga.
Look
This
what I
nigga
did.
never watched it. You don't know who the fuck David Blaine is?
That wasn't free
Magician.
will, though. You did that because you were trying to prove that you had free will. We made you do that.
Yeah. Great.
Wouldn't have
point,
proved
Craig.
free will either way.
Very funny.
Would not prove it.
You did it.
It's
You
determined to
proved
happen.
That you have no free will.
Yeah.
Technically.
Continue to wear your sunglasses and your red shirt and your semi-red fedora. Continue to do that. The gods have spoken.
If I feel like it.
Motherfucking Red's still up here.
Yes. Absolutely. Clayson, you know you don't believe in free will.
Hell nah.
What?
You muted.
You
Kev.
muted yourself.
You muted yourself.
Oh, my bad. How do you explain this shit happening right now?
Explain
this is all
what?
in like God's perfect order right now.
What?
All,
Wait, you mean what we're doing? No, we
Yeah,
have
all
we
of
have
it.
autonomy. We have autonomy.
So is that's not free will. What's the difference between autonomy and free will?
Choice. So okay, look.
What?
A lot of people who
Okay,
read,
y'all make me have to smoke drugs. Like what is what?
Exactly.
Don't smoke drugs for your
Come on.
headache. Just go get some time.
When you say choice,
Niggas
you mean
say
the
what?
axiom of choice of mathematics? So what do you mean by choice?
decision making.
Hopefully you can afford that one.
That's not free will. So that's not free
No,
will.
that's not free will.
So
There's only one
being able to
will.
make a decision is
There's
not
only
free
one will. There's only
You don't
one
make
will.
decisions.
So when
You
it
don't
comes
make
to
decisions.
will,
You don't have
the
choices.
reference to will, like I will do something, right?
Mhm.
So how are you going to determine what happens in the future?
Okay, yeah.
I don't
give
do
me a
that. The universe
definition.
does that.
Like, make that make sense for me, bro, because I'm honestly confused. Pause. You know, not sexually, like blind, blind, but you know, I'm
Well, so
confused about the point
will.
that you're making.
So will means that you are expressing future tense. That's actually literally what the definition of will is.
Okay.
So how are you going to tell what the future is? How are you going to tell me what the future is? How are you going to tell you what the future
you
is?
can't
How are you gonna-
I
premeditate
create
your
it. I
choices.
do
You
something
can't-
to correct your future. That's how.
You can't. You can't premeditate your choice.
Like I said, in the 1 minute I'll take my hat off.
Premeditation is something different.
Do you know when you're reading like
How?
definitions like will, you're not using it the same way. You know words have like multiple different uses, and the
So tell
definition
me
you're
then
using
what your
for
definition of will is.
Okay,
Instead
so
of
let's
trying to
say
do some
let's
gotchas and be
let's
like,
say
"Hey, you're just wrong about
let's say
this.
I have
Why
a
don't you
thing
tell
that
me
I
what your
want.
definition
It's
of
a
it is?"
will at that point, right? Because will can
that's
change
will
from
as in this will happen. That's where it's expressing future tense. Like I will walk to the shop.
So
That's
what's your
expressing future tense.
definition,
It's a completely
crap?
different fucking thing.
So what's your definition?
Well, free will is defining like.
Are you going to change the
choice.
definition all of a sudden for us, like
Free
a
will
lefty
is
liberal
free will
retard?
is about choice.
Are you going to be a libtard right now?
Of course.
You can-
Hold
no,
on.
you can ignore what I'm saying.
This is actually a dope conversation, bro. Don't spur. Let this play into the rebuttal. Come on.
Tell me your
Will,
definition.
as in free will, is about choice. It's about autonomy. It's got
Okay.
nothing to do
What's
with
the
I
definition
will
of
go to
will?
the store later.
What's the definition of
The
will?
definition of will is what you said, expressing the future tense. But that's will, as in the word will, as in I am going to go to the store. I will do this. I
so how
will
are you
do
gonna
that.
change
I
the
will
definition?
mog brick on this stream for being a retard.
No, you won't. No, you won't.
Okay, keep going.
In
then.
other words,
What's the
no, you
definition?
will not. I'm gonna tell the future.
Oh,
I'm
it's expressing
gonna say,
future
no,
tense.
you will
for a single
not.
word.
Right? So we both sound like a bunch of libtards sitting here trying to tell the future, like we're some kind of oracles. What the hell?
Well, okay, let's go with definitions like you want. Will also is expressing inevitable events.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. That is the second definition,
Now you're
straight under the one you read.
definitions. Okay.
No, it's the second definition, straight under the one you read.
Yeah.
It's proving you're retarded.
So, what's the primary definition?
They're telling you how to use a word.
So it's about context, right?
It's got nothing to do with
About
free will.
context. Yeah, words have meaning.
Oh my god.
So what's the primary definition?
Wait, Bud, shut the fuck up. Bud, shut the fuck up, because he just said something so stupid. He just said something so fucking stupid. He's like, words have meaning, and then he tried to use the meaning of the word for a different context in a different context. Yes, like you're fucking retarded, bro. What the fuck?
Are you? Let me just ask this: are y'all planning on using this as a noun or a verb? Which one?
Oh gosh.
A conjunctive adjective.
It's a noun.
Exactly. It's an ever-changing thing. Like that's why language is used fluently, not like as
so
a
because
fucking
they're claiming it's free will, that would be the noun. They don't even know.
So why
what
are you changing it to the verb? So why are you changing it to the verb, which is used in the definition that you're reading? That is a verb.
Expressing future tense. Excuse me. That's a noun.
It's used like I will do something. That's an action. That's a verb.
That would be a verb.
It's fine. It can be an expression too.
Oh my god.
Okay. That's
now you're moving the goalpost. Now you're moving the goalpost.
Either way, you're still sitting here. Look, either way, you're still sitting here telling me that you can tell the future.
Okay. Let me just say one last thing. One last thing real quick on this. One last thing on this. You said we have choice, but we don't have will. And then the definition you're using for will is regarding future tense of an action.
Oh my
You're actually retarded, dude. Because you're
retarded, bro, because you're trying to add the word free to it.
Bro, he just diarrheaed words.
You tried to add the word free. Isn't freedom to choose whatever you want to do in any context, period? That's
freedom and free will are two different things.
Okay, free will to choose what to do in any context, whatever you want to do.
No, not in any context.
Free will, right? And I understand it's a philosophical idea, but here's the problem. What you're doing is you're doing the libtard thing and trying to change the meaning of words.
Politics, dude. No, I'm not changing any meaning of words. This is a philosophy
trying to change the meaning of words.
It's got nothing to do with right or left or politics.
Wait. If anyone tried to change the meaning of a word, it was you by trying to lock it in.
I literally read the first definition that popped up, bruh.
Yes, but it has multiple definitions, correct?
Okay.
Motherfucker, we're talking about
you're trying to change the meaning of a word. Yes, obviously you're trying to stick it to one.
Brick. We're talking about orange the fruit, and you Googled orange the color. You're an idiot.
That was such a good one, bro.
No, it was. I mean, what doesn't matter if they change the meaning of words as long as they define what they mean when they say it. It doesn't make a difference.
Let's go by the definition. That's why I asked Rude Mud Crab to give me his definition. Rude Mud Crab, what's your definition?
We aren't talking about will as the verb. We're talking about free will now.
Since I'm the only one allowed
wait, which one are we talking about now? We're talking about will or free will? Or freedom, or whatever the hell is happening right now.
Free will. The topic was choice. Was free will.
Right. So I'm guessing Hornet is also doing is they're trying to do gotchas. Right?
No, they did gotcha.
You got yourself. You got yourself.
I busted out since the beginning. You came up here to do that with blind, but you're not going to get it with me. Just like you never do.
Good when they agree with me.
What the fuck, Clay?
So
I already got it. Like I didn't even have to try. To be 100% honest, the only reason was because
because you can't do it. I know you don't try because you can't do it. I get it. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool, bro. You don't have to try. You don't get it. You don't do it.
Life is so good, dog. When I got a Hornet and Rude Butt Crab cosign, dog, life was like fantastic, bro. I'm just gonna bask in it for a little while, guys. Y'all go ahead.
Okay. Let me give you a definition that we were using.
What was that, blind? I didn't hear you.
Clay. I'll give you the definition that we're
No, what
using
was
in the
Blind
discussion we
saying?
were having.
I
I
wanted
don't
to hear
care.
what Blind said.
The
What did you
power
say,
of
Blind?
acting without the constraint or necessity or fate, the ability to act at one's own discretion. That's
So
the
you can
definition
act
we were
at your own
using.
discretion with no context, period.
What do you mean with no context? What the fuck?
So you can just act at your own discretion.
That's what a human does every minute of every day of his life.
So you can just act at your own discretion. You don't have any consequences. There's nothing gonna.
You have consequences.
Wow. I don't
Then
know
that's not
where
free.
that came from.
That's not free. That's not. That's it. Look, the word "free" also has meaning.
Oh, dude.
So we can define both of these words, can't we?
You understand
You should do
singular
that
words.
privately. Yeah, you should
It
do
doesn't
that
go beyond
privately.
that.
So you're being a libtard and you're trying to make a compound
Dave,
word
what's good, man?
that's just not going to
I'm
have
Dave.
the same meaning.
Dave has a headache too now.
I
all
do.
of a sudden.
I
All of a
Yeah,
sudden,
I
now
do.
we just
I-
we just make up our own words.
Okay.
And that's libtard.
Do you
bullshit.
understand that two words together can create a new context?
Yeah, I know what fire truck means. Yes, but when
There you
in the
go.
case of free will, this is a philosophical concept, right? But I'm
Okay.
saying,
And if
that
you're
the
willing to
concept
do
is
something,
bullshit.
what does will mean in that case?
I'm sorry. Say it again.
If you're willing to do something, what does that mean? If I will you to do something, what does that mean? It means I have made a decision
tell
to have you do something. Like free will is without constraint as well. That's what it means. It means you have the ability to make a decision without constraint.
So
that's the definition
So
of
can
free
you
will.
will me to eat a cookie right now?
And your understanding of determinism is
can
also
you-
flawed
can you-
because
no,
you
hold on,
believe that
hold on.
determine.
Can
No,
you
shut
will
the
me to
fuck
eat a
up.
cookie? No,
You've
I'm not
been
gonna
giving
shut
me
the
a
fuck
headache
up.
for
Hold
10
on.
minutes here.
Hold on.
I need to just explain to you what determinism is because you don't know what that is either.
Let Dave cook.
Determinism is
I understand what the
determinism is
concept
when
behind
something
free will
is
is.
already
Just
set
like
to
I
happen.
understand the concept
It
behind
doesn't mean that somebody can
determinism.
see into the future like you
Stupid.
believe.
I get it.
hold on, hold
I
on,
get
hold on,
it.
hold on,
Those
that
stupid
the
the
ideas.
future's
ask
already
Fresca.
set, and no
Fresca.
matter what you do, you can't change it. I'm
I
pro
get
free
it.
will,
Look,
but your
I get
arguments
it.
for free will are
Behind it.
retarded
Yes.
and making people
Yes,
stupider.
you don't have to explain it to me.
Rissa,
Like these
Rissa.
Muppets up here already
You
explained it to me.
trusted-
Okay.
Rissa, this is the guy you trust.
Blind, why didn't you try to chime in earlier? Okay, dude. Come on, dude. I was wanting to hear what you said earlier. Okay, anyway, Dave, can you will me to eat a cookie?
No, you would have to be willing to do it. Not
So
without your
I would
will.
actually have to be the.
I'm
the,
pro
the
free
one
will,
to make
so
the
I'm not the
choice.
one you want to have a will argument with. I'm just
so
explaining to you
can
the difference between free will and
Can you-
determinism.
No. Hold on. Stop
I'm not going to argue with
avoiding-
you about
stop
free will. because
avoiding-
I
stop
am on your
avoiding-
side as far
stop-
as being pro free will, but
You're the ones-
your
I'm not
understanding
pro
of free
free
will is
will.
what I'm arguing about.
I'm not
Yes,
pro
you
free
are.
will.
You
No, I'm
believe
not.
you have the ability to make a choice, but you're not a determinist. It makes no
I'm
sense.
just not calling it free will because that's a stupid concept.
Exactly why you're retarded.
No, I'm not
Sorry,
retarded.
I
Look.
apologize. I don't know if that's a banned word or not on YouTube. That's why I'm trying.
It's
to...
not banned.
I just
Just
go
go summon them. Reach
I've
over to
been
say
saying
they're
it crazy.
pronounced
I've said it a
retarded.
couple of
All,
times. But I get a
yes.
pass. I get a pass
because you actually are.
It's like
No, but
Like,
seriously,
Fresca called
the
someone an
idea
N-word. You get the
behind
pass.
free will, it's a stupid concept because you might as well just call it choice. Why aren't you just calling it choice instead of calling it free will?
Now you're a libtard.
Because you have the ability to make the choice. Because you can still have a choice that's made by someone else.
So why don't you just call it?
If
a
I hold a
choice?
gun to your head and make you do
who
something, I'm
said-
forcing you to make a choice.
No, you're not though.
And your
'Cause
inaction.
I'm not
is-
gonna make that
your
choice.
inaction is also a choice. They're all
I'm
choices.
not gonna
that are
make that
forced by my
choice, bro.
hand.
Pause.
Hey, but hold on, because Brick's saying that like as if there's
Yeah,
any
inaction.
other
Wait.
understanding of what free will is. Yes, free will is the ability to make a
Wait.
choice of what you want to do. So like,
Wait, Brick, do you know about the trolley problem?
Yeah,
Goddamn
I know about the
horny.
trolley problem.
Okay, so you do know that in
make him explain it because he didn't know what herd fucking
I
immunity
don't
was.
make a
Idiot.
choice in the trolley problem. I don't make a choice.
I was just
I let them
angry
all
and needed
die.
to vent. Needed
That's
to
the
spur for a
choice.
minute.
You made the choice
Yeah.
to not do anything.
Yeah, that's the
the
third choice that nobody allows you to make. Duh.
Thank you, Resla, for letting me up here to Spurg for a minute.
That's the choice, dude. That means you made a choice. You actively did
look, yeah, I get it, bro. But when we're talking about the trolley problem is a test. And I know that in the theory of the trolley problem, it says that it's not a test. No, it's a test. It absolutely 100% is a test to
Of
see if
course,
you're a
it is. I
douchebag.
gotta go, guys. As cool as it would be to listen to Brick talk dumb shit all night, I got to
Yeah,
eat
we'll
something.
go talk to your AI about your butt plug.
I'll talk to him about
Good
how much of
day.
a bitch you are.
Well, he's
Attention
been telling us
drone.
all about it all night long.
I'm
He
gonna
said
be
it was
gossiping with
love.
him. Watch.
He said it
Be
might be
gossiping
battery
with my AI.
powered or plug-in. I don't know. We asked
Who
him.
shoves stuff so far up someone's
I'm
ass
telling
that
you,
they
it went
got all
deep,
this
man.
tension?
It's so deep.
Yo, Brick, Blind thinks you're stupid. How's that make you feel?
Oh, that doesn't bother me a bit. Not a bit.
So what's the difference between choice and free will?
Free will is a stupid way to say choice.
So you don't like the words. You don't like the words.
Yeah, I don't like you guys compounding.
And you're calling us, you're weird leftists that have problems with words. And you're like, oh, I don't like those words.
Yeah, why do you want to look? It's a truck, right? And it puts out fires. I get it. That makes sense. But then when it comes to choice, all of a sudden, free will. Nah, bro, that's just too much. That's just now you're doing too much. Now you're a libtard.
So the difference between free will and choice, I think choice is the discovery of an opportunity.
Saying free will is a libtard saying free will, because here's the funny thing about it. So the idea of free will, listen,
you don't want to know things, do you?
Free will comes from Christians.
No, it doesn't. Christianity.
Yes, it does.
Romans 9. Read your Bible.
Bingo! There it is.
Yeah, it says isn't there. It says especially that God can.
Right?
God gets to pick and choose what happens to people. It says it's not to stop free will.
Pushing free will when it says it's not there. That's the wild part to me about it. It's so crazy because it literally is Christians on the internet pushing philosophy of free will when it's literally in their scriptures, and it says it's only choice.
You telling me there's Christians who didn't read their Bible properly and pushing stupid things they don't understand on the internet? That's crazy.
So would it be better to phrase it as free choice?
It says God's choice. That's what it says in Romans 9. You need to read your Bible again,
free
Clay.
choice instead of free will.
There we go.
That's not in the Bible either.
Determinism. Otherwise, where would our autonomy be in such? Why would we need to serve? There would be no serving.
Yeah, it isn't.
And it doesn't make sense in a Christian paradigm to have free will. It's stupid. It's the idea that people in this religion are pushing it. And it's like, well, why don't you just call it choice? If it is choice, why don't you just call it choice?
Oh my God. Okay, let's go to fire truck because that's easier. Why would a fire truck stop fire instead of cause fire? That doesn't make any sense.
Huh?
Yeah. I decided we'll switch topic to fire truck
for a second.
I said we can switch topic to fire truck because it's probably less infuriating.
Dev, is that you?
So why would a fire truck stop fires instead of cause fires? That doesn't make any sense.
The concept makes sense because there's a literal truck that you take the men who put out the fires and you drive and you.
But it's not a
truck. But it's called a fire truck.
But it's not a truck on fire.
Fires instead of.
But when you
delivers water, so it'll be called a water truck.
When you do that with choice, okay, let's say it's free choice. That would make more sense than free will.
Why would we call it a fire truck if it shoots water?
Choice, man.
It shoots water instead of fire.
But then why would you even say free choice? Just say choice. It makes no sense.
Yeah, but the idea of the free though is,
and it's not a compound word, by the way.
Fire truck.
Well, go if I can. Let me explain the
philosophical concept.
Idea of the
all it
free
is.
Part. The free part is to insinuate that you don't.
It's a philosophical concept to argue against determinism when it's so stupid to argue against determinism when we have choices. This is why I hate.
Yeah, free choice because you don't have influence, right? You don't have to listen to influence, right? You can choose to do something, so you have free choice.
Yeah, free
or
will.
free will.
Well, what's a choice you've made,
Free
Brick?
will.
What's a choice you've made, Brick?
I chose to come up on this panel and have a conversation.
Why? Why did you do that?
Because I can, and I like to have conversations.
Why do you enjoy having conversations? Why did you want to?
Oh, are we gonna go down a weird road?
No, because it all.
This is where are you going with it? Explain to me where you're going with it.
Do you control the things you want?
Where are you going with this? Is it going to be
fucking trying to explain to you?
You tell me why you're gonna why you're asking these questions? How many questions are you going to ask before you tell me what the fuck you're?
You haven't let me fucking finish one, you retarded fuck.
Go ahead, do it. Stop asking questions.
So shut the fuck up.
No, shut the fuck up yourself and stop asking questions.
Do you control the things you want? Do you control your favorite food, your favorite song, your favorite color?
Stop it. Just make a fucking
You haven't answered any of them. You just talk over
I
it.
did. I actually answered the first two, and then after the third one, I said, hey, guy, are you going to make a fucking point?
Yeah, I am.
Okay,
do you control the things you do you control the things you want?
That's not a fucking point. That's a question, asshole.
There's a point there, trust me, because you can't answer it. That is the point.
Dude, just fucking make a point. Where are you
The
going?
question is the point.
Yeah,
the question is the point.
I got you. Okay, answer
You
your
can't control the things you want.
your own
You
fucking
can't control your desires. You can't control your fears. You can't control your favorite color, your favorite song, your favorite food.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can. And I have been controlling these things my whole entire life.
You're an idiot.
You're an idiot. You know what my favorite color is?
What?
You
What's your
don't,
favorite color?
asshole. Exactly. Shut the fuck up.
What's that got to do with?
You don't know what my favorite color is? Oh my god.
No, why would I?
Exactly. Exactly.
The fuck has that got to do with
What's your
anything?
favorite color?
My favorite color is red, but that's only because black is technically a tint. Oh, it's a shade. Black
That's
is a shade. It's not a
cool
color.
story, bro.
Yeah. Now you know. What's that got to do with
care.
anything? What's this got to do with anything?
Because it's you know, hey, you know, it's just a fucking question. You got a problem with it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I guess.
Cool. Anyway, are you done
So
making choices?
so you control your
Is
desires.
that all
do you,
based
Rick?
upon free will?
You control your desires, do
Let
you?
me ask you something here, crap.
Could
So,
you be gay if you
are
wanted to,
making
Brick?
choices, or
Brick,
are you making free will?
could you be straight if you wanted to be, Brick?
Hey, crab, are you making choices, or are you making free will?
What the fuck? They're the same thing. I don't believe in free
you're
will. I don't
making
believe in
free will?
choices. I don't believe in free will, and I don't believe in choices.
Oh, so you're a determinist?
Somewhat, I guess you could call me a determinist. I think
So
that
you've never
the
made a
brain,
choice in your whole life?
I think that your brain analyzes situations and has found patterns, and it decides which way is the optimal choice or optimal pathway for you to take with the least effort.
So which direction did you go this morning?
To work, because that was the optimal outcome for me.
Interesting. So you didn't choose to go to work?
Yeah, that
What
was a
would've
choice I
happened if you
made. That was a
what
choice
would've-
I made.
Oh, what would have happened if you didn't make that choice?
It's not a choice. It's
What
an
would have
it's like
happened
it's
what would have happened if you didn't? If the outcome of the optimal delusion didn't happen?
what the fuck? If the
What would have happened?
outcome of
Repeat the words, dude. You
What
couldn't
the
even repeat
fuck?
the words.
What would have happened if the optimal outcome of the original delusion didn't happen?
the optimal outcome is getting paid every week.
No, what would have happened if it didn't?
Well, then you would reassess.
You'd have gotten
What do you-
fired,
what-
dude. Shut the fuck up with that stupid
Yeah,
shit.
and that's not the optimal outcome, obviously. So you do things to avoid that because you understand that's the outcome.
Why would
through
you do such?
repetition. What the fuck?
What are you choosing?
Why
to do?
would you do anything else? Why would you do anything else other than what you needed to do for the optimal delusion?
You don't. You do what's best
You
for
don't
you.
have to?
You do
Oh,
what's best for the people around you.
Why do you do that?
Brick, I know it's not good.
What?
I know this isn't the optimal solution, but why haven't you jumped off a bridge before?
Why would you do a less
Jesus
optimal thing?
It's not the optimal
What?
delusion.
Clay, why would
Why
you do a
haven't you?
less optimal thing? Why would you do something that's not beneficial? Why would you do something
not
that's
do something that's beneficial?
what the fuck?
What the fuck? You never considered that one up, right?
It's a retarded question. That is all people do. Is the thing that's most beneficial for them. Where, like, even if it's like
obviously retired,
like a drug addict is even thinking they're doing something that they need to in that moment that they think is going to give their best, the best feeling, the best outcome for them.
Oh my god, drug addict, really? You really gonna go there? What? What's your? Do you drink coffee?
Yeah, I do.
What's your coffee?
It's a hazelnut latte sometimes, but generally I just drink iced coffee, espresso.
Why do you like that?
I don't know. I just do. It's a preference that I don't control.
But you choose to drink.
Could you could you turn straight if you wanted to?
What?
Because you control your desires. Could you be attracted to women if you wanted to?
Huh? Bro, are you gay?
No, I'm asking you because you're gay. Okay, we'll flip it. We'll flip it. We'll pretend that you're straight. Could you be attracted to men if you wanted to be?
Bro,
because
really
you can.
gay?
You said you can control your
gotta
desires.
Explain this one to me. How are you like literally talking about gay stuff all of a sudden?
No, I'm saying you're because
no. We were having like
because it's getting
conversation, and then all of a sudden your brain went to gay.
Because I want you to be able to say to me that you
all
could
of a sudden
be
to be
attracted to men.
gay.
I want you to say to me
Why
that
did you choose all of a sudden to be gay?
I'm not. Answer the question, bro. Could you fuck a man if you wanted to? If you could you be attracted to men? Could you if you wanted to be?
It's determinism. So you were always gay.
You control your desires. You control the things you like. You
so
control
gay. Like,
you absolutely turned this fucking panel gay. It was bad enough with.
Can we stop all the gayness in here? This one's getting very gay.
Gay determinism. Maybe
Brick,
it's ultimately just free will.
Did you or did you not tell me that you can control your desires and your wants?
What, make better choices. That's all I can tell you, Rude.
Brick, did you or did you not
make
tell
better
me
choices?
That you
Crap.
control your desires or wants.
Whatever's optimal delusion for you, make that choice.
You don't like answering questions, do you? Because you know you're locked.
God damn it, Kev.
You told me that you can control your desires and your wants. So you should be able to control if you have a desire for women or for men. Correct?
Bruh.
Oh gosh, Kev.
I told you a long time ago. Okay.
A long time ago, well, like 15 minutes. That's a long time for you.
Ago. Yeah, I mean,
I pity your girlfriend if you have one, bro.
For me, bro.
That's a long time.
Yeah, a long fucking time ago. Okay. Just because you have the choice doesn't mean that you don't have to live in reality. Okay. You do have to live in reality, mud crab.
Yo, just because you got the full box of crayons doesn't mean you have to take the mail out. Doesn't mean you have to take the mail out because you got the full box.
You have to bring your gay stuff up here.
Do your sentences are they like two halves of different sentences that you
there's
throw
a
together?
reason. There is a reason Australia was a penal colony.
What's the reason?
So were most countries. So were most countries, just to be fair.
Yeah. Like Australia, I know Australia may have started as a penal colony, but like you guys got the most prisoners, so I don't know who's winning.
I don't want to hear anything else about penal colony, gay, anything like that. I don't know. I think this is my free will to try to exit out of here, and if not, it is determined that this stream must end. Jesus, guys, Jesus. Anyway, we're gonna definitely. I went through half of this, and my headache went away, and then my headache came back. I can't. This has been a crazy stream. Thank you everybody for showing up. I'm gonna redirect you to somewhere else. Those who want to stay in the back, stay in the back. Jesus Christ. Later, y'all. Whew, this is too much. Too much.